We're kicking off week 2 in the NFL right here on the Commanders Report with our live watch party for Thursday Night Football between your Washington Commanders and the Green Bay Packers in what could be a preview of the NFC Championship game this season. Of course, these two teams have high expectations for this year. This is a high-flying matchup in the NFC that I can't wait to see unfold, and it's going to be a true litmus test for the Washington Commanders after starting their season 1-0. Of course, tonight, the Commanders travel to Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where two 1-0 teams in the NFC will be taking on each other here this evening. And, of course, tonight we'll be having our pregame coverage, over an hour-long pregame show, getting you guys ready for this high-flying Thursday night matchup. And then also we'll have live play-by-play throughout the entirety of this game. We're going to react to this game together, and then we're going to be doing our extensive post-game coverage right after the game ends as well. So thank you guys so much, all the real ones that are tuning in at the beginning of today's live watch party. If you're a real one and you tuned in at the beginning of today's show, type those real ones in all caps down there in the comment section for a shout out. Aaron says, nice jersey. Thanks, man. I got my Jaden Daniels jersey finally. It's going to be a great season, man. Can't wait to rock this in all of our live watch parties this year. We got Treyway, we got Aaron, we got George Fields, we got Billy Everett Jr., we got Bomba, we got Jasmine Gray, we've got Zabulin, we got my lovely fiance, Cassie Voth here, we got Cruz, we've got Richard Barker, we've got Treyway, Aaron, Jasmine, Steven, we got Wig, we got JG, we got Ian, we got George Fields, we got NJ Torres, we got the Swifty over 50. Jerry Gettings is here. Good to see you, Jerry. We got Mark Anderson in here. Says real one, I'm in the house. Great to see you here, Mark. We got Rick in the chat. Got Jerry again. We got a good crew of Commanders fans ready to talk some Commanders football today. Rodney Sharp, Austin Lester, Ian Redding, Dylan McCann. We got about 100 people in this chat right now, guys. We got Irv Elmore, Jasmine Gray, the Swifty over 50 again. And, man, it's going to be a great show here on today's live watch party. And coming up, we got more Commanders pregame coverage. I've got my keys to victory. I've got my roster breakdown. I've got score predictions coming up later in today's show. Inactives were just announced by both teams. So we're going to get you guys ready for this Thursday night football matchup right here on the Commanders Report. But before we get into all of our pregame coverage here on the show today, you guys can get a Jaden Daniels jersey right now and use our link, chatsports.com/Daniels. I am rocking my Jaden Daniels jersey tonight for Thursday Night Football. If you guys want to get yours today, all you have to do is use our link down there in the comment section, chatsports.com/Daniels. And yes, if you use our link, you can actually get the new alternate uniforms that they are using, the throwback alternates that they're going to be wearing this year. That's chatsports.com/Daniels. They also have the black jersey, the black alternate jersey on that website as well. And then you can just get traditional white or traditional burgundy as well. So if you guys want a Jaden Daniels jersey to rock during Commanders game days this week, if you believe Jaden Daniels is going to be a franchise icon like I believe he's going to be, and he's going to be the next quarterback for this franchise to hoist a Lombardi trophy, knock on wood, make sure you guys go to chatsports.com/Daniels and secure your jersey for not only the 2025 season, but every single season henceforth, all right? So we really do appreciate your guys' support. And if you guys want to get on the show today, if you guys want to get a question, a comment, if something happens during the game and you want to let your voice be heard and you want to get on the show here right next to me, you guys can super chat down there in the live chat room. If you don't know how to super chat, there's a little icon down there in the live chat that looks like a money, like a dollar bill. You click that icon, you put in a dollar amount that you want to donate to the channel, and you press send. We greatly appreciate all the donations that come in, and every single super chat that comes in, we will put you up on screen. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. And tonight, we are doing a super chat battle versus our frenemies. Joey Peterson, all right, is doing our Packers Report live stream here at Chat Sports tonight. He was telling me all day long how much he wants to beat us in this super chat battle. We got to beat him here today. All right, so if you want to beat Joey Peterson, our friend here on the Commanders Report in this super chat battle, this is one we cannot afford to lose tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Get those super chats in, and we will make sure to make Joey pay for doing that Packers Report live stream tonight. All right, so if you guys want to get those super chats in, we greatly appreciate you. But we got a bunch of things that you can buy with your money today as well as a win in this super chat battle. $5, you get to enter the t-shirt raffle. We're going to show you which t-shirt we're raffling off on today's show. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. $20, you get 10 tickets plus a Cry Eagles Cry song. If you guys haven't heard the Cry Eagles Cry song yet, you better put in the first 20 on today's show because it's a lot of fun. And then every $50 in donations that come in today, Ponzi and I, our producer tonight, we're gonna be drinking pickle juice. We've got the pickle juice jars here, the Vlasic kosher dill pickle spears. We're gonna be drinking the juice out of this jar tonight. Every $50 that we get in donations, and then if we can get to $500 total in donations on today's show, we will raffle off a Jaden Daniels jersey on next week's live show. All right, so we greatly appreciate all of the donations that you guys send to the channel. It really does help us out. It helps us get new software for graphics here at Chat Sports. It helps us buy new equipment for our studios. It helps pay our rent, do all that great stuff to keep this content free for you guys. So any donations that come in, we greatly appreciate them. But I want to make abundantly clear that if you don't have any money to spend on tonight's show, it's perfectly fine. All we care about is that you are here to watch the Washington Commanders win a football game. But here's today's raffle item, guys, a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt. You guys can see JD standing right there, look at himself in the mirror, and then there's a goat in the reflection. We're going to be giving away that t-shirt at the end of today's show. So if you guys want to get a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt today, that is what the raffle item is. $5 to get into the raffle, $10 to get into the raffle 3 times, and then $20 to get 10 tickets, plus we'll sing Cry Eagles Cry for you guys. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. We're trying to beat the Packers Report today in a super chat battle. But there's other ways you guys can help out the channel, all right? Even if you don't have money to spend today, you guys can subscribe to the channel. You guys can like today's stream. That boosts us in the YouTube algorithm. And then you can share today's stream on X, where we get more eyeballs on this stream. We're trying to fill up this chat room as much as possible. And the more people here, the merrier as far as I am concerned. So we just passed, guys, 45,000 subscribers here at the Commander Support. We just added another subscriber right there. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. You're going to see this live sub counter throughout the evening. It's going to continue to go up. Our goal by the end of the evening is to get to 46,000 subscribers. So here's the deal that I'm going to give to you guys, all right? Every 50 new subscribers that we get on today's show, we are giving away a free raffle entry to win the Jaden Daniels t-shirt today. So if you guys want free Commanders content and you want a chance to get a free raffle ticket for that t-shirt, go ahead, click that subscribe button. Try our videos out for a week if you haven't already. I guarantee you, you're not going to regret it. And then I'll make another deal with you guys here. Every 100 likes that we get on the show today, we are going to be giving away a free raffle entry as well. We got about 100 people in the chat room right now, just 37 likes. So let's get to that. So let's get to those first 100 subscribers as soon as we possibly can here, guys. 100 likes and then the first 50 subscribers. So once we get to 45,000 and 100, so we're just 9 subscribers away here, guys, from getting to our first free raffle entry of the day. So if you guys want to get that going, feel free to click that subscribe button and click that thumbs up icon. Again, just a reminder, every 50 new subs, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Every 100 likes, we are giving away a free raffle entry as well. All right, guys, if you guys want to get those donations in, I see Jerry put in a $10 super chat. We'll get you up on screen here. Jerry says, I'm tired of hearing about Green Bay already. Detroit was starting a new interior O-line, and Green Bay got pressure against Uber drivers. Green Bay corners are absolutely cheeks, and as always, I got 5 on it. Let's go, Jerry, man. Let's get a dub today. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I kind of echo a lot of what Jerry is saying here. I mean, people like Colin Cowherd, a bunch of these other cheese suckers, are talking about how great the Green Bay Packers are with Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary and that offense. And listen, man, it's a good team. It's going to be a test for the Commanders to go into Lambeau Field in that tough environment. Won't be cold like it would have been later in the season if you played the Packers, which is a plus. But, we saw last year, guys, Jaden Daniels had his coming out party in front of a national audience against Joe Burrow and a really high-flying Bengals offense on Monday Night Football last year. This year, we get another high-flying matchup here early in the season on prime time. And, last week the offense, was a little bit sluggish at times in terms of scoring points. They had over 430 yards of offense last week, but they had penalties. All these different things kind of held them back from scoring more points and pulling away from the New York Football Giants, at least until the fourth quarter. Today, I'm hoping that we see Dan Quinn and company do a good job getting these guys playing right, not having too many penalties. Last week, we had 12 penalties on this football team. That can't be allowed to happen. And then, yes, I think that, this offensive line is going to be able to handle the Packers pass rush better than what the Detroit Lions were able to do last week. And if the Commanders can protect Jaden Daniels tonight, guys, Jaden's going to be throwing the ball all over the yard. You got Debo. You got Terry McLaurin. You got Noah Brown. You got Zach Ertz. You got weapons out there, all right? And this cornerback room in Green Bay is absolutely atrocious. It's not going to be good for Green Bay if they can't get to the quarterback. And even if they do, we know Jaden's a magician, and he can get out and make crazy plays happen. If you guys want free raffle entries today, we're going to be doing an XP leaderboard tonight. So if you don't know or you're not familiar with XP on YouTube, YouTube counts the amount of comments that you guys put on screen. They count your super chats, all that different stuff, and it ranks fans based on the scoring system that they have. So whoever's first in XP tonight is going to get 10 extra raffle entries. Whoever's second is going to get 5 extra raffle entries, and whoever's third is going to get 3 extra raffle entries. So right now, that looks like Jerry Gettings number 1, Billy Everett's number 2, and then Treyway is at number 3. So the more you guys comment, the more you guys super chat, all that stuff is gonna raise your XP score, and whoever the top 3 fans are by the end of the night, they're gonna get extra raffle entries to win that Jaden Daniels t-shirt. So make sure you guys get those super chats in, make sure you guys get those comments in, and we got more super chats rolling in here, helping us beat the Green Bay Packers report and Joey Peterson tonight. Billy Everett with a 10 says, do you think this will be a defensive game? I don't. I think it's going to be an offensive game. All right? And, I think it's a very interesting matchup because I think we don't necessarily know which version of Jordan Love we're going to get. All right, and we're not sure exactly how good the Commanders' defense is, right? Like the New York Giants' offense is terrible. So, of course, the defense looked pretty good against that unit, especially with Andrew Thomas out of the lineup. So tonight, I think, is a true litmus test for this Commanders' defense because you're going to have to deal with Jordan Love, and we'll see how he plays tonight. You're going to have to deal with a pretty decent Packers offensive line. They actually have 2 starters out of the lineup tonight. Aaron Banks and Zach Tom, I believe, are both out tonight with injuries. Can you confirm that, Producer Ponzi? Are they out? Yeah, they are. Okay, so that's 2 starting offensive linemen for the Packers out today. That's going to benefit the Commanders, and that's going to certainly hurt the Packers' ability to protect Jordan Love and then create rushing lanes for Josh Jacobs. But, I do think that Jordan Love, when he is on, he is one of the better quarterbacks in the National Football League. It's just a matter of if he's on or if he's off. So we're going to find out the answer to that question, I think, pretty early on in this football game. And I think the key to the Commanders on offense today is protecting Jaden Daniels. If they can protect him from Micah Parsons, from Rashawn Gary, from Lucas Van Ness, and this really tenacious Packers pass rush, they don't have any corners. All right, Ponzi, is Nate Hobbs out tonight? I'm pretty sure he's out tonight too, right? Yeah, I think Nate Hobbs, their number 1 corner, is out tonight as well. So I do believe that the Washington Commanders are set up for success tonight. And I think if they can win tonight against a Packers team that many people are calling the favorite in the NFC right now. So Nate Hobbs is playing today. So I guess Nate Hobbs is playing today. But you know what? Nate Hobbs is a slot corner. He's not going to be able to match up against Terry McLaurin on the outside. So that doesn't worry me whatsoever. But yes, Billy, I think that it's going to be an offensive football game. Whatever offense can protect their quarterback better tonight, I think is going to be the one that ends up winning the football game. $10 from George Field says, I like cheese, but let's make that cheese blue. Oh my goodness, the black and blue division gonna make some blue cheese tonight there, George. I love it, man. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if you can protect Jaden Daniels and he's not throwing off his back foot all night, if he's not dealing with pressure, looking down, looking at the rush all night, I think that the Commanders are going to score a lot of points in this football game, and I honestly feel really good about the Commanders' chances of coming away with a victory. So coming up here on the Commanders Report, we got more Commanders pregame coverage for you guys for Thursday Night Football. High-flying NFC matchup here tonight. Hopefully the Commanders can make their first real statement to the NFL world here in front of a national audience. But before we get into the rest of our pregame coverage, we still got keys to victory. We still got inactives. We still got roster breakdown for the Green Bay Packers and more coming up on this week's live watch party right here on the Commanders Report. But before we get into all that, I'm wearing my Jaden Daniels jersey tonight, guys. If you don't have one yet and you're a Commanders fan, I think that this is a pretty safe investment to make, all right? This is going to be a quarterback, knock on wood, that's going to be a franchise icon. He's going to be hoisting, hopefully, multiple Super Bowl Lombardi trophies here over the next several seasons. I'm super excited about Jaden Daniels and his career moving forward here in Washington. If you're with me on that and you guys want a Jaden Daniels jersey today, you guys can go to chatsports.com/Daniels. That link is down in the comments and description of today's show. Also, producer Ponzi is putting it in the live chat right now. And if you guys want the new alternate throwback uniforms that I think are sweet, you can get his jersey in that colorway. You can also get the alternate black uniform that they have available with our link here, chatsports.com/Daniels. And if you guys want to rock the old Jack Sperry look here, the classic burgundy, or you want to go white, it doesn't matter, man. They got all the different designs that the Commanders wear on game days. When you go to chatsports.com/Daniels and pick up your Jaden Daniels jersey for a great price today. Big shout out to you guys for helping out the channel. When you click that link and when you make a purchase, part of the proceeds go back to us here at the Commanders Report. So if you want to help out the channel and you want to get a Jaden Daniels jersey, this is what it looks like here in the burgundy. I hope you guys like it. If you like it and you want one of your own, you can go chatsports.com/Daniels and make that happen today. All right, so let's get into our Week 2 matchup breakdown here. The Commanders, of course, are traveling to Green Bay, Wisconsin, all right, in the middle of nowhere in the Midwest to Titletown here at Lambeau Field. Historic venue, obviously very tough place to play. Now, I would rather play the Packers on the road this time of the year versus later in the year when it's frigid cold and Jaden Daniels maybe couldn't make as much of an impact, at least with his arm. Tonight, Jaden's going to be able to play at his full capacity. In terms of the inactives tonight, they did elevate the new punter, Mitch Wishnowsky, up, but he is not going to be active tonight. Tressway is good to go. He will be the punter for the Commanders. That was a big talking point heading into this game. Josh Johnson, the quarterback, will be the emergency QB today. You got Chris Rodriguez Jr., once again inactive here for the second straight week. Ali Cahoe is going to be out today as well. Kane Madrano, the rookie out of UCLA. Trent Scott and George Fant will be the inactives for the Burgundy and Gold tonight. For Green Bay Packers, Bo Melton, Zane Anderson, Zach Tom, Aaron Banks, those two offensive lineman guys, starters for the Green Bay Packers. They are out. That could be huge for this football game. Then Ben Sims and Warren Brinson are also out for this ball game. Cox, their defensive player there, as well, was put on IR, so he's technically not inactive, but he's on IR, so he will not be playing today either. Nate Hobbs, who is questionable coming into this game, will be playing for the Green Bay Packers. Micah Parsons was also listed as questionable. He will be good to go for tonight's game, but it will certainly be a big question just how much is Micah Parsons going to play for the Green Bay Packers this evening. He played less than 50% of the defensive snaps versus the Detroit Lions last week. It'll be interesting to see how much of an impact he is and how much of the percentage of snaps on defense he will be playing out there with the Cheeseheads. But now let's talk about the schematics of what you can expect from the Green Bay Packers tonight. Matt LaFleur has been one of the most established Shanahan, McVay-style coaches in the National Football League for a while now, even going back to his earlier days with Aaron Rodgers throwing the football. Now he's got Jordan Love, really good in the run game as well. Just one of the most sound offensive schemes in the National Football League, and it's been that way for a very long time now. On defense, Jeff Hafley runs a solid 4-2, where, they really base out of nickel. They play a lot of two high safeties, and they like to rotate coverages as well. They showed that a lot last week on the Detroit Lions film. So the Commanders and Jaden Daniels are going to need to be ready for that. Take a look at the offensive roster here For the Packers, now it's worth noting here, Aaron Banks and Zach Tom are out of the lineup tonight, all right? So it's going to be Jordan Morgan and then somebody else that's going to have to be, coming up here for the Green Bay Packers. Angleton Jenkins is their center. Sean Ryan is their starting right guard. And then Rasheed Walker is at left tackle. I would expect former first-round pick Jordan Morgan to probably be getting the start at right tackle tonight with Zach Tom out of the lineup. And then you take a look at their skill players. Of course, you got Jaden Reed, who had an awesome week last week. Matthew Golden, a high-flying, explosive playmaker from Texas, a rookie first-rounder. Then you got Romeo Dobbs as their number 3 receiver. They base out of 11 personnel, which means 3 wide receivers. Josh Jacobs is going to be their feature back. And then you got Tucker Kraft as their very underrated tight end, really dangerous after the catch. And, of course, Jordan Love is the orchestrator there as the quarterback. But then you look at the defense here, and, you're going to see this front specifically on early downs. Micah Parsons, Rashawn Gary. They might put Lucas Van Ness out there for some of these, especially on third down. Move Micah Parsons around in some NASCAR packages tonight. Put him over the ball. Put him at defensive tackle. Maybe put him a little bit at off-ball linebacker and blitz him from certain alignments. But on the interior, guys, Colby Wooden and Devontae Wyatt, 2 guys that you could maybe take advantage of in the run game. But as I mentioned, Lucas Van Ness is also a former first-round pick in this unit. Expect to see him out there quite a bit in a rotational role for the Green Bay Packers here this evening. Then in terms of their secondary here, you got Carrington Valentine as their number 1 corner. Now, it's going to be Nate Hobbs out there, all right? Nate Hobbs is going to be their number 1 corner out there with either Carrington Valentine or Keyshawn Nixon playing that number 2 spot. And then one of those guys will be benched. Then you got Xavier McKinney. Javon Bullard is their slot corner / number 2 safety. And then you got Evan Williams as the guy that comes in and plays the other true safety role when Bullard is playing in the slot, which is most of the time. Then their off-ball linebackers, you got Edrin Cooper, Quay Walker, and then Isaiah McDuffie will be a rotational piece that comes in and out as the game will go on, so keep your eye on him. But Edrin Cooper, in my opinion, guys, one of the best young linebackers in the game today, certainly could be an impact in this ball game. So let's take a look here at my keys to victory. Number 1, pray Jordan Love is off, because when he is on, it's tough to stop him, man. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. He can throw from any body position, any arm angle. He's got fantastic velocity and touch throwing over the middle of the field. Can throw layered footballs off his back foot. He's got some of the best arm talent in the National Football League, and when he is on, he is practically unstoppable as a superstar-level quarterback. So if you're the Commanders tonight, you're praying he is off. Then you get to winning the line of scrimmage on defense. Now, the 2 starting offensive linemen being out tonight, and Aaron Banks and Zach Tom, should help with that. Last week, the Commanders' front was awesome versus a very, very terrible, bad, no good Giants offensive line. They didn't have Andrew Thomas, and there's not a whole lot of talent there to be had. So tonight will be a true test for the Washington Commanders and their new starting front with guys like Dietrich Wise, Dorrance Armstrong, Javon Kinlaw, and of course Deron Payne trying to make a statement tonight in front of a national audience. And then I think another thing here is to not be fooled by LaFleur. He's very creative, especially with the way he uses Tucker Kraft, using him as a decoy, as a blocker, and then on some play action type of reverse wheel type of concepts. He can scheme people open. Now, the Commanders need to be disciplined on the back end and not be fooled by any LaFleur trickery. I would also say, moving over to the other side of the ball here, got to give Josh Connolly Jr. Same thing, rookies, right? Josh Connolly Jr. needs to be able to have some help, all right? They're going to put Micah Parsons on him on the outside. Whatever you have to do to give the kid help, do it, all right? If you got to, send the running back out there to help out with a chip block, do it. If you got to put a tight end in a wing formation right next to and put him in line next to Connolly to help him chip block or just straight up double team Micah Parsons, do that, all right? Connolly, I thought, showed some good things last week, but also got beat quite a bit against a good Giants defensive line. I don't have any issues with Laramie Tunsil on the other side, so the side of the formation that I'm giving help to is Josh Connolly Jr.'s side, because you can't let Micah Parsons in this pass rush wreck this game. And then I would say on early down specifically, you want to run the ball between the tackles. And the reason for that, guys, is you got Colby Wooden and you got Devontae Wyatt on the defensive line there on the interior, and that's definitely the weakness of this defensive line. I think if you're playing more on the perimeter, more outside style runs and trying to do that. I think that the athleticism that's playing towards the strengths of Green Bay, the athleticism of their linebackers, their really good edge play. I think you want to attack the teeth of this defense here, punch them straight in the mouth, get Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt going on those early down concepts. And then when it comes to the passing game here for the Washington Commanders, guys, get the ball out fast for Jaden Daniels, because Micah Parsons, he's coming, all right? Rashawn Gary, he's coming. Lucas Van Ness, he's going to be coming. So you want to get the ball out fast and have concepts that Jaden Daniels is comfortable with and can easily read within his first one or two hitches. Then you get to Deebo Samuel, who I think needs to be a big part of this football game for the Washington Commanders, all right? Getting him the ball on early down wide receiver screens, using him on reverse orbit motions, jet sweep motions, all the creative ways that they used him last week versus the New York Giants. He had 8 touches for almost 100 total yards. He averaged over a first down per touch last week against the G-Men, and of course had that 19-yard touchdown on the reverse orbit motion pin and pull, I think it was actually. So really good stuff there from Deebo. Can use him as like a pseudo running back. He's a fantastic blocker. He's going to be the guy that can help Jaden Daniels get the ball out of his hands quickly and still make explosive plays happen. So you got to make sure you use Deebo Samuel in the right way tonight. But you can't forget about Terry McLaurin, man. I think there will be opportunities to throw the ball deep, whether it's Nate Hobbs on him, whether it's Keyshawn Nixon on him, whether it's Valentine on him. Doesn't matter, man. None of those guys can guard Terry one-on-one. If there's an opportunity to throw it to Terry one-on-one in this football game deep, I absolutely want Jaden to pull the trigger on that and get him a deep reception this evening. But then, the Commanders, just as a team, they got to play cleaner, guys. Last week, 12 penalties. Now, they protected the football fine, but a lot of those turnovers, or not turnovers, the penalties were just drive killers. So you got to play cleaner. That's a non-negotiable tonight against the team many people expect to be in the Super Bowl run or race here in the NFC. But then if it's close late, and I do think that there's a chance that this game could be there late, and it could be close, and it's going to come down to a drive, make the play, Jaden. Make the play. And you know what? If you give me Jaden Daniels in the fourth quarter, a close game versus Jordan Love, even though Jaden's on the road, it doesn't matter, man. We saw it last year on Monday Night Football. Jaden went into Paycor Stadium against Joe Burrow and the Bengals in Cincinnati and told those fans to go home unhappy. I think that's going to happen again tonight. I'm going to go 27-24. Commanders win. And with that, I'm going to bring on our producer here for the evening, Mr. Ponzi. Ponzi's been hiding from us all show long here, guys, but he is here. He's wearing his Sean Taylor jersey, the 75-year anniversary Sean Taylor jersey. It's his prized possession over there.
That I stole from my mother?
Yeah, that he stole from his mother. Ponzi's mom, if you're watching, friend of the show. Great stuff. If you guys want to get those super chats in, that's great. But for me, I'm going to go 27-24 Commanders win. Ponzi, who do you think is going to win tonight?
I got the Commanders 24-21. I feel like it's going to be a little bit lower scoring. I don't think it's going to be complete shootout. But I do think that a last-second field goal will get the job done for the Commanders, and Jaden Daniels has another clutch drive.
100%. You think Matt Gay is going to hit a game-winning field goal with the pressure on him?
You know how that one clip with him just showing his hair and all that? The Commanders kicker last year. Was it Gay still last year?
No.
No, but the Commanders kicker last year, he was doing his hair before the Tampa Bay game. That's what's going to happen again.
Okay.
Matt Gay's got it in him.
Okay, man. Well, I got 27-24. Ponzi's got 24-21. What is your score prediction? Let us know down there in the comment section here. We got Gino saying 37-30 Packers. So Gino has got Packers tonight, 37-30. Get your score predictions down there, by the way. We're going to give some shout-outs here. But we have a live poll going here, Ponzi. Percent chance the Commanders win tonight versus the Packers. 29% say 76 to 100% chance. Then the leading vote getter is 51 to 75% chance. So well over 50% of you guys think the Commanders have a more than 50% chance of winning. But then 26% say 26 to 50% chance of a win. And then 8% say 0 to 25%. So it seems like there's some confidence here, Ponzi, but it also seems like, I think most people kind of acknowledge that this is really a toss-up game for the Washington Commanders.
I mean, I agree. I think, especially with the addition of Micah Parsons, that's going to be very dangerous for this Washington Commanders offensive line to handle. So, I mean, he's one of those players the few players in the league that could absolutely change the game himself. And the Commanders have seen it firsthand when he was with the Cowboys. So, I mean, it's going to be close. It could really go either way. A turnover or just a mistake could flip the game right on its head.
All right, I got a Venmo here, Ponzi, so I will send this your way, and we'll put that up on screen once we have it ready.
You have a couple super chats, I believe.
Yeah, we'll get to some super chats here. I want to give some shout-outs to the people putting their score predictions in. We have Eon saying 31-17 Commanders. Billy Everett saying 27-20. I'm guessing Commanders. We got Mass Onisort. I hope I'm saying that right. Moss says 27-30 Commanders. Yakin says 27-24 Commanders. Jasmine is in here. She says, I like 27-20 Commanders win by 10. But that's not 10, Jasmine. That's some terrible math, Jasmine. 27-20 is 7, not 10. We got Earthy Tone says, I'm doubling down on Jack. 27-24 Manders. Got I Am Penguin saying 31-27 Commanders. Nooney is saying 31-24 Commanders. We got Richard Barker saying 27-24 Commanders. Johnny is saying 24-17 Commanders. JG thinks it's a 50-50 chance the Commanders win tonight. Kenny's saying 35-28 Commanders win.
One-score games.
Shaquan Love saying 28-17, so that's two scores there.
There you go.
Austin says 28-21 Commanders. Eli Hokies fan says 21-9 Commanders. Jerry Gettings, my man, is saying 31-20 Commanders. Cassie says we're winning, but just don't ask me what the score will be. So that's pretty funny. We got Caleb, 27-24 Commanders. Cherry Padilla, what's up, Jerry? Says 21-17 Commanders. We got Chaz saying 29-23 Commanders. Dylan McCann saying 27-17 Commanders. Good stuff there. And we got a $10 Venmo here from Cassie's dad. Thomas Voth is in the chat with a $10 Venmo. That's 3 raffle tickets for Tom. And Tom says, good tailgate show, Jack. Thank you, Tom. Thanks for watching tonight, man. It's good coming to us all the way from Goodhue, Minnesota. So good stuff there from Thomas Voth. Shout out to the whole family there in Minnesota. Shout out to Cassie. Shout out to the whole fam. Shout out to Lynn. Shout out to Emma. Anybody else that could be watching here this evening. $5 from Jerry Gettings says, happy birthday, DQ. And Jalen Lane makes a big play tonight. Yeah, that's right, Ponzi. Dan Quinn, the head coach, it's his birthday this evening. Got to go out and get him a nice little present here. Get him a dub here in week 2. That'd be awesome. Oh, so Cassie's telling me that it was Jody's birthday yesterday. So Jody is Cassie's aunt. So Aunt Jody, if you're watching, happy birthday to you. Thanks for watching the Commanders Report here this evening. Jerry with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. And Jalen Lane makes a big play tonight. Listen, man, I think if that happens, Jerry, it's going to be on punt return because that's where he's going to be out there most of the time. So, unless he makes a big play on one of his pretty scarce offensive snaps tonight, I think that big play might come on special teams. Then we got a $20 super chat from Eli, Hokies fan. Everyone give it up for Eli in the chat. And Ponzi, that's our first $20 super chat of the day. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES, losers! Let's go, Eli Hokies fan with the 20. And he says, how good is Bill Crosby? I think he's talking about Krosky. That's so close.
Well, I mean, his whole name is from Little Bill.
Yeah, I know. Little Bill Bill Krosky Merritt. So
I don't think he likes that nickname as much.
Goodness gracious, man. So Bill and Jaden, after the win, versus Giants. I think they're both very good. I mean, Jaden, we've known, has been pretty darn good for a while. Eli, Bill, I think, showed a lot of really good things, showed poise, showed vision, showed explosiveness, had that long run in the fourth quarter, had that touchdown. I think that we're going to see Bill, we're going to see the violence that he plays with tonight, running people over, playing it, inside the tackles, power run game. I'm excited to see what Bill's going to do tonight. I'm really excited to see what Jaden's going to do in front of a national audience this evening. So right now we got 192 people watching live. Do we have an update on our Super Chat battle here, Mr. Ponzi? If you want to get an update for that, you can do that.
So far, they have sent me nothing.
So far, the Packers have sent us nothing. So as far as we're aware, we're winning 65-0 against the Green Bay Packers report. So keep on coming here, guys. Every single super chat that comes in, we'll put up on screen. Show some love to. If you got a question, if you got a comment, if you got something that you want to talk about on today's show, we greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. If you guys want to know, we can buy with your money and your donations today. $5 gets you into the Jaden Daniels t-shirt raffle this evening. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20 gets you 10 tickets plus a Cry Eagles Cry song, just like our friend Eli Hokies fan just put into the chat there with a 20. Every $50, by the way, this reminds me, we just passed $50, so we have to do our first pickle juice shot of the night here, guys. So, all right, here we go. Pickle juice. Me and Ponzi both have a jar. Let's get this show on the road here. I definitely poured too much. This is gonna be terrible.
I got all the seeds.
Oh God, I'm already gagging.
I think it's worse refrigerated.
Oh my God, I think it is too, because we refrigerated this. When I originally brought them in, it was room temp, but now that it's cold, I think it's even worse. But yes, every 50 that comes in, we will be drinking pickle juice tonight. 500, if we can get to $500 on tonight's show total, we are going to be doing a Jaden Daniels jersey raffle next week on the Commanders Report live watch party. So make sure you get those donations in. Help us beat the Packers Report in our Super Chat battle here this evening. And if you guys can't Super Chat, if you guys can't donate to the show, we completely understand. We appreciate your guys' support, but you guys can subscribe to the channel for free. Some other free ways to help out. You guys can like the stream, tell the YouTube algorithm to push this video and this stream in front of more Commanders fans like yourselves, and you can share today's stream on X as well to put this stream in front of more Commanders fans across the world. And for those of you that are wondering which Jaden Daniels t-shirt we are giving away today, we are giving away this Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt. You got Jaden Daniels there. He's looking at himself in the mirror, and there's a GOAT in the reflection. So the greatest of all time there. If you think Jaden's going to be the GOAT here in Washington, make sure you guys get those raffle tickets in for your chance to win a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt. We already got people with multiple raffle tickets already entered. Thank you to everybody that's already super chatted. If you guys want a free raffle entry, you guys can click that subscribe button. By the way, we're giving away a free raffle entry right now because we just got to 45,100 subscribers. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button and then also spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry right now. Type me in the chat. We're going to give it 60 seconds here. Whoever types me the most in the chat is going to get the free raffle entry. We got Jerry Padilla, Justin Knott, Billy Everett Jr., Justin Klott, Patrick. We've got Billy, Cassie, Richard, Patrick, I Am Penguin, Mango. Keep on going. Eon, Irv. Who wants it? Who wants it, folks? Spam those me's for a free raffle entry. Jerry, the Black Consumanaut. I hope I'm saying that right. I Am Penguin, Jasmine Gray, Justin Klott, Patrick Nicolucci, Nicolucci, I think is how you say that. Irv, Francisco, Aiden, Richard, Jasmine, Eon, the Black Cosmonaut, Eli Hokies fan, keep them coming. Keep them coming. You got 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give this free raffle entry, Ponzi, to Mr. Jerry Padilla. Jerry, you are in on the raffle, and we are currently 4 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry, guys. We're at 96 likes. Let's get to that first 100 likes right now, and we'll give away another one. Keep spamming those me's. Keep spamming those me's. Once we get to 100 likes, I'm giving away another one. Come on, we're 3 likes away.
Got it.
There it is. I'm going to give this one to Justin Klott. Justin was spamming those me's in the chat.
We see you, Justin.
All right, so we just got an update from the Packers report. Ponzi's going to put it up on screen here in just a second. And we just got another update from the Packers report here. So we'll give you guys an update on the score of this Super Chat battle. Right now on the Commanders report, we are 1-0 in Super Chat battles this year. We beat the New England Patriots in our first Super Chat battle of the year in the preseason. This week it's our second.
Under protest.
Yeah, they tried to come in after the clock was over and it didn't count. But right now we're in the lead, folks. $65 to $25 is the score in the Super Chat battle this evening, and I want to be up by 100 by the time we get to kickoff. All right, that's my goal. I would love to be up by $100 or more to really put them away here. All right, so if we can get a couple more 10s, maybe even a couple more 20s, we can get some more Cry Eagles Cry songs in. All right, we got a little bit over a half an hour before we kick things off at Lambeau Field. So let's get this party started, man. Let's get those things going. And he says, oh, so people are asking, what's the site for the Chat Sports jersey? So, Ponzi, if you want to put the link down in the comments section here. If you guys want a Jaden Daniels jersey, it's chatsports.com/Daniels to get a Jaden Daniels jersey today. We got all the designs on there, guys. We got the new alternate, Super Bowl era ones. We've got the black alternate ones. I'm currently wearing one from our website. This is what you'll get if you get the burgundy, all that great stuff. So if you guys want to get a jersey today, it's chatsports.com/Daniels. And yeah, that's fantastic stuff, guys. If you get a jersey, it helps us out here at the Commanders Report. We get part of the proceeds. So if you're planning on getting a Daniels jersey anyways, and you want to help out the channel, this is the perfect way that you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone and help out the channel while also getting yourself an awesome Jaden Daniels jersey. Ponzi just put the link down there in the live chat if anyone wants to go get theirs right now. And we are about 30 minutes away from kicking things off at Lambeau Field. And Ponzi, I want to talk a little bit about the other games that are going on this weekend. Do we have the Red Zone graphics imported?
I can get it right now.
Yeah, go get those so we can talk about the other games that are going to be coming up on Sunday and Monday here in the National Football League here in Week 2. Because we got about 30 minutes to go. If you guys want a super chat, we'll take any questions. We'll take any comments that you guys want to get on the show. All that great stuff. And we will patiently await the start of this football game here. Dwayne says, why can't the Commanders get their old name back? I think that they're just moving forward, man. I think that, this is a new era. Dan Snyder's out of the building, all that stuff. And, I think that the more that this team wins with the new name, the more, this name and this team name is going to be associated with winning. And, as long as this team wins, I'm cool with whatever they want to call themselves personally. I'm perfectly cool with Commanders, but I certainly understand why people loved the old name as well. But so we can take a look here at some of the other games that are going to be happening around the NFL here this weekend, Ponzi. Browns versus Ravens. Now, don't count out the Browns in this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, divisional game. And remember, last year, what happened to the Ravens? All right, they had a high-flying matchup in Week 1 that they nearly lose. All right, last year it was the opener versus Kansas City. The following week, they played the Raiders at home. The Raiders, all right, with Gardner fucking Minshew, and they lost that game. So now you get the Browns here that played very competitively on defense versus Joe Burrow and the Bengals. They get Quinshon Judkins this week. It's a divisional game. They know each other well.
You never know.
Joe
Flacco revenge game?
You never know. I'm picking the Ravens to win that one. Don't get me wrong. But if you're looking for, an upset pick this week, watch out for Browns-Ravens, all right? But Jaguars and Bengals, I'm very interested to see how Joe Burrow and company does against that Jaguars defense because the Browns defense legit. They got Myles Garrett. They got some really good defensive players there in Cleveland. But the Jaguars, maybe not quite as many dynamic defensive players. They have pieces, but they're not. I don't think they're quite on the level of Cleveland from a defensive standpoint. I think that's going to be much more of a quarterback battle in that game where you got Burrow versus Lawrence. Lawrence trying to prove to the world he can go toe-to-toe with Joe Burrow and come out on top. Now, that'll be easier than maybe that'll be easier against Cincinnati's defense than it would have been, against a tougher defense, but certainly an interesting game there. Then you got the Giants and Cowboys and the Bears and Lions. 2 0-1 matchups there that I feel like are interdivision matchups that feel like must-wins for all 4 of those teams involved, Ponzi. Because you got the Cowboys where if you're losing to the Giants week 2, your season feels over after trading Micah Parsons, right? So you're at home, you got to beat that bad Giants team. It sounds like Andrew Thomas probably won't play again this week. So if you can't capitalize on that, watch out, man. And like we talked about Ravens and Browns, it's a divisional matchup. These teams know each other well. The Cowboys with new leadership still trying to figure some things out, and they don't have a great pass rush on the exterior.
And I do think their offense very surprised me. I mean, I thought, that game was going to be a little bit more of a blowout. But, I mean, the Cowboys did pretty well against the Eagles. I don't know if that was a testament because of Jalen Carter getting ejected on the first play. But, I mean, I think with the Giants, if you're losing to the Giants, which we saw this Commanders team, it wasn't a blowout, but it was a domination.
Well, yeah, they dominated them. They didn't get into the end zone maybe as much as they would have wanted, but, the Commanders were clearly the better team on the field last week. So if the Cowboys can't come out with a victory there here in week 2 at home versus probably the worst team in the division, I think the wheels are going to be falling off. George Pickens might get arrested, fighting a fan. If they can't get a win here, man, I think it's going to be ugly for the Cowboys, even though I will pick Dallas to come away with the win in that one. But the Bears and Lions, man, 2 teams that did not look good in week 1. Lions got dominated by Green Bay last week at Lambeau Field. The interior of their offensive line looked terrible. They couldn't run the football. They couldn't pass the football. Their new offensive coordinator doesn't look like he knows what he's doing. But then you got Ben Johnson, who frankly, and this is surprising to me, Ponce, because in Detroit, I was so complimentary of his scheme in Detroit. His scheme was terrible, and his offensive game plan was terrible last week against Minnesota. I mean, sometimes I'm watching the film for Caleb Williams to see how he does, and I'm like, the spacing on this concept is completely out of whack. This is not coached well or designed well at all. And they're putting DJ Moore out there to get carries, and he misses a wide open run lane. What are we doing here? It was not a good offensive game plan to start his head coaching career, in my opinion. Did not look like it was well designed whatsoever based on the film. And, even though Caleb Williams certainly missed throws that he should have made, I think it was a bunch of compounding stuff in that first game. I'm going to go with the Lions in this game.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a very sloppy football game. I think both sides, are still figuring a lot of stuff out, but the Lions are home. I think they're the more talented team overall, and I think they have the better quarterback, so I will go with the Lions. Some other games going on this weekend here. The Patriots go up against the Dolphins. And listen, man, the Dolphins got to win this game. I mean, it's a must-win. It really feels like a must-win. It looks like Christian Gonzalez is dealing with an injury for the Patriots. They did not look good last week whatsoever. The Dolphins lost by almost 30 points to Daniel Jones and the Colts. They gave up over 30 points. I think they only had 1 touchdown last week against Indy. They got to figure it out, man. Tua didn't look good. That defense looked absolutely terrible. I'm going to go with the Patriots to win that game, though, man. I think Drake May going to do some things. If Daniel Jones can put up 30-plus on that team, I think Drake May will put up more than enough to get that dub. 49ers versus Saints. No Brock Purdy. We're going to see Mac Jones. Here's my prediction, Ponzi, for the 49ers here over the next 2 weeks. Because they got the Saints and then they got the Rams. I think Mac Jones is going to play a good football game on the road in New Orleans against a terrible Brandon Staley Saints defense. And everyone's going to be slurping him, and they're going to be like, oh, Mac Jones, Kyle Shanahan's golden boy. Is Brock Purdy in trouble? And then he's going to be going to L.A. to take on the Rams the next week. And that crazy pass rush with all the stunts and loops and games that they run there in L.A., and he's going to get his shit rocked. All right, that's my prediction. I think the Niners win this week. They lose the next week to the Rams. Then the Bills versus the Jets. I think this game's going to be closer than people think, Ponzi. The Jets looked really good, really buttoned up versus the Pittsburgh Steelers last week. Now the Steelers on that game film, like they got to figure some things out with their run defense, but like Breece Hall looks like he's back. He looks explosive again. Joe Tippmann was awesome as their right guard. Josh Myers played well as their center. Their two young first-round offensive tackles looked great, especially Armin Membu going up against TJ Watt. John Simpson, who they brought in this offseason, looks awesome. That offensive line, like that offense looks like the Lions offense from last year. Are we sure Ben Johnson was the mastermind of that offense? Because I'm looking at the Bears offense and I'm like, this is a terribly designed offense. Like we have fullbacks trying to climb to the second level on the other side in a run blocking scheme here. And then you get the Jets where it's so buttoned up. It's so well coached. Like Tanner Engstrand, man, the new OC in New York, I'm super impressed by. And Justin Fields looked as comfortable as he ever has in a NFL uniform. That Bills defense stinks. I think that's going to be a high-flying offensive affair, and the Jets might pull off the upset there. So keep your eye on that one. Seahawks, Steelers, DK Metcalf playing against his former team in that one, Ponzi. Mike McDonald's defense, good unit, but they might not have Devon Witherspoon. He has not been practicing all week. Aaron Rodgers looked really good against the Jets last week. Sam Darnold didn't look great. I think Jackson Smith and Jigba had like 83% of their receiving yards last week.
Something like that.
So if the Steelers take away JSN, and they can stop the run, like Seattle's probably not going to be able to do much. I think it's, DK's revenge game, Rodgers' first game in Pittsburgh. I'm going to pick Pittsburgh to win that game.
Are we trending towards Cooper Kupp officially washed?
Yes, he looked slow on that.
It was very bad.
He looks really slow getting in and out of his breaks last week, and it's only week 1. So, I don't know, man. I think Cooper Kupp might be done. But then we get to Rams-Titans. Cam Ward, I think, showed some good things last week. He was under pressure a lot. His receivers were doing him no favors. Listen, man, the Titans are going to suck this year, and it won't be Cam Ward's fault. All right, next year they're probably going to bring in a new offensive coordinator type of head coach, and I think that Cam Ward could flourish. But this year with Brian Callahan, man, that's going to be a disaster. The Rams, even on the road, I expect to win that one pretty easily. Panthers, Cardinals, coming up this week. Cardinals honestly didn't look that great. Now, Kyler Murray was sick, apparently, that first game against the Saints. And he was sacked 8 times. He was holding on to the ball a lot. Way too long, but the Panthers' defense really stinks. So Cardinals at home. I think the Cardinals will have the easiest, softest 2-0 start to a season in a very long time. Broncos, Colts. We're going to find out if Daniel Jones is fucking for real here, Ponzi.
It was kind of scary how good he was. Like, I'm not a really good or big Daniel Jones truther, but he actually did what he needed to do. Granted, the Dolphins' defense is bad, but Daniel Jones was efficient in that first game against the Dolphins, and I really think if he can prove it again and prove it over the course of the season, is it just a New York thing?
Yeah, it might. I really liked Shane Steichen's offensive play calling ability. I will say that I really like Shane Steichen as a play caller. They got weapons out the wazoo there in Indianapolis. So it's just Daniel Jones' job not to fuck it up in that offense, all right? Plain and simply. So that Broncos defense will be coming after him. They got a hell of a pass rush. They got good players on the back end there. It's a real test for Daniel Jones. It'll be interesting to see how he holds up. Then you got Eagles versus Chiefs, Super Bowl rematch. And, Jalen Carter hopefully won't spit on Mahomes. Otherwise, he might be suspended for the season. So, listen, man, the Chiefs' pass rush looked so bad last week. I'm going to go Eagles in this game.
I think it's the Eagles easily. I think they match up very well against the Chiefs. And, depending on Xavier Worthy's status, it might not even be close.
I think it'll be closer than the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
Just because I don't think the Eagles' pass rush is as good as it was last year. And I think the Chiefs' offensive line is better than what it was last year. But, yeah, I still think the Eagles, top to bottom, the better team. I think Jalen Hurts, without a pass rush coming at him, that's going to make him, force him to make some mistakes. He's going to be able to sit behind that offensive line in a super clean pocket and just pick people apart, use his legs, do that stuff. Saquon's going to be able to do his thing against really a lackluster Chiefs front. In my opinion, I think the Eagles come out of that game with a victory and a 2-0 record. So yeah, that's where I'm at, man. That's the roundup here for this week's games. We got over 300 people watching now, guys. Just want to let you know, every 100 likes we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Also, every 50 subscribers we add on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry as well. So right now we are a little bit over 40 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we are about 80 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. And if you guys don't want to have to try your luck getting a free raffle entry, you guys can simply buy raffle tickets on today's show by super chatting, Venmoing, or PayPaling the show here tonight. $5 gets you into the raffle with one raffle ticket. $3 gets you, or $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20 gets you 10 tickets plus a Cry Eagles Cry song. Every $50 we make on the show today is pickle juice shots. We're $30 away, so that's $120 and $110. $150. You could do 3 10s. Doesn't matter, guys. If we can just get $30 more before kickoff, Ponzi and I will take another pickle juice shot. We got the pickle juice right here, ready to go. We already took one of them earlier in the show. And then if we can get to $500 total on the show today, we are going to be giving away a Jaden Daniels jersey next week in a raffle. So if you guys want to get those donations in, $5 to enter the raffle. We're giving away a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt that will show you guys what it looks like here in just a second. But also, if you want to double your raffle tickets tonight, you can send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal. You can find me at Jack-Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. The reason why we give you guys double the raffle tickets with Venmo and PayPal is because we get to keep more of the proceeds. YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single super chat you send in, and Apple, if you send it on an Apple product, takes another 10%. So we're trying to, Commander Smitty, how we doing?
I just broke you in the middle.
Yeah, you did just break me right there. Commander Smitty, what's your prediction for the game tonight, man?
Unfortunately, Jack, I am a Packer.
So just get the fuck out.
Boo this man! Boo this man!
No, we
Boo
can't.
this
No,
man!
we cannot engage in healthy debate. All right, because this is a Commander show.
All right.
All right, so you just shove off there, buddy. All right.
Toyotathon started a little early this year, buddy.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see in a couple hours there, Smith. All right, we got 15 minutes to kick off. If you guys want to get that going, we are giving away a Jaden Daniels t-shirt at the end of the show today. So if you guys want to get a raffle ticket for that, $5 to get in, $10 to get 3, and then $20 to get 10. So really do appreciate your guys' support. And again, every 100 likes and every 50 subscribers, we're giving away free raffle entries to you guys in the chat. So, Ponzi.
Yes, sir.
What do you think is going to be the biggest thing about tonight's game? What's the biggest X factor in determining who wins tonight's football game in your mind?
I really think it's going to come down to the offensive line. I mean, I think it's going to come down to both offensive lines. I think that, it's going to be really hard for not only the Washington Commanders to, handle Micah Parsons, handle all their pass rushers, but on the opposite side, it's going to be hard for the Packers. I mean, 2 of their offensive linemen are down.
Yep.
That's their starters, Morgan is a first-round pick, or former first-round pick, but, I mean, It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough for them to even handle, because if that pass rush looked as good as it did last week, Jordan Love might have problems.
Yeah, I agree. Where I think the trenches will decide this game, both sides. If you can stop Josh Jacobs, if you can make Jordan Love beat you, and listen, man, if the Commanders can control the line of scrimmage tonight on defense, and Jordan Love just cooks them, like that's a loss that I can take with my chin held high this evening. But like if the Commanders lose this game because of penalties, because of turnovers, because they couldn't control the line of scrimmage with the Packers having 2 starters out of the lineup, that's when it would be getting into concerning territory for the Washington Commanders, all right? And if the Commanders can't protect Jaden Daniels in this game, that would be where it gets into concerning territory for me. But like if Jordan Love just like takes over this football game and like even under pressure, he's throwing dimes down the field to legitimately really dynamic weapons like Jaden Reed and Matthew Golden, that's a loss I can live with. But like I think tonight is a huge litmus test for the Commanders defensively, specifically, because you got a lot of players here. Dorrance Armstrong and Dietrich Wise, Javon Kinlaw, and Daron Payne, all the starters on this defensive line last week played great. All right, they all played great on film. They were all affecting the quarterback. They were all getting into the backfield in the run game. They were phenomenal. But like, how much of that is just the New York Giants being the New York fucking Giants, and how much of that is the Commanders are actually really good? We're going to find that out at least a little bit tonight. And even if, the Commanders do come out and play well, there's going to be the excuse of, well, the Packers had 2 starting offensive linemen out, but like one of the players replacing them is a first-round pick in Jordan Morgan, all right? So it's still a pretty darn good starting offensive line for Green Bay. So I really do think this is going to be a great test for the Commanders defensively. I want to see how Marshawn Lattimore and Trey Amos hold up versus guys like Matthew Golden, Jaden Reed, all these weapons that the Packers got as well. Because last week against Malik Neighbors, I thought they did hold up pretty well. But speaking of holding up, they held too much, and they had too many DPIs, and they played too aggressively and too physically. So I want to see some of that discipline on display tonight. I don't want to see the 12 penalties we saw last week. Just ask the Bears. It's not easy to win games when you have 12 penalties in a football game. But just the New York Giants are so bad, they pretty much gave the win to the Commanders, right? So you can't play that undisciplined, especially on the road here in week 2. This is a good football team. I want to make that abundantly clear. The Packers are a good football team. And if the Commanders can come out and get a win tonight, that's going to send a statement to the NFL world at large. We are just over 10 minutes away from the start of this football game in Green Bay. I just want to let you guys know that we are doing an XP leaderboard today. So if you want free raffle entries, even more raffle entries for the Jaden Daniels t-shirt tonight, whoever's number 1, number 2, and number 3 in YouTube XP tonight is going to get 10 extra raffle entries if they're the MVP, the number 1 spot on the XP leaderboard. They're going to get 5 extra raffle entries if they come in second. And then if they come in third, they will get 3 extra raffle entries. So right now, Eli Hokies fan is sitting in the number 1 spot. We got Jerry Gettings, I believe that is, sitting at the number 2 spot. And then we got Billy Everett Jr. sitting in the number 3 spot as we stand here right now. So shout out to those 3. But Ponzi, after 1 week, what are we thinking is going to be the Commanders' record here in 2025? For me, like I'm keeping it the same that I had it in my original season prediction. I'm going with 12-5. I know that's exactly what the Commanders had last year, and they got better this year. But let's face it, there was a couple wins last year, or maybe they shouldn't have got.
They needed a literal Hail Mary.
They needed a Hail Mary. I think the Cowboy game last year was a little fluky. The second one I'm talking about with Marcus Mariota coming in. Also, you get the benefit of not having to play Jalen Hurts for most of the game in that second Eagles game in the regular season. Like, I think the Commanders last year were a 10-7 football team that finished 12-5. This year, I think the Commanders are legitimately a 12-5 team. All right, like there's a difference there. I think the Commanders are a better football team this year. And I talked about this on the show we put out yesterday, Ponzi. What makes this Commanders offense so dangerous is the amount of ways they can beat you. All right,
Exactly.
Jaden Daniels in his own right is a three-headed monster because not only do you have to account for his in-structure playmaking, his accuracy, his ability to make decisions, his footwork, his precision, all that stuff, his ability to pick apart an offense with his mind, but also he's fantastic out of structure as a passer, really good on the run, really creative as a playmaker, and then with his legs, he's a top 3 dynamic rusher of the football in the game. Ponzi, which, is so hard to defend if you are a defense. And then you add on top of that a legit number 1 alpha wide receiver like Terry McLaurin that can run routes, that can run after the catch, can beat you deep. You have to worry about him. And then along with Jaden and along with Terry McLaurin, which was more than enough for teams to have to figure out last year, you inject the diverse skill set of Deebo Samuel into this offense where he is motioning pre-snap on jet sweep motions and, cheetah motions and orbit motions, reverse orbit motions. Like, he is doing so much stuff pre-snap. They're getting in the ball early on wide receiver screens. He's an awesome blocker. He's pretty much another pseudo running back out there. Like, to have to deal with that element along with the three-headed monster Jaden brings and then all this stuff Terry McLaurin brings, it's just too much for these defensive coordinators to handle. And when you got a field general out there like Terry McLaurin that's always getting the ball in the right spot, it's borderline unguardable, Ponzi.
I mean, I think, regarding, Washington's, just offense, it's so sad because Cliff is probably going to be gone after this year, as you mentioned. But
Yep.
it's going to be really fun to watch what he can really do with these weapons this year. I feel like this, with Deebo and Terry McLaurin, it's a secret, top 10 wide receiver duo in the whole league. Because just, a lot of people are like, doubting if Deebo was washed this year.
He's too fat. He's too fat. He's too slow.
Terry McLaurin getting off to a slow start was expected, but I really, really want them to pick it up. Maybe even starting tonight. I think if Terry picks it up tonight, this Washington Commanders team could be in that 13 to 14 win ratio just because of how many weapons they have on offense. That defense I want to see more of, but on paper, they're really good. So I have them winning 13 games. I think that, like you said, they did get a little bit of fluky wins last season, but I really think that they invested in the right positions that they needed to get better at in this offseason. And I think, when you have a GM that's dedicated to getting all the weapons, getting all the pieces that you need to get better at, you're only up from there.
Yeah, 100%. I'm really excited about tonight, man. I think tonight might be a preview of the NFC Championship game.
I really do think so, too.
It's very possible that we see these two teams make it to the NFC title game this year. And, I think that this Commanders team is just more suited to go on the kind of run they went on last year. Like, let's face it, man.
Yeah.
Last year was a Cinderella run. Like, if they would have lost in the first round of the playoffs, I would have been okay with it. We were playing with house money last season. All right, we had, in my opinion, a subpar O-line. We had probably the worst cornerback room in the league outside of Mike Samerstrill. All this different stuff, but then. You go on this magical run, and this year they got better on the O-line, bringing in the best pass-protecting left tackle in football, spending your first-round pick on your right tackle, bringing in Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, who looks like he's going to be adding yet another dynamic element to this Commanders offense this year. And then you look at the defense, and Marshawn Lattimore's finally back healthy. Trey Amos is looking awesome. You got Samerstill back in his natural position in the slot. And then if last week was any indication, man, this defensive line is also big-time upgraded, and they're going to be able to control the line of scrimmage this year. We're going to have to find that out tonight and over the next several weeks. But, this Commanders team could go all the way. I truly believe that. And you know what I'm tired of hearing, Ponzi? I'm tired of hearing that the Commanders are going to regress.
It's crazy.
Like the Houston Texans did last year. And all I keep hearing is Jaden Daniels is going to be the next C.J. Stroud because, hey, every quarterback that has a good rookie season has to be like C.J. Stroud, right? Because that's what we saw happen last year. But, C.J. Stroud's the type of guy where you put pressure on him, he will collapse, all right? Jaden Daniels is the type of guy where if you put pressure on him, he's so good at evading pressure, he's so good at getting outside the pocket and beating you with both his arm and his legs, and he just makes stuff happen, man. And, I just don't see the sophomore slump for Jaden Daniels. We'll see how he plays tonight against a good pass rush here in Green Bay. I have a feeling he's going to ball out this evening. And if you're with me on that, type those WASs. Let's get to some super chats here before we get things kicked off here on Thursday Night Football. Eli Hokies fan with a 5, our MVP so far on the day, says, can the defense for the Commanders capitalize the offensive line from the Packers with many injuries? That's going to be the question, Ponzi, right?
Going to be the question.
Because, Green Bay right now, when you look at their kind of situation, they've got, it looks like Jordan Morgan's going to be playing at right tackle for them in this game, potentially, or maybe he's even going to be playing guard. We'll see how they kind of divvy up the work here, because they might put Morgan at guard, and then they might put someone like Anthony Belton, their second-round pick. They might put him at tackle. We'll see what ends up happening, how they kind of divvy that up, but it's every opportunity will be in front of the Commanders tonight to make that happen. Javon Kinlaw, super disruptive last week. Same thing goes for the 2 defensive ends in Dietrich Wise and Dorrance Armstrong. Daron Payne is the nose tackle, was disruptive last week too. He's probably the best of the bunch. So I have high expectations for this group heading into this week. Obviously, Joe Witt Jr. and Dan Quinn have seen something in these players to bring him in. Almost all of them in free agency. Outside of Daron Payne, who they decided to keep after a lot of people wanted them to trade him this offseason. Like, people were saying, keep Jonathan Allen, get rid of Daron Payne. And they ended up doing the opposite, and he seemed to pay off that faith that they put in him with a fantastic Week 1 performance. And then the players that they've brought in around those guys in free agency. Dorrance Armstrong 2 years ago. Dietrich Wise this year. Javon Kinlaw this year. All of them played great in Week 1. Now, that was against a shitty New York Giants offensive line. So maybe, that was just fool's gold. And I think we're going to find out a little bit more about them tonight. But with these injuries, Eli Hokies fan, the Commanders, if they are legit, they should be able to get the job done tonight. $5 from G-Tuck. G-Tuck, you are in on the raffle here, my friend. And then we got a 10 from my man Tim Robleski. Hope I'm saying that right. Is that how it is?
Robleski?
Robleski? I hope I'm saying that right, Tim. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. By the way, $20, we will sing Cry Eagles Cry, all right? So I'll give you guys a special deal right now. From now until we kick things off, all right? So like 2 minutes or so, 3 minutes. Every $10 super chat, we're doing a Cry Eagles Cry song, all right? Every 10 that comes in, half the time or half the price for Cry Eagles Cry songs. And we got one from Ishmael Conway. It says, you guys got this. Fuck Green Bay. FGB, baby. I'm a Commanders fan tonight. # bear down, baby.
Harrison would love you.
Yeah, I mean, thank you, man. Thank you.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Everybody spam those FGBs. 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 Let's go. DJ Jean says, are you drinking tonight? Here's the thing. So I don't drink alcohol by choice, and then Ponzi's 20. so he can't drink.
I love every time.
So he can't drink alcohol, but here's what we are drinking tonight, DJ Jean.
We're drinking something.
We're drinking something else, man. Right now we're a $10 super chat away from drinking another shot of pickle juice. All right? Every $100 we make tonight, we're doing pickle juice shots. We're $10 away. So who's going to get us over the top? We'll sing a Cry Eagles Cry song, and we'll drink a pickle juice shot. If we can get a $10 super chat or Venmo, let's go. Washington has won the toss and has chosen to defer to the second half. Green Bay will get the ball here in the first quarter.
All right.
And we'll see this Commanders defense right away, Ponzi. Here's where we're at right now in the Super Chat battle. We are leading by more than double. $90 to $43 is what the Packers report is at right now. Jim K is asking, what jersey is Ponzi wearing? Ponzi's
got the 21.
He's got the Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor 75th anniversary jersey.
I stole it from my mom.
He stole it from his mom. It's his prized possession. So
exactly.
Ponzi's a real one, man. So let's get it going. Countdown to kickoff. Oh my goodness, Ponzi.
You just got away.
I mean, I just disappeared here, Ponzi. What are we doing?
I don't know what happened.
Ponzi says he doesn't know what happened. All right, man. Everyone say F Ponzi in the chat because you guys can't see me. But there I am. I'm back with you guys.
There we go.
All right. I think you took off the countdown, the kickoff, and you took me out, too.
That's what happened. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. Look at Sperry. He's got it.
Oh, yeah. I'm not even a producer, and I'm there we go. Hey, a $20 super chat from Busy X Joe 21. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES losers! Let's go, Busy! Getting us to over $100.
You know what that means.
Here on today's show. And, what do you mean?
We got a pickle shot.
Oh, that's right. Got another one here. Pickle juice shot. All right, here we go. Cheers to you guys as we get ready to kick things off in Green Bay. God, that's so gnarly, man. And then we've got another 20 from Tim. Let's go. FGB, 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 FGB. Let's go, Tim. And it's a 20. So cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES losers! And with that, we're underway in Green Bay. It is fielded in the end zone, but they're taking it out. And he's going, Savion Williams, the rookie out of TCU, will get to around the 27-yard line. And that is where quarterback Jordan Love will lead the white dog turds out onto the field. Look at these white jerseys, man. Got the white cheese, the moldy cheeses out there tonight, man. God, I mean, what kind of cheese is white? I mean, I guess blue cheese. Mozzarella, you got the mozzarella cheese out there tonight? All right, let's shred some mozzarella. Under center, 3 receiver set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right with a tight end. Under center is Love. He will take the snap, hand it off Josh Jacobs, and he's going to fight forward for maybe a 4-yard gain. Looked like the line of scrimmage was pretty well fought by the Commanders' front. And tonight, Jordan Morgan, first-round pick last year, starting at left guard in the stead of Aaron Banks. And then Anthony Belton, another high draft pick on day 2 this year, will be the starting right tackle. So 2 guys that they're going to be relying on in the future, getting their first action of the season. Shotgun here. 2 running back set. They're going to hand it off to Jacobs again. He's going to bounce off a defender and pick up maybe a yard. So it'll be the first third down of the evening. Spam those 3s in the chat. Do we have our game graphics here, Ponzi? Or is it, sounds good. Type those 3s in the chat. Come on, 3rd down and 3. Come on, get him off the field here. Shotgun, Love, condensed formation. You're going to send a man in motion. Takes the snap. He's looking right. He will throw. Out route, Wicks caught, first down. Green Bay, Marshawn Lattimore in coverage. The man in motion was Wicks. He goes out there, runs a little wiggle route on the out. And he will pick up the first down of the evening for the Packers. Looked like straight man coverage. And Lattimore. Oh, my goodness, Ponzi. It's not Browns-Ravens. Come on now. F. Ponzi in the chat. It's all right. He's figuring it out here, folks. Shotgun. Jordan Love sends Wicks in motion. Play action here. Love will throw it. Another out route to Wicks. It is caught again. Marshawn Lattimore in coverage gets beat once again on the out. And it's another first down for Green Bay. Here we go now in Commander territory at the 46. They're going to fake the orbit motion, hand it off to Jacobs, who has to fight just to get past the line of scrimmage by maybe a half a yard. Good job by the Commanders' run defense there. Be second down and long coming up. Got to see better coverage from Marshawn Lattimore and man. Commanders need a stop here, folks. Type those stops. Second down and 9 for Green Bay. Not quite in field goal range, or at least not comfortable field goal range just yet. Send Kraft in motion, play action. Love will throw middle on the RPO. It's an inaccurate pass, incomplete. Lattimore in coverage, and they're going to flag him. Lattimore hooked Romeo Doubs, the running back for Green Bay, and that is the third time Lattimore gets beat to start this game. Lattimore had a little bit of a grab issue last week as well. And yeah, he's just, we know he's a physical corner. He just abused him there, man. First down, Green Bay. Got to be better, man. He's supposed to be the leader of this group. He's already responsible for 3 chunk plays for the Packers. Come on. First down and 10. Under center here, Green Bay. 2 tight ends now. Savion Williams out there is one of the receivers. It's going to be false start here on Green Bay. Jordan Love can't believe it's false start. Quit your crying, 10. Quit your crying. And it was Josh Jacobs is who they're going to call for the false start here. Got to say, I think the Commanders' front, at least to start this game, has looked pretty good. The reason for the movement offensively, you can pretty much chalk up to Marshawn Lattimore losing time and time again. Under center here at the 45, play action. Love, he's going to step up. He's got time. He's going to launch it down the field to the end zone. Incomplete. Tried to go to Dontavian Wicks. Samer still in good coverage down the field. Looked like Love overshot him a bit. It'll be second down and 15. So that's not something you see every day. The play action deep shot on first and long. Looked like Quan Martin got a little bit lost out there. And Love just overthrew his receiver a little bit. It was Samer still in coverage on Wicks, who comes out for this second and 15 play. Von Miller out there now in the second and passing situation. Commanders playing off coverage with 2 high safeties. Love all by his lonesome and empty. He's going to throw a quick out route to Romeo Doubs. Is caught. Samer still takes him out of bounds. It'll be about third down and 10 coming up. Got to get him off the field here, folks. Gotta get him off the field here. Matt LaFleur is yelling at somebody. I don't know. I think he's yelling at the ref for some reason. I think he wanted a late hit on Doubs. I think he maybe wanted a hip drop tackle. Love's going to take the snap from shotgun. He's going to go back. He's going to step up. There's a flag. He launches to the end zone down the field. It's caught by Reed. Touchdown Packers, but let's see what the flag is. And now Reed is down on the ground. He looks injured. It looks like, and it will be on the Packers, the penalty is. So it will be third and very long. Take the touchdown off the board. And that's not good, man. Jaden Reed is holding his shoulder after going down very forcefully after catching the touchdown. And I think they're going to get the rookie right tackle, Belton. They are. He was grabbing the neck of Dorrance Armstrong. Can't do that, young man. Can't do that, young blood. I mean, what a play by Love, stepping up in the pocket, delivering an absolute dime. Quan Martin was the one in coverage. But now the touchdown comes off the board, and it's going to be 3rd and 19. Jaden Reed coming off the field, and it does not look good, man. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. His arm is, kind of like holding in a certain spot. Got to hope he's okay. I think that shoulder might be bye-bye, though. Now there's another Packer injury. I don't know who this is. Or is that Jaden? I think that's just Jaden going down to the knee on the sideline. So, all right, there we go. Ponzi's figuring it out. Good shit there, Ponzi. Got our game graphics back here. So now 3rd and 19. Let's get off the field. Don't let them get in the field goal range here. They're at the 49-yard line, right around midfield. Love is in shotgun, takes the snap. He's looking. There's a stunt from the Commanders. It's going to be picked up well. They're going to be dumping it off to running back number 30. He's almost going to get there. Oh, my goodness. Brooks, the running back, spinning his way to around 4th down and 3. Do they think about going for this? I think they are. Love is trying to get them to the line of scrimmage here. Commanders trying to sort themselves out. 4th down and 3. 20 seconds left on the play clock. Plenty of time for Love to figure things out. He looks towards the sideline. And now he goes back under center. He takes the snap. Love looking. No pressure on him yet. He's going to throw down the field to the end zone. He's got an open man. He underthrows him. Incomplete. Trey Amos makes the play. Love definitely underthrew his man. It was Matthew Golden wide open. Looked like he beat his fellow rookie, Trey Amos, but then it's a severely underthrown ball, and Amos is able to catch up and knock the ball away. So we were talking, Ponzi, about which version of Jordan Love are we getting tonight, and we've already seen him miss on 2 deep ball touchdowns. We've seen him hit one, but he's 1 for 3 on those types of throws, and now the Commanders have the football.
What a play by Trey Amos, though.
I mean, great recovery for sure, but if Love puts that where he's supposed to put it, we're talking about Amos getting cooked there. So, not a fantastic rep from Amos, but he came back and made a big play on the football. He didn't give up on it.
Exactly.
And he took advantage of the underthrow. But, man, terrible throw from Jordan Love. And this is kind of the big thing with Love, guys, is that he's very inconsistent with his accuracy. And part of it is he likes to bounce around in the pocket. He changes his head level.
He goes.
There's nothing, he's up, he's bouncing,
Exactly.
You can see him do it. And he's very fluid in the way that he plays the position. And sometimes that leads to fantastic, incredible plays when he can be accurate with it. But it also leads to maybe a lack of consistency we see from the more polished quarterbacks in terms of footwork, in terms of all the things that you want to see. So I think that his mechanics cost the Packers 7 points there, and then also the stupid penalty from the offensive line cost them 7 points there. Cost them 3 points too. They walked away with no points on that drive. So Commanders take over here. We're going to see Jaden Daniels in this offense for the first time tonight. Obviously, the matchup, once again, that we'll be keeping our eye on here, Ponzi, is the matchup between the offensive line of the Commanders versus the pass rush of the Packers. Micah Parsons, you got Rashawn Gary. You're going to have Lucas Van Ness. You're going to see him quite a bit in a rotational role tonight. It's going to be interesting to see how Jaden and this offense perform because they got a lot of injured players, specifically on their offensive line. But then Nate Hobbs is coming back from injury this week. He's their number 1 corner, guys, and he's a decent slot guy in my opinion. But the number 1 corner in your cornerback room, that's pretty rough. So look for Terry McLaurin to have some opportunities if we see man coverage. Look for Debo to get the ball on this drive on a manufactured touch. Look for them to establish the run because that's how you're going to be able to beat this Packer team this year is if you can run the football. So here we go. We're back in Green Bay. Commanders take over at the 33.5-yard line. We'll start in shotgun with Jaden. Eckler the back, 2 tight ends out there. Jaden takes the snap. Looking to his left. He's going to throw to his check down there. It's Eckler. He will scamper forward for about 3 yards. So Matt LaFleur was yelling at Eningbari. What's going on? Did he get ejected or something? Why is he so pissed? Shotgun here. 3 receivers now for Washington. 2-by-2 formation. Well, actually, no. They're still in 12 personnel. Takes the snap. Going to be looking left again. Jaden, now he's rolling out to his right. He's still looking. Now he's looking to change field as a runner. And they're going to be able to catch up to him. He barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Might have had a slight loss. It'll be 3rd down and relatively long coming up. Tracking him down was defensive tackle for the Green Bay Packers. Number 95, that is Devontae Wyatt, very athletic DT, former first-round pick out of Georgia. And now the first 3rd and long of the game here for either side. The Commanders have 3rd and 8. See if Jaden can dig him out of a hole here. Got a bunch formation tight to the line on the right. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's surveying. Steps up. Pocket collapsing. Throws it to his check down. Austin Eckler's not going to be able to get there. And the Packers defense holds up here for a 3 and out to start this game. So not the way you want to start this game if you are the Washington Commanders offense. A 3 and out. Definitely look like this Packers defense, man. It's flying around to start this game. Double team on Micah Parsons. Seems like they did a pretty good job on him. But nobody getting open there. Got to get open down the field here, boys. Jaden will see you if you're there. So now Tressaway, dealing with an injury all week leading up to this game. He is dressed and he is playing. And he boots this thing away. And good punt. It goes all the way to the 5-yard line. And he's brought down. What a play by number 35. Percy Butler brings down Matthew Golden at the 3. And now they're going to throw a flag because Butler threw Golden to the ground after he already tackled him. So now the Commanders are saying, what are we doing here? Let's see if they pick up this flag. But after Golden was on the ground, Butler picked him up by the leg and threw him back down to the ground. Let's see if this is going to hold. And they're going to say no flag on the play. I think that's the right call because I think Golden was still trying to run. So good job by Percy Butler. Great pursuit. No fair catch. Golden tried to spin out of it. And Butler said, not today, my friend. All right, so now this is a good time here, guys. Even though Jaden Daniels in the offense went 3 and out, you can still get a Commanders jersey when you use our link today, chatsports.com/Daniels. Get your Jaden Daniels Commanders jersey today. It helps out the channel every single time you make a purchase when you use our link. We get part of the proceeds here at Chat Sports to help keep this content free and improve our graphics, improve our our hardware, our camera setup, and all that different stuff here in our studio. We really do appreciate all of your guys' support. And you guys can get a Jaden Daniels jersey today in the design that you want. We got multiple alternates on our website right now. You guys can go chatsports.com/Daniels. You guys can get the new Super Bowl era alternates. You can also get the black alternate jersey as well. And of course, I'm just a burgundy guy, man. I'm a home burgundy guy, so that's the one that I got. This is what it looks like right here. You can also get the white one, the away whites as well. So if you guys want to check it out, go chatsports.com/Daniels. Again, part of the proceeds goes to us here at Chat Sports and helps our channel out. So if you guys want a Jaden Daniels jersey anyway, might as well help out the channel while you're at it. We appreciate your guys' support. Chatsports.com/Daniels. Really do appreciate you guys supporting our channel here. All right. So here we go, man. 0-0. Now, the Packers moving the football a lot better than the Commanders did there on that first drive. But we did see some inaccuracies from Jordan Love there on that first drive. I would say there's maybe about 3 inaccurate passes from Jordan down the field on that drive. So I think the Commanders certainly need to focus in on winning the line of scrimmage, stopping that run game, making sure Jordan is throwing the ball as much as possible. Because if he's off with his accuracy tonight, the path to victory here is to stop the run and Josh Jacobs. That is the path to victory. Do we have any more super chats that we need to get to? I think we have one, at least one. All right, $2 from Kenneth Jackson. We appreciate you, Ken. Thanks for the $2. And then a $10 from my man, John Masood, with a $10 super chat. And he says, hail to the Redskins. Shout out to you, John Masood. You're a real one. Also, shout out to Cassie for making me some hot chocolate here for tonight. Helps keep the vocal cords, loose. Pause. Under center, 3 receivers set to start here for Green Bay. This is a run if I've ever seen one. Play action, though. Love will throw to Tucker Kraft on the flat. No one out there. He's going to pick up a first down and more as he's going to continue to fight forward about 15 yards for Tucker Kraft. And I think everyone was just selling out for the run as they were so close to the goal line there. And now they're giving some sort of update on Jaden Reed. I think he's probably out for this game with that shoulder injury. Yeah. I think that might be a broken collarbone, man. And that would end his season. Hope that's not the case. That's just me speculating. I don't know what they're reporting because we're watching the game on mute here. But it does not look good for Jaden Reed, man. 13 personnel for Green Bay here. They send a tight end in motion, hand it off to Jacobs, who's going to find a hole in the middle of the defense for 4 or 5 yards. Oh, that's good stuff. Second down and 6. Savion Williams out there, the rookie out of TCU. Looks a little goofy with that with that Guardian cap on. Send him in motion. Shotgun Love takes the snap. Looking, he's going to throw middle open. Receiver in the seam, and it's Tucker Kraft, and he's free to run. He's to the 30, all the way down to the Commanders' 20-yard line. I mean, they're in what, 13 personnel, and you're allowing a huge explosive play? Like, what is going on here? Now, the Commanders are just in true cover 3 here. And they're just over pursuing Josh Jacobs, and it just leaves a wide open crease in the seam to Tucker Kraft. And it's just a huge gain, and now they're getting close to the red zone already, Fanatics red zone. Love from the 20, shotgun. Going to hand it off Jacobs, and the Commanders are there to stop it. Good run defense there. That is Jacob Martin and Javonte Jean-Baptiste. Your rotational guys getting in there, helping out the run defense. Second down and 10 coming up. In the Fanatics red zone here, guys, go chatsports.com/Daniels to pick up a Jaden Daniels jersey today and help out the channel. They're going to say he gained a yard there. Second down and 9. From under center, Love, play action, rolling out to his left. Now he's going to throw a touch ball, not even close. I think that was more of a throwaway from Love. There was pressure in his face immediately coming out of the boot. And I think he just wanted to put it in the area of his receiver without actually making it catchable. Third down and 9. All right, come on, let's get a stop. Let's get a red zone stop. Third down and 9. Love shotgun. He's going to make an adjustment pre-snap with 20 seconds left on the play clock. Looks like Commanders are sending a weak side blitz here. Frankie Louvu and Jacob Martin both look like they're coming. 2 high safeties for Washington they sent. No, it's a dummy blitz from Louvu. Now Love looking, nothing there. Now he's looking to run. Is anyone going to pick him up? And he's going to take a big hit. He stays on his feet, gets down to the 5-yard line. First down, Packers. Impressive play from Jordan Love. And those plays are so tough, Ponzi, for defensive players because you got a quarterback running full speed. You don't know if he's going to give himself up or not. And if he's a running back, he's going to get absolutely wasted. But because he's a quarterback, people don't know if he's going to give himself up. Love can lower the shoulder and pretty much run over Trey Amos, and then Frankie Louvu just misses him. So now they're down to the 5-yard line, 1st down and goal. Green Bay certainly moving the ball a lot better than Washington was on that first drive. Commanders defense once again tasked with a stop. The thing is, Ponzi, I don't even think the Commanders defense is playing bad. Outside of that one play where they let Kraft get wide open, I think that they've been looking good up front. They haven't been giving up too much in the run game. It's just, Jordan Love doing some Jordan Love things and Matt LaFleur doing some Matt LaFleur things. Tucker Kraft looking damn good on this drive. So now they've gone to commercial. It's going to be 1st down and goal when we get back. Packers have the football. Starting to wind down here in this first quarter, Ponzi. And, I don't think it's been an atrocious start for the Commanders or anything like that. I still feel pretty darn good about where they're standing. Obviously the Packers have had a couple nice designed plays and some chunk plays here, and Jordan Love has done some Jordan Love stuff, which includes, by the way, missing throws. You just don't know what you're going to get from Jordan Love on any given play, but it's either going to be extraordinary or it's not going to look good. But we'll see what they end up doing here from the 5-yard line. It'd be great to stop them to a field goal, but this kind of tight to the end zone, I almost feel like you got to stop them in 4 downs.
Yeah, I feel like, at the 5-yard line, especially knowing that Love's going to lower the shoulder all night, it's going to be definitely difficult to try to just hold him to just 3, because it's going to be just 3 or 0. Or a touchdown or 0, So, I think, unless penalties happen or a sack happens, I don't imagine Packers trying for a field goal in this spot of the red zone.
Yeah, because if you don't get it, then the Commanders have to go the length of the field.
So you were stopping them on 3 and out.
And it's if you're that close, what's the percentage of you getting a touchdown on a play? It's probably pretty high. So as long as they don't go backwards here, I would assume Green Bay probably goes 4-down territory here. You got to hold up on 4 straight plays or force a turnover. So we'll see what the Commanders have here. It's going to be tough to stop them here from this distance. They're definitely, if they got 4 plays to get into the end zone, that gives them pretty good odds to score a touchdown here. But man, that last play was 3rd down and 9, and Jordan and you let Jordan escape, and that's one of the things that people kind of forget about Jordan is that he can run. He's an athletic. Yeah. He's an athletic guy. He's not a dynamic guy or anything like that. But if you forget about him, he can absolutely make you pay. So now here we go under center. Got 2 tight ends and 2 receivers. Love will take the snap. He's looking for the slant, and it's caught. Touchdown. Looks like Mike Samerstroh lost to Romeo Dobbs, and Green Bay gets on the board to start this game. Pending the extra point, it'll be 7-0. Matt LaFleur is bringing a manic energy to the sideline.
Yeah, he's looking really crazy.
I'm not used to seeing him this way, man. He's usually very much in control, but I've been seeing him yell at players. I've been seeing him go crazy for this touchdown here. But yeah, Samerstroh just getting absolutely cooked by Dobbs on the slant. Looked like Samerstroh thought he was running a fade, and he cut it back inside. Just too easy. Cooked. Just too easy, man. 7-0 Packers. Type those boos in the chat. Not panicking at all here, guys, though, man. We got Jaden Daniels on our sideline. As long as this game can stay, within striking distance once we get into the 4th quarter, I feel good about Jaden and this offense's ability to get the job done.
There's only been 3 drives.
And by the way, I think that, when it comes to the run game, the Commanders have actually held up really well.
Yeah.
It's the Packers' pass game that is really doing the job right now. And, Dan Quinn, Joe Witt Jr., they got to find some ways here to affect Jordan Love in terms of the pass rush.
I feel like, I feel like your weakest part is your secondary. So, you're giving your secondary a little bit too much time to get cooked. So I feel like, if they get that pass rush there, Jordan Love could make a mistake.
100%. And there's still a lot of game left to be played here, folks. I got a $5 super chat here from Miles Williams. He says, as an LSU fan and an Eagles fan, I'm torn between wanting to see JD win a Super Bowl and fall short every year. Keep up the good content. Fly, Eagles, fly. We say cry, Eagles, cry on here, Miles, but we appreciate you. We appreciate you, Miles.
Thanks. Out of your mouth.
Thanks for watching the show, man. All are welcome here. All are welcome.
That's true. That's true.
All right, Brandon McManus, the former Commander. Never played a game for the Commanders. Kicks it away. It's going to be in the end zone. Just knee that down, and the Commanders will take it up at the 35-yard line. So good field position here for Jaden and the Commanders' offense. And on that first drive, we did see Austin Eckler out there as the running back, as we see Eckler back out there again. Haven't seen Bill to this point in the game. Let's see what Cliff Kingsbury has in store for us here in the second drive of the game. Micah Parsons on the sideline to start this drive. Still playing it safe as he's still dealing with a back issue. First down and 10 for Daniels. They'll start in pistol. They got two receivers, two tight ends again. They've been in 12 personnel quite a bit to start this game. Eckler the back. Daniels will take the snap, hand it off to Eckler, and that looks like Lucas Van Ness with a TFL 2-yard loss. Got in the backfield immediately. What happened here? I mean, he was just back there in a flash. Laramie Tunsil F up here? Oh, yeah. Somebody missed an assignment here because they just let Lucas Van Ness go right into the backfield. They pulled Laramie Tunsil for some reason. 3 receivers here for Washington as they're now in second down and long again. Handoff, Austin Eckler. He'll fall forward for about 4. It'll be third down and long for the second time in this ball game. Commanders trying to avoid their second straight 3-and-out as Micah Parsons comes out on the field for their NASCAR package here. So you got to have something here that's going to get you past the sticks, but you have to get rid of the ball relatively quickly. This is not where you want to live against the Green Bay Packers defense with this pass rush. They're lining Micah up over the ball here in between the 2 defensive tackles. See if Jaden can dig him out here. 3 receivers out to the right. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got a clean pocket. Now he's going to throw check down on third and long again. He's going to get close to the first down marker. There's a flag on the play. Eckler, 1 yard short. We'll see what the penalty is here. I think it's going to be on the Commanders, though. Illegal hands to the face on the offense. And that's Nick Allegretti, starting right guard, playing in the stead of Sam Cosme, who's still coming back from his knee injury. He was picking up the stunt on Micah Parsons and put his hands on his face. Can't do that, man. I mean, goodness gracious, Allegretti, what the fuck are we doing, dog? Third down and very long here. 3rd and 17. Jalen Lane in the ball game here. Shotgun, takes the snap. They're just going to throw it to Lane, and he's immediately tackled. What was that play call? Commanders offense looking out of sorts to start this ball game. Another technical 3-and-out for the Commanders offense as they will punt the ball away back to Green Bay with about 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the first. Penalties, man. Would have been 4th down and 1. I'm guessing they probably would have gone for it, and they probably would have got it, and this drive would still be alive, but can't stay disciplined. Punt is away from Tressway. It's going to be caught at the 20, and it's going to be taken to around the 25. Good special teams unit work there from Washington, and Jordan Love and the Packers will take over. So not exactly the start that we wanted. By the way, we have to give away a free raffle entry here. We got to 200 likes, so spam those me's in the chat. Just for everyone watching here, we're giving away a free raffle entry for a Jaden Daniels t-shirt for every 100 likes and every 50 subscribers we get on today's show. So we're actually giving away 2 free raffle entries here because we just passed 45,200 subscribers here. So spam those me's here during this commercial break, and we will give away 2 free raffle entries. And by the way, we're 25 more likes away from giving away another one here. Come on, keep spamming those me's. We got Joseph, we got Dreyer, we've got Cruz, we got Peace, we got Joseph, Ernesto, Sean, Greg, Daniel, Justin, Dreyer, Mike, Greg, Mel. Keep them coming here, folks. 15 likes away from giving away a 3rd free raffle entry. Let's go. Keep clicking that subscribe button. Keep clicking that thumbs up icon. We got over 2,500 Commanders fans watching live right now. Come on. Keep spamming those me's. I'm not going to pick any names until we get to that 300 like mark right now. Come on. We got 2,500 people in the chat, so I know for a fact that we haven't gotten to 300 likes yet. All right, there we go. So, Ponzi, I'm going to give 1 to Greg McKee. I'm going to give 1 to Peace. And I'm going to give 1 to Dreyer. You guys are in the raffle. By the way, if you guys have raffle tickets, make sure you stick around to the end of today's post-game coverage where we're going to be giving away the shirt. Now, Ponzi, let's show the people what they can win with today's Commanders Report live watch party raffle item. We are giving away a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt where you got Jaden Daniels looking at himself in the mirror, and then in the reflection, yes, is a GOAT. All right. So, by the way, you don't have to get this color, the burgundy color. There's like a white, there's a cream, there's a couple different options for you to choose from for this t-shirt. So, if you guys want to get in on the raffle, you guys can play your luck with the free raffle tickets, or if you want to lock yourselves in, you can send in a donation. $5 to get a raffle ticket, $10 to get 3, $20 for 10 tickets plus a Cry Eagles Cry song. And by the way, I owe another pickle shot. I'll get to that next commercial break. Jet sweep here to Matthew Golden. He's got blockers in front of him on the outside here on first down, and he's going to pick up about 5 or 6 on the first down carry for the first-round pick out of Texas. All right, I got a pickle juice shot for you guys. Cheers to over $150 on today's show. Oh, God, it's so bad. All right. 2nd down and 4 coming up for Green Bay. Washington needs a stop, man. They need some positive momentum to go their way. They need the ball back in the hands of their offense. Like right now, Green Bay's just dominating time of possession. Shotgun Love takes the snap. First read's not there. Pressure starting to get to him, and he's going to be crunched, and he's sacked. That would be Mr. Jacob Martin coming in with the sack here. Fantastic stuff from 55. And, man, one of the more underrated rotational edge rushers in the league, Ponzi. And Love just taking way too long here. It looked like the coverage really did a great job standing firm. Looked like Von Miller got a pressure on him as well. But it was Jacob Martin that picked it up. Washington in their NASCAR package. Shotgun Love. Looking, he's got time. He steps up. He will throw underneath. Caught. Got to make a tackle in open space. They do. And it's going to be 4th down. That's a 3 and out for the Packers offense. Big time stop by the Washington Commanders. Big time stop by the Burgundy and Gold on defense, getting the sack. Now the offense is staying out on the field. Are they going for this deep in their own territory? Don't jump off sides. 16 seconds left on the play clock. Whatever you do, do not jump off sides. Fake dummy cadence twice in a row, and now Love will just walk off the field. That's the end of the first quarter. So I'm guessing out of the break here, Green Bay is going to punt this away, and Jaden Daniels and the Commanders will be getting their first offensive possession of the second quarter. Not the best first quarter there, Ponzi, but like it's not anything where like I'm overly panicking or saying this team looks awful. No, the offense needs to play better, all right? Like they're just they're putting themselves in third and long situations, and those are the things that you got to avoid against Green Bay because they just got too good of a pass rush. They can be too multiple in their pass rush on third and longs. Like, it's just not a situation where you want to be in. You got to stay ahead of the sticks if you're the Washington Commanders. So you got to limit penalties. You got to have positive plays on first and second down. You got to have explosive plays maybe when you get into second and short situations. You got to take advantage of those situations. So, hopefully the Commanders do a better job here. Get Jaden Daniels involved in the run game a little bit as well, man. Like, you got to get the run game going a little bit more than you have, and maybe put Bill Krosky-Merritt out there a little bit more on early downs. I mean, Austin Eckler's not going to be the ground and pound guy that's going to be going in between the tackles and moving the pile. Like, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt's got a little bit more of that. So, $10 here from my man John Masood. It says, R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, no raffle tickets for moi. Shout out to you, John Masood. You know what? Since he doesn't want the raffle tickets, let's give them away. Type those me's in the chat. Type those me's in the chat. Let's get that super chat off screen here, Ponzi.
Gotcha.
Type those me's if you want a free raffle entry. I see Peace. I see Hockey Dad. I see Sean. I see Bams. I see Noodle Boy. I see Long John Silver. I see King. I see Darth. I see Catherine. I see Yaklin. I see Mark. I see Joseph. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one to Hockey Dad.
Hockey Dad is in the raffle.
I'm going to give one to Long John Silver.
Long John Silver, you are in the raffle.
And I'm going to give one to Nikki.
Nikki. Going to get this updated for our Super Chat battle.
Sounds good. All right, so here's our updated number here for the Super Chat battle that we're doing with the Joey Peterson and the Packers report. We're up by almost $100. So if we can get another $20 Super Chat, we'll sing a Cry Eagles Cry song, and we're up by over 100 on the Green Bay Packers. All right, so now huge 3-and-out stop from the Commanders' defense there, Ponzi. And now the punt is away. And now Jalen Lane will have room to run. Flag on the play. Fields it at the 16, makes one-man miss, and he's going to get to the 29-yard line. Pretty decent return there from the rookie out of Virginia Tech. Let's see what the flag is here. They didn't touch the punter, did they?
Hope not.
Jaden Daniels is coming out on the field. I think this is going to be going up against Green Bay.
Legal formation, maybe? I did see Micah Parsons working on the bike just in between those series. I think he's just trying to work on that back. But something to watch for.
Yeah, he's just staying loose. Face mask on Green Bay. So that's going to be an additional 2 face masks on Green Bay.
Wow.
So not 1, but 2 face masks on Green Bay. That looks like Hopper, number 59, grabbing Colson Yankoff's face mask. So Washington will take over around the 44-yard line. Great field position here for Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. Got to take advantage here. Got to take advantage here if you're Washington. Shotgun here, trips left for Daniels. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt in the game. He'll throw a quick screen to Deebo Samuel. And good pursuit by Green Bay's defense. No gain, maybe even a half-yard loss for the Commanders. Now, that's the right idea. Just good defense there from Green Bay's secondary, blowing up that screen. So for everyone that has raffle tickets in the chat, just know we're going to be spinning a wheel with all of your raffle tickets in it at the end of the show. So you have to be present to win the T-shirt. So make sure you're here for the end of the show. Snap here from shotgun. Daniels looking. Nothing downfield. He's going to throw it to Debo. And he's going to fight forward here for a decent gain. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. So here we go. Commanders trying to avoid a 3rd straight 3-and-out to start this game. And they are not in field goal range at this point in time. Got to move the chains on this play, folks. Got to move the chains. Shotgun here. Daniels will take the snap. He's looking. He throws middle, low. Nice accuracy from Jaden throwing low. It's caught by McLaurin. Will pick up 4 yards and a 1st down. Commanders needed that one right there. Commanders needed that one. Now a little bit of tempo for Washington trying to catch Green Bay off guard. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. Play action, rolling right. Now he steps back up. He's going to look to run, and he's going to pick up maybe 1 or 2. Second down and 9. 3 receivers set for Washington. Jalen Lane back in the game. Takes the snap, play action. Daniels is throwing again. He will throw it behind Bill Krosky-Merritt. Not a good throw from Jaden. It'll be 3rd down and 9. Another 3rd and long here for Washington. Even if you just get a couple yards here, put yourself in a position to either go for it on 4th or maybe kick a long field goal. Got to get some yardage out of this play, though, even if you don't get it. 3rd down and 9. They go empty with Jaden. Trips left with a single receiver out to the right. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time in the pocket. He throws corner route. Noah Brown caught. No, he dropped it. Come on, Noah. Got to catch that, man. That's Keyshawn Nixon in coverage. Good throw from Jaden. Noah Brown just couldn't bring it in. In this kind of game, man, you got to catch that football. Jaden had all day to throw. This offensive line holds up against this pass rush. And it literally hits him right in the hands. And Nixon got his hand in there. Good play by Nixon to punch it out, but you got to secure it better than that, man. So now the Commanders punt it away. And look at the placement of this kick. Inside the 10, it's down at the 8. Commanders trying to say that the punt returner touched the football, but the referee not having any of it. Green Bay will take over at the 8-yard line. $10 from Christopher Dominguez. That's 3 raffle tickets from my man, Christopher. Appreciate your support there, Chris. And then we got another 10 here from Carmichael Flowers. Shout out to Carmichael. Yeah, it's Green Bay ball right now. I mean, what are we doing, Noah Brown? I mean, I know he's missed a lot of time in training camp and stuff like that, but and I get that Nixon made a good play on the football. You got to secure that better, man. Like, there's just no excuse there. So Green Bay, once again, with the ball and the lead, asking the defense to get a stop here. And we're actually giving away another free raffle entry here, guys. At least one. We're 6 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. Keep spamming those me's in the chat. Keep spamming those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. We just passed 400 likes, so we're giving away 2 free raffle entries right now. We got Caesar in the chat, Robert, I Am Penguin, Sean McWilliams, Pierce, Nacho Boy. We got Electric Divergent, Noodles Boy, Greg, Tyree, Joseph, Malcolm, Daniel, Greg. Come on, people. Keep spamming those me's. We're giving away 2 free raffle entries right now. And we're also 20 subscribers away from giving away another one. And we're about 90 likes away from giving away another one as well. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one. I'm going to give one to Mel. And the other one, keep spamming those me's, to Tyree Butler. By the way, 10 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. We provide you guys Commanders content on this channel every single day. We go live for just about every single Commanders game this season. We give you guys post-game reactions to every Commanders game this season. So if you guys want to know all the latest, we got weekly previews, we got injury updates during the week, we got everything. Everything you need to know about the Commanders this season, we got it for you. So here we go, play action on 1st down 10. Love will step up and bomb it down the field. Incomplete, another overthrow, this time to Matthew Golden, who looked like he did beat the Commanders secondary. And Jordan Love has just been very inconsistent with the long ball in this game, Ponzi. 2 more subscribers away here, folks. 2 more subscribers. Looked like Quan Martin was the one in coverage on Matthew Golden. And if this is thrown in stride, it might be a touchdown. And he just overthrows him. Matt LaFleur and these weapons have been giving Jordan Love opportunities all game long. Shotgun here for Love. Condensed formation, 3 receivers. He's going to hand it off to Josh Jacobs. He's going to find a lane. And he's going to pick up 8 or 9 on the 2nd down carry, making it 3rd and manageable here. 3rd and short, I should say. There we go. Next commercial break. We're giving away a free raffle entry here on the Commanders Report. Keep clicking that subscribe button. Sub for Commanders Dubs. You want to win this game? Click that subscribe button. Help us out. Don't jinx it. 3rd down and 1 now. Shotgun Love. Will they hand it off? They got trips right here. No receivers out to the left. Going to be a handoff to Jacobs. He's going to pick up a 1st down just barely. He'll pick up 3 yards and a Packer 1st down. Reminder that the Commanders will get the ball to start the 2nd half. Trey Amos came off the field briefly in this football game, but now he's back out there. 1st down now. Pony formation, 2 backs on either side of Love and shotgun. Takes the snap. He will fake handoff to Jacobs. He's looking left. He's going to bomb it down the field again. It's caught. Did he get 2 feet in? They're saying no, he didn't. Number 18 for Green Bay. That would be Malik Heath. I think he got 2 feet in. Yeah, that's a catch. Marshawn Lattimore in coverage. I don't know how he got 2 feet in. No, he definitely does. I think. Does it not? I mean, Malik Heath, number 18. Wasn't great coverage from Lattimore. Green Bay's challenging this. So for those asking how you get into the raffle in the chat, you can get a free raffle entry whenever we hit 50 subscribers or 100 new likes, or you can purchase raffle tickets today by super chatting. There's a symbol down in the live chat that looks like a dollar bill. You guys can click that and put in a dollar amount, and $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. Ponzi, if you want to push that graphic. $20, 10 tickets. And we sing a Cry Eagles Cry song for 20. So they are saying it's a catch, by the way. So explosive play for Green Bay. Not great coverage from Lattimore, who has not played particularly great in this ball game to start. And what we're raffling away here, guys, a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt. He's looking at himself in the mirror, and there's a goat in the reflection. So if you guys want a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt, that's what we're giving away at the end of the show here. Shotgun here for Love. Sends Dontavian Wicks in motion. We'll hand it off to Josh Jacobs. Once again, good push from the Commanders' defensive front after he gets about 3 yards. I mean, I'm loving the trench play in this game, Ponzi, because you can tell both of these units are really physical. This is a really, really physical football game right now, especially on this side of the ball, where Washington, you can tell that front has come to play today, but you can also tell Green Bay, with their 2 young, inexperienced offensive linemen, Jordan Morgan and Belton out of NC State, they came to play today too. So I love the dogfight that we're seeing alongside the offensive line. 5-step drop for Love here from under center. He's going to dump it off here. Romeo Doubs wide open on the shallow cross. He'll easily pick up first down yardage, and now they're well into Commander territory. And what do you know? It's Marshawn Lattimore in coverage again. He gets lost. He gets lost there. It was kind of acted like a pick on the play, and Lattimore got lost a bit, but he's been looking lost all night, honestly. So now getting close to the Fanatics red zone, down to the Commanders 23. Under center, Love hands it off to Jacobs, and this is going to be a TFL. Nice play here. There's number 99, Javon Kinlaw there for the tackle and a loss of 1. Kinlaw, he's been a beast these first 2 games, man. A lot of people talked about this team giving him $15 million per season in free agency, despite maybe a lack of true high-end production. But this coaching staff really believes in him, and he had a great week 1, following that up here with what has been a pretty solid start here to week 2. Second down and 11. Once again, under center is Love. Watch out for play action here. Play action, what I tell you. Throws it outside, caught Kraft. He pushes aside. That would be Will Harris. What are we doing, Will? Jesus, fuck. How would you just get pushed aside like that? First down and goal, Green Bay, big game. Like, dude, Will Harris is our strong safety. He is supposed to be able to make tackles on bigger tight ends. That's what the strong safety that's playing in the box is supposed to be able to do. I mean, what a joke. Down to the 6-yard line is Tucker Kraft. First down Packers, and they're knocking on the door, going up 2 touchdowns in this game. Shotgun Love, 2 receivers in a stack out to the left. He will hand it off to Josh Jacobs, going up the middle, pushing forward, gets down to close to the 1-yard line. More like the 2, though. Second down and goal coming up. Got to hold up here, D. Got to hold up, D-line. Under center. Handoff, Jacobs. Pushing forward. Touchdown, Packers. So now Commanders digging themselves a hole here. Got 7.5 minutes or so to try and cut this lead down to 1 possession, where hopefully they can get a touchdown to start the second half and kind of equalize this football game. Still a long way to go, guys. A lot of football left to be played, and whenever you got Jaden Daniels, you got a chance. And I don't even think the Commanders up front are playing that bad. It's mostly the secondary. Will Harris, Marshawn Lattimore. These guys are losing, and if Jordan Love complete some of these overthrows and underthrows he's had in this game, this might be 21-0, 28-0 right now. That's how bad the Commanders' passing defense is getting beaten this one. If you guys love Jaden Daniels as much as I do, man, I think he's a superstar quarterback already. You guys can get Jaden Daniels jersey just like the one I'm wearing today when you go chatsports.com/Daniels. Also, part of the proceeds of your purchase goes to us here at the Commander Support, which helps us pay rent, helps us buy new equipment for our studios, helps us pay for new software to make our shows look better, all that stuff. So if you guys want a Jaden Daniels jersey, and you want to help out the channel at the same time, you guys can get that done. And we got a bunch of different designs for you to choose from, man. If you want the Super Bowl era jerseys, we got those. If you guys want the black alternates, we got those. If you guys want the burgundy one, like the one I'm wearing, can get that as well. Chatsports.com/Daniels. Make it happen today. Really do appreciate your guys' support. Oh my goodness, man. Not the start you wanted there, Ponzi. Commanders are living in 3rd and long against a team you can't live in 3rd and long against. I think the front is playing okay. It's just I think they're a little gassed, frankly, right now. Because, I mean, the Packers have got to be dominating the time of possession. I'm just looking at the updated here. I mean, the Packers have had the ball for more than double the amount of time the Commanders have had it. So that's not great. All right, we got a Super Chat battle update here, guys, where we're still in the lead, but the Packers report is feeling themselves right now. All right, they have a 14-point lead. They're getting some Super Chats. They're happy about it. And now they're just within a $30 Super Chat. And if they get another 50, they're passing us here, guys. So if you guys want to win this Super Chat battle today, plus you want to get some raffle tickets, some Cry Eagles Cry songs for every 20 we get, we greatly appreciate your guys' support, man. So if you guys want a Super Chat, that's great. If not, no big deal. But we really want to beat the Packers report here off the field while the Commanders hopefully come back and beat the Packers here on the field. Also, if you want to double your raffle tickets today, guys, you can send in a donation via Venmo or PayPal. So if you send in a $5, you get 2 raffle tickets. A $10, you get 6 raffle tickets. If you put in a $20 Venmo, not only do we get the Cry Eagles Cry song, but you get 20 raffle tickets. And oh no, there's a Commanders penalty here, or an injury. Somebody on the field. Oh my goodness, who is this? It's Dietrich Wise. Starting 5 tech for the Commanders. And I don't know what happened here. But Wise was having a really good start to his season. He was questionable this week, but and he got bent up real bad, man. Oh my goodness. And Bobby Wagner's out there saying, Wise, we got you. Oh, man, what a tough moment for this team. Hopefully Dietrich Wise is okay. He's getting carted off the field. You can type your me's in the chat. Actually, type Wise in the chat. We're giving away a free raffle entry here, guys. So show some love to Dietrich Wise down there in the chat. Go get this win for Dietrich, man. But that doesn't look good. It looks like he's crying on the field. So whatever this injury is, it does not look particularly good for Dietrich Wise. Yeah. Wishing him the best, man. Wishing him the best. So that means Jacob Martin, Javonte Jean-Baptiste, they're going to have to step up here the rest of this game. Spam Wise in the chat. We did pass our next milestone for subs, so we'll give away a free raffle entry to the person showing the most love in the chat. That's a tough one for somebody that was supposed to play a real big role for the Commanders this year. Hopefully he's okay. We'll keep you updated on all the injury updates that we get from him. But this doesn't look good, folks. It doesn't look good. By the way, we're 10 likes away. We got 2,800 people watching. If we can get 10 more likes, we'll give away another free raffle entry. Keep spamming those Wises in the chat. Show your love. Jennifer, Cruz, Danilog, Sonny, Greg, Jennifer, Big Body Bess, Renee, Long John Silver. Keep spamming those Wises, man. Show that love. And there we go. We got the 500. So I'm going to give one here, Ponzi, to Dalton. Going to give the other one to Jennifer Smith. Jennifer, you're in. And if you don't think Dan Quinn is building a special culture here in Washington, just look at all of the Commanders players Showing love to Dietrich Wise before he's carted off the field. Looks like his leg is in some sort of cast. And we wish him a speedy recovery, whatever it is. All right, we're about to kick things back off in Green Bay. It's 14-0. And the Packers report just took the lead in our Super Chat battle, by the way, guys. We got to catch up. We're up to $222. They just got another $50 Super Chat. So a 50 here would put us back in the lead. Will you drink a whole glass of pickle juice if we get a 50, Ponzi?
Yeah.
All right. Kick is away. Luke McCaffrey takes it, and he will take it close to the 30, around the 29-yard line. That's where the Commanders will take over. Got to get a touchdown, man. Got to get a touchdown. You want to make this a one-possession game at least by the time you're done with that second half, that first drive of the second half. You want to put yourself within striking distance. If you're down by 2 scores when the Packers get the football for the first time in the second half, that's going to be tough sledding. So here we go. Big drive for the Commanders right here, folks. No dropping the fucking passes, Noah Brown. Condensed formation here. Condensed bunch out to the right. They're going to send Debo on an orbit motion. They're going to hand it off to Corey Krosky-Merritt. His first carry of the day. He will get about 5. Good job by JCM. Be second down and manageable coming up. Again, guys, the deal, if someone sends in a $50 super chat, Ponzi will chug an entire glass of pickle juice. Read option here. Daniels rolling out to his right. Nothing there. Now he throws wide. Oh, that's tipped up by Terry, and it's caught. What a play by Terry. First down, Commanders. Big gain. And now Washington trying to play with some tempo here. That gets them to the 45-yard line on their side of the field. Making an adjustment here. They're huddling up. And now Brandon Coleman is down. Starting left guard. Dealt with an injury in camp. Can't lose him either, man. Because I would assume in that case, Andrew Wiley comes in, plays right guard, and Nick Allegretti, who played left guard for this team last year, will move back over to the left. Of course, Sam Cosmi still dealing with his rehab, coming back from his knee injury suffered in the playoffs last January. So hopefully Brandon Coleman is good. So big first down pickup there. Jaden was rolling out to his right. Looked like Packers defender was bearing down on him there, and he throws it on the run. Terry tips it up in the air kind of dangerously, is thrown behind him, and he brings it in. Coleman walking off on his own power. That's somewhat of a good sign there. $10 from Steven gets us closer to the Packers report. Says hail to the Redskins. Thank you so much. And a 5 from Cameron, helping us beat the Packers today with a 5. Gets him into the raffle as well. So no, Chris Paul coming in at left guard. So they don't want to move Allegretti. I mean, Chris Paul stinks, guys. Let's pray he holds up. I mean, an offensive line injury playing against this Packers team is huge. Shotgun here for Jaden. 3-receiver set, play action. Daniels will throw outside. Oh, my goodness. Incomplete. Tried to go Terry. I think there's going to be is there going to be a flag here? Looks like no flag. Drayden tried to get it to Terry on the curl route.
If that was thrown accurately,
good job by Laramie Tunsil to stop Micah Parsons. Second down and 10 here. Stack formation out to the left with Terry and Debo. Noah Brown out to the right, the lone receiver. Takes the snap. Daniels looking, scanning the field, will throw quickly, caught by Brown. Look at this. He can catch the football, ladies and gentlemen. It's third down and 1 coming up after a gain of 9. Come on, gotta score, man. Gotta score. Can't give the ball back to the Packers with 6 minutes to go, man. With a chance to go up 3 scores. Just can't do it. Hand off to Bill here on 3rd and 1. He's going to pick it up, first down. Good job by Double Deuce. Good job there. Now in Green Bay territory. Got to take advantage. By the way, we passed 500 likes, so we're giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break. Every 50 subs, every 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry here on the Commander's Report. Takes the snap. Trying to get to Debo. Nothing there on the screen. Now Jaden is going to take off and run with it. He'll pick up 5 yards. And, that's what makes Jaden in this offense so dangerous, Ponzi, because even when a screen that's designed to go to Debo Samuel on the perimeter isn't there, he can just take it himself and pick up a positive gain, and now they're ahead of the sticks. 2nd down and 5. Daniels in the shotgun. Bill back there in the backfield. 3 receivers again, with Ertz, the lone tight end. Daniels makes a switch at the line. About 8 seconds to go on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. He takes the snap. Packers send blitz. He throws. Outside, great coverage on the outside by Keyshawn Nixon on Noah Brown. I got to say, man, I've been pretty impressed by this Green Bay secondary. A lot of people talking about how this unit not very good heading into the year. And, based on their pass production, it's easy to see why they would say that. But look at the click and close ability from Nixon. It's like he knew that play was coming. Great anticipation. Great ball skills to put his hand on it. And now it's 3rd down and 5. Still 3rd and manageable here. And Commanders are out there and trips left. Noah Brown, the lone receiver, out to the right. Looks like Austin Eckler, the back. Need to move the chains here. Takes the snap. Daniels looking. Pressure getting in on him. Now he throws it deep down the field. Incomplete. Tried to go to Terry McLaurin. Overshot him. 4th down and 5. And I think they're going to kick a field goal here. It would not. Yeah, they already have Matt Gay out there. Tried to go slot fade. They were playing shock here. And Jaden trying to go up, and apparently, that was a never-in-history ball. Out of bounds. Not the best thrown ball by Jaden. Now a 51-yard field goal from Matt Gay. Puts it up, and if it just barely gets inside the left upright, it is good. 14-3, Commanders are on the board. But now, you're giving Green Bay 4.5 minutes here to go score a touchdown and go up 3 scores. That's the one thing you cannot do in this situation, because if you allow Green Bay to go down there and score a touchdown before half, even if you score a touchdown to start the second half, you're still down 2 scores. That's not the place where you want to be right now. So this is a huge defensive drive coming up for the Washington Commanders to play the possession game here and keep this one close. That's the name of the game for the Commanders here, folks. We've seen it time and time again. Jaden Daniels is super, super clutch. You keep this within a 1-score deficit once we get into the 4th quarter, and you give Jaden a drive to win this game, chances are he's going to do it. So the question is, can the Commanders keep this thing close? A big step in that battle is going to be to get a stop here before the half. And even if they give up a field goal here, man, giving up a field goal here, that's obviously not ideal, but it's acceptable. Giving up a touchdown here and going down 18 points, it's unacceptable. Can't do it. Kick is away from Matt Gay. It's going to be fielded at the 1. Really good kick from Gay. And now here come the Packers, and he's going to get to the 27-yard line. That's where Green Bay will take over. No Dietrich Wise now, so let's see how Jacob Martin and Javonte Jean-Baptiste are able to pick up the slack here for the Commanders on the defensive line, where Dietrich Wise is leaving them. Next commercial break, by the way. Where are we at with subs here, Ponzi? We will be giving away at least 1 free raffle entry. Shotgun here, pony formation. They're going to hand it off to Savion Williams, who's got some blockers in front of him, and there he goes. He's going to pick up a good 17 yards or so on the 1st down carry. And the Packers are already in business. Don't hate this design at all. Got a little return motion from Kraft, giving the ball to Savion, who's really dynamic with the ball in his hands in space. People have compared his game to Deebo Samuel. It's a bit more high cut than Deebo is, but no, they're saying he stepped out of bounds. It's a gain of 8, 2nd down and 2. Watch out for the shot play here on play action. Under center is Love. Going to go handoff to Jacobs, trying to find an outside lane. He will pick up a 1st down and around a gain of 5 or 6. Come on now, folks. Flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is here. Type those stops. Holding on Green Bay. That's going to make it, that's going to put them behind the sticks here. 2nd down and 12. That's a big penalty. It's on Fitzpatrick, the tight end. Looked like he was holding Javonte Jean-Baptiste. Honestly, I think that might be a little ticky-tack, but we'll take it, man. We'll take it. Shotgun for Love. Commanders putting a lot of bodies at the line of scrimmage here. They send Wicks in motion, takes the snap. Commanders send 4. He will dump it off to his running back, Brooks, who will get nowhere. Good defense from the Commanders. It's going to be 3rd down and very long. Use a timeout here, Quinny. I don't think they're going to use one here. Commanders still have all 3 timeouts. I'm guessing Green Bay is going to let this clock run. 3rd down and 12. They don't get this here. Expect Washington to call a timeout if the clock is still rolling. Come on, give Jaden one more opportunity here to go get some more points. A field goal here for the Commanders would be huge. Makes it a 1-possession game. So, here we go. 3rd down and 11. Shotgun Love takes the snap. He's looking, steps up. Now pressure starting to get to him. Now he's looking to run outside to his left. He's looking to bomb it. He is going to go downfield. Incomplete, good coverage by Marshawn Lattimore. First time we're saying that today. Incomplete. Tried throwing it up to Marshawn Lattimore, or to Romeo Dobbs, and the clock will stop with 2 minutes and 14 seconds. So Commanders will have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to try and go get this field goal, maybe a touchdown. Make this a 1-possession game with the Commanders getting the ball out of half. Really good job by the Commanders defense there. That was a big, big stop. Big stop there. Waylon, the punter, punts it away. Jalen Lane will have room to run again. Fields it from the 19. He can be dynamic, makes a man miss. He's going to cut back upfield, gets to the 43-yard line. Good stuff from the rookie out of Virginia Tech, the Hokie. Let's go.
Believe the birthday boy, too.
Dan Quinn's birthday.
Dan Quinn.
Yeah, Dan Quinn's birthday. But, man, Commanders in great position here. Even if they get a field goal, it's 1-possession game. You have an opportunity to go make this a 1-score game coming out of halftime. All right, that's more than acceptable. But with this field position and the amount of stoppages of play that you have at your disposal here, Ponzi, why stop at the field goal? Go score a touchdown here. Let's go. Let's get some momentum going into half.
Chance to double dip here.
Yeah, chance to double dip. Good point, Ponzi. Shotgun here. 2-by-2 formation. Daniels. Short motion by Ertz. Takes the snap. He's looking, scanning. Nothing there. Stepping up in the pocket. Looking to run. He's going to get outside, and he's going to pick up 8 or 9 on the scamper. Jaden Daniels once again making things happen. And that will be the 2-minute warning in Green Bay. Let's give away some free raffle tickets, man. Where is our sub counter here, Ponzi? Spam those me's in the chat. Spam those me's. We are 3 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. Our goal is to get to 46,000 subscribers by the end of the night. Help us get there. We got 3,300 people in the chat right now. If everyone clicks that subscribe button right now, we might get to 46. Come on now. Spam those me's. One more person. Come on. Let's give away another one. Let's give away another one. There it is. Spam those me's. We got Mecco. We got John, Daniel, Joseph, Iron Crew, Jennifer, Ben, Terrell, AJ, Howard, Keith, Daniel, Terrell, AJ, Daniel. Come on, keep them coming, folks. Hockey Dad, Eon. Come on, who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants the Jaden Daniels t-shirt, man? By the way, before I give these raffle tickets away, you got to be present to win the t-shirt at the end of the show. All right, so if you get a raffle ticket and your name gets called on the wheel at the end of the show and you're not here, you don't get the t-shirt. All right, so you got to be present at the end of the show when we give away this t-shirt to win it. Just so you guys know, I'm going to give one here to Mitch Mack. Going to give the other one to RC. Guys are in the raffle. Shout out to you guys. Right now, a Super Chat Battle update. Packers still at 224. We are just about to hit 200. The deal still stands, by the way, where if someone puts in a $50 Super Chat, Ponzi has to drink an entire glass of pickle juice at halftime. So I really want to see that. And that would easily put us over the top. I tell you what. Until we take the lead, all right, every $5 Super Chat that we get, I'm taking a pickle juice shot.
I'll leave my offer up there up until halftime.
Okay. So
don't forget to push.
So just until halftime here, yeah, $5. Every $5 that comes in now, I am going to be doing pickle juice shots for every 5 that comes in until we take the lead. Okay, so everyone pitch in here. Help us take back the lead versus the Packers Report. We need $5 Super Chats. So hopefully I'm taking 5 pickle juice shots. 2nd down and 2. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap, hands it off. This looks like Eckler. He will fight forward, gets the 2 yards. There we go. We got a $10 from Steven Sky Reading. That's going to be 2 shots for me.
Make it a double.
All right, I'll make it a double here. I'm going to fill this up to the brim, okay?
You got another one, too.
Good stuff. All right. 1st down and 10. Now in Packer territory. Handoff, Eckler. Trying to sift his way through. He'll pick up about 4. All right. A double shot here. God. Oh, my gosh.
The fact that it's now like...
tastes so bad.
Yeah.
Shotgun here for Daniels. 2-by-2 formation, and Tunsil leaves early. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. God, that sucks. All right. Here we go. Another 10 coming in. I got another double shot. We're just one $5 away from taking the lead here, folks. Cheers to you guys. God, you know how tough it is to drink a whole shot of this pickle juice?
I'm going to have to chug a whole cup if we
Yeah, I know. If we get a 50, Ponzi has to drink a whole cup of it.
And I got a good bit. I'll drink the rest of it.
All right, so Ponzi will just drink the rest of his jar. If we can get a $50 Super Chat. 2nd down and 10, they go empty with Jaden out there now. Trips right. With a receiver and a running back on the other side there. Parsons in the game, takes the snap. Daniels looking. It's going to be a screen to Debo. He's got some blockers in front of him. He will pick up around 7. Ball's out. Looks like Allegretti got back on it. Thank Christ. I don't know if Debo was down before the ball popped out. But it's 3rd down and manageable here. Jaden will get him to the line quickly, trying to catch the Packers off guard. Condensed formation here. Bunch out to the right. Single receiver is a tight end. Zach Ertz to the left. Daniels takes the snap. Looking, escaping to his left. Looking up, backside throws. One on 50-50 ball to Austin Eckler. What are we doing, Jaden, throwing that ball? Good defense from Green Bay. It's 4th down and 4. 19 seconds to go. I'd kick the field goal here. Kick the field goal. Make it a 1-possession game. Get the ball at the start of the second half and go tie the ball game.
It is a long one.
Good job by Laramie Tunsil. Handling Micah Parsons one-on-one there. And they will kick the field goal. It's a long one, though. 58 yards. See if Matt Gay has the leg. Kick is up. It's curving, no good. God, that is brutal. Green Bay has all 3 timeouts. They could easily make one big play happen and get another field goal here, make it 14 points.
I don't know about kicking the field goal. I mean, I get it.
It had enough leg. I don't disagree with the call necessarily. Maybe you go for it there.
I don't like the clock management. They took way too much time off. So, like, the decision became kick the field goal instead of go for it.
So now Green Bay takes the field. They still have all their timeouts, man. 14 seconds, couple of short passes, or one intermediate, and they might be back in business. They got Brandon McManus as their kicker. 2 high safeties for Washington. Von Miller out there. Shotgun Love takes the snap. He's looking. Shifting in the pocket. Now throws downfield. Open. Caught. Dontavian Wicks. That's Trey Amos in coverage. 8 seconds, and he got out of bounds. 8 seconds to go, and they're now in Commanders territory.
That's not good.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. By the way, we passed 600 likes, so we're giving away a free raffle entry at halftime. $5 from who is this here?
Corey Mullins.
That'd be Corey Mullins with a 5. Gets us over the top, takes the lead.
No.
I got another pickle juice. But hey, I just said until we take the lead. Hand off Josh Jacobs. It's going to be plowed forward. It's going to set up the field goal attempt here. Gets about 6 or 7. Now they send McManus out to try to go up 2 touchdowns. That would be quite a swing here if that missed field goal led to a field goal and a 6-point swing going into half. So Chuck Wagon with a 10 says make it a double. Oh, was that one from earlier?
This is from earlier.
Yeah, that one's from earlier.
I was just showing them because we didn't show them.
Gotcha. So let's see if McManus can put it in to end this half. If he makes this here, they're up by 14. That puts a lot of pressure on Washington to score a touchdown to start the second half, make it a 1-score game. It's a 48-yarder, more than makeable. McManus puts it up. It's curving. No, it's the upright and no good.
No good.
McManus stinks.
What a doink.
It hit the upright. A huge doink makes it an 11-point game in the half. And Washington, if they score any points coming out of the half, it's going to be a 1-score game. That is a massive miss from Brandon McManus. Just a doink, man. Let's go. All right, so obviously not the first half we were hoping for. All right, we were hoping for offensive fireworks. We were hoping that, frankly, the wide receivers for Washington were going to be able to get open more than they have. We were hoping Jaden would be a little bit better than he's been. Hopefully Noah Brown doesn't fucking drop a ball on 3rd and long.
What are we doing?
I still feel like the Commanders can easily win this ball game. I believe in the resolve of this team. I believe in the talent on this team. And everything that we've been seeing right now, they're holding up pretty decently. They just got to keep going. All right, so unfortunately the Packers report answered here, guys. So they are up again, $259 to $221. Will the offer still stand throughout halftime?
The offer stands through halftime.
All right.
As long as we take the lead.
If somebody can put in a $50 super chat, I know that's a big donation, but we will easily take the lead here, and then Ponzi will drink the rest of the pickle juice in his jar. Can we get there? All right, so Ponzi, take over here for a little while. I'm going to go use the bathroom here real quick here, guys, during halftime. I'll be back shortly. Ponzi's going to have you guys covered. If you got questions, ask away for Ponzi. He's wearing his Sean Taylor jersey that he stole from his mother.
He's watching the show. She just texted me.
All right, that's great. Ponzi's mom, thanks for watching the show tonight. Ponzi, take it away. I'll be back here shortly, folks.
What's up, chat? I mean, it was not really a clean first half. Commanders are lucky to still be in this ball game. Techno asked, why not use your timeouts? I said the same exact thing. I mean, you got all three timeouts. I mean, it's kind of one of those situations where I would use your timeouts, especially since you used the 2-minute warning to your advantage there, and they threw an incomplete pass. I mean, it just wasn't. Dan Quinn's not been known for his clock management, to be fair, but I mean, it's the Commanders are lucky to be down only by 11 rather than 21, 25. So, I mean, great to play the offense against the Packers. I would probably give it a C. I mean, there's been opportunities. Jaden Daniels has played fine. I just think that, you got to convert. You got to get your you got to catch those balls. I mean, Noah Brown just dropped it. Sean Taylor was awesome. R.I.P. Yes, I agree. I mean, I didn't really get to see him play. I mean, I heard he was special. D+ says Wally Goozer. I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, you can't really win against this team if you don't move the ball. I mean, there's no way. Peace trolling in the chat. I mean, we appreciate you, Peace, for even being here on our watch party. I do want to give you a reminder that I have an offer for a $50 super chat to take the lead against the Packers. I will drink the rest of this pickle juice. It's a good bit left. Let's see if we can. So, I mean, $50 and I will suffer. Steven Sky reading saying, I saw Taylor play and was shocked to hear he died. It truly was a tragedy. Peace said, respect this channel. Of course. Of course. All love and games here in War for Packers. Steve Lawton says, establish a run game with Bill and then hit him with JD, run and play action. I mean, that should be the plan, but I don't know if really the Commanders can afford to ground and pound, especially with how much clock the Packers are using. But I hope Bill gets going. I hope this defense can get some stops. I mean, they held them 2-14, which it kind of feels like it's different. Our secondary has been atrocious. I would say Marshawn Lattimore. Stop ignoring me. Where's Marshall Green? I don't know. Not a Packer or Commander, but want that jersey after the game? Well, then, we're not going to have the jersey raffle this week. But if we get to 500 total, which we are about 280 away from that jersey raffle for next week's watch party. Now time to judge the defense. My dad's saying eat a bottle of ketchup. I do not like ketchup at all. Love tomatoes though. I would probably give the defense actually a better grade, B, just because, holding the Packers offense to only 14 when it feels like they were definitely in control of that or this half. I think that's more admirable than what the offense has been doing. I mean, it's kind of hard, especially to be out there on short notice and being there on the field constantly. But I mean, it's not been good, but it's winnable. Lattimore has been playing terrible. No excuses for him. Barkdoor Chris. I mean, yeah, there's no excuse for Marshall Lattimore. And at this point, I mean, you're the team's best defensive back. You got to play like it. So my offer is $50. I'll chug the rest of the pickle juice because we are now down more significant margin. I will say, actually, if we could take the lead, I will chug this whole pickle jar, which is the deal. It's 221 to 279. We are down. We got to show that Trader Joey who's the boss around here, and hopefully we can get some inspiration for the Commanders here. I mean, got to get some offense going. Got to get JD going. I mean, got to catch the ball first of all. But it's crazy to say that the Commanders still feel like they're in this, and they had a lot of comeback wins last year. They won against Philly. They won against Dallas. I got to win against Chicago. I mean, they have the capability of coming back. Michael says, we beat them last year, and now we got better players. I mean, to be fair, they did add Micah. So, need to get Terry going, John says. I mean, yeah. I think, missing him on that slot fade at the end of the first half there is kind of brutal. Of course, getting on the board, but it's definitely a disconnection right there between Jaden and McLaurin, and that's the hard part. I mean, it's very much a difference of trying to get your number one wide receiver going with your quarterback, and that's not really happening right now. I mean, you just got to get Terry involved. I mean, he had that nice catch where he bobbled it, almost got picked, but, I mean, he catched it. But, I mean, you kind of have to get your best player going in the receiving. Steve says that's what happens when you hold out. I mean, but yeah, that's also what happens when you don't pay your best player on time. Especially for the deal they got. I mean, it's a great deal for both parties, but you got to be able to connect easily and try to get your best players the ball. We're sitting at 463 subscribers here. Get to 500, we'll give away a raffle entry. And
all right, folks, I'm back. All right, man. So obviously not the first half you want offensively, not even necessarily the half you want defensively either. I mean, you get bailed out of a couple deep shots missed from Jordan Love. Packers could easily have 28 points right now, easily. Now, I still think that there's a decent chance the Commanders could come out with the win, especially if Jordan continues to overshoot, underthrow receivers in the deep passing game. If the Commanders can get something going offensively, not put themselves behind the sticks, get something going with Terry McLaurin, man. I mean, you just can't connect with those two down the field right now, and that's been an issue because that was such a big part of this Commanders offense last year, where you could rely on Jaden Daniels throwing that deep ball to Terry McLaurin and putting it right on the money. And we've already seen Jaden miss a couple of those deep balls to Terry so far this season. Obviously, Debo hasn't been a huge component of the deep passing game so far in these first 2 weeks, either in the first game and a half. Now, Jaden's not playing bad, 9 of 15. He's got some nice scampers as well. Obviously, you would expect a little bit more points out of an offense led by Jaden Daniels, just like kind of last week. It just kind of feels like, this is kind of what I was worried about with the long Terry McLaurin holdout, was that I was worried that there was going to be a little bit of a disconnect to head into the season with these two, and I was worried that it was going to lead to some offensive is going to lead to some lack of being buttoned up is kind of the best way I can describe it. This offense doesn't look like it's firing on all cylinders just yet. But, losing Brandon Coleman there in that first half, if anyone has an update on him, please let us know. But he left the game, and if he's out, and you got Chris Paul out there, a left guard against this Packers front, that's going to be tough sled in both phases, running and passing, and Jaden's going to have to make some really, really really big plays moving forward to win this football game. But, I think the Packers have been, kind of stymied in the run game. I think that the Commanders have actually held up pretty well up front. Now, 3.5 yards per carry is okay. Jacobs does have a touchdown, but, it's not like Jacobs is running all over the Commanders. It's more about Matt LaFleur just scheming these guys open, and they're getting open for Jordan Love. And, in fact, honestly, the Packers should have more passing yards and more explosive plays. They've had opportunities to hit some really big shots that they have not been able to hit, not to mention they had a touchdown taken off the board there on that first drive that ended up being 0 points. So, this Commanders passing defense, and specifically I think Marshawn Lattimore needs to be a lot better. Marshawn Lattimore, man, multiple times getting beat. He had a couple decent plays there, like that final chuck up from Jordan Love. He was on Romeo Doubs, did a decent job to knock that away. By the way, Jaden Reed has officially been ruled out, and Dietrich Wise's injury is being called a quad injury, and he is out. John Bates is also injured with a groin, and he is questionable. Didn't see an update on Brandon Coleman, though. So if anyone has an update on him, let us know. But already some of the injuries starting to pile up here for the Commanders. And we are about to kick things back off in Green Bay. Commanders do get the football first, so at least there's that silver lining there, Ponzi. By the way, we are 56 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry, and we are now 22 subs away from giving away another free raffle entry. We're giving away a Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt at the end of today's show. $5 super chat gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3. $20 gets you 10 tickets. Appreciate your guys' donations and your support. And we are off in the second half. It is fielded at the 6-yard line by Deebo Samuel, who will cut upfield to the 30. There he goes, Deebo to the 40. Stiff arms the man. There he goes, Deebo. Fat Deebo going down inside Green Bay territory. I thought he was too fat. I thought he was slow. Not so fast. Let's go. Deebo Samuel. He's a Washington Commander, folks, and now Commanders have the football in Packer territory. And now you got to capitalize here, Ponzi. Go get a touchdown, get a 2-point conversion, make this a field goal game right now. Make some of these asses in Green Bay a little bit tight. Let's go. Shotgun here for Daniels, trips left, no eligibles out to the right. Daniels. Read option. He's going to hand it to Bill. He'll fall forward for 5. Good stuff from Bill here. Come on. Move the ball. Deebo still catching his breath on the sideline. So even though, maybe he's out of shape, but he's still fast. He's still got great vision. Bunch formation out to the left here. Still no eligibles out to the right. And send Brown on a short motion. They send blitz, and he just has to dirt it to Bill. Incomplete. 3rd down and 6 coming up. Big play coming up here for Washington. And they're going to bring Micah out onto the field. I mean, what was this play? I mean, Jaden just had to dirt it immediately. Now 3rd down and 6, and I'm not sure if they're in field goal range here for Matt Gay. They got to pick this up. They at least have to get themselves in 4th and go for it range here. Micah Parsons out there here for this crucial 3rd down and 6. Commanders tonight are 2 for 7 on 3rd down conversions. Got to move the sticks. Eckler out there as the back. Jalen Lane out there as the 3rd receiver. Debo and McLaurin, the other ones out there with, of course, Ertz as the tight end. Shotgun here, 2-by-2 formation. Looks like Green Bay's sending a blitz. Still 20 seconds left on the play clock. See how Jaden responds. They send 5. Jaden looking, running out of time. Throws middle. It is caught by Zach Ertz. Williams, the safety, looking for a call. He's not going to get it. Savvy play by the veteran tight end, and Jaden Daniels' safety blanket. Zach Ertz, 1st down, commies.
Coleman has been cleared to return.
Perfect. Brandon Coleman is out there, by the way, so that is great news for Commanders fans. And a big 1st down for Washington as they continue to march into Green Bay territory. Great job by Jaden getting the ball out. He had Packers in his grill as he released it. Shotgun here for Jaden Daniels. John Bates has been ruled out, by the way. Handoff, Bill. Going to find some territory here. Picks up 4. Good run from Bill. He's been solid tonight. Nothing explosive yet, but he's keeping the team on task. He's keeping the ball moving, which is important. Colson Yankoff out there now as the blocking tight end. Standing in Wildcat, I believe this is. Now they're shifting. Jaden back in shotgun with Bill as the running back. Now Daniels will just dump it off here to Debo, and he will make a man miss and pick up 2 or 3. It'll be 3rd down and manageable here for Washington. Keep moving those chains, baby. Keep moving those chains. Washington is very much in field goal range for Matt Gay, and a field goal would make it a 1-possession game, but we want a TD here. Third down and 3. Come on, keep the drive alive. This might be a good opportunity to go Terry McLaurin in the end zone, huh? 2-by-2 formation. Stack out to the right with Ertz and Brown. Both Debo and McLaurin are out wide to the left. Takes the snap. Daniels looking, pressure, stepping up. Flag on the play. Daniels will be sacked. Very quick pressure from the blitzing Packers. Let's see what the flag is. And Micah Parsons gets the sack here for Green Bay. Going up against Josh Connolly Jr., and I think they're going to flag Connolly. Penalties declined by Green Bay. Washington will be forced to try the field goal. I mean, what are we doing leaving a rookie right tackle one-on-one on Micah Parsons? I mean, it's just malpractice by Cliff Kingsbury here. You do not leave that poor rookie one-on-one versus that dude. First of all, you shouldn't be leaving him one-on-one on anybody. Maybe Laramie Tunsil. That's it. So now a long 52-yarder after the sack. Please, Matt Gay, make this. Snap, hold, it's up. It has to curve inside. It hits the upright, the second doink of the day, and it misses. Still a 2-score game. Just a disaster way to end that drive for the Commanders. A sack making it a long field goal, then Matt Gay misses his second field goal of the game. I mean, they've been close enough misses, and the kicks have been long enough where, like, you're probably not thinking of cutting him at this point, but, like, if he misses more in this game, man, you got to think about it. I mean, goodness gracious, folks. By the way, we got a Venmo here. I will send it your way here, Ponzi. Keep spamming those like buttons and sub buttons. All right. So right now we are about 34 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. And how many subs are we away, Ponzi? Gotta be getting close. We're 7 subs away from giving away a free raffle entry. So if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, click that subscribe button. We have Commanders videos on this channel every single day. We're going to be going live again tomorrow for Overreaction Friday here on this channel. Hopefully we're celebrating a win, a tough, gritty win after only having 3 points here so far in this one. But we got a $50 Venmo from Alex Pickle. Bang!
I thought we were doing Cry Eagles Cry.
We are doing Cry Eagles Cry. I forgot the word. Cry Eagles Cry on the road to a defeat. Cry Eagles Cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry Eagles Cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Alex Sparkle says, first and foremost, FGB. Second of all, FGB. And lastly, FGB. Shout out to Alex Sperry. All right, so I guess Alex might be watching our show here tonight. So Alex is my younger brother. He lives in Tennessee. He's a big Packer fan. So hopefully the Commanders come out on top today for him. It's not going too well, though, with the missed field goals and such. Under center here, 2 receivers set for Green Bay. They're going to send Matthew Golden in motion across the formation. Play action. Love stepping back. He will throw over the middle, wide open, caught. That is Tucker Kraft again. That is Musgrave, Luke Musgrave on the catch. I mean, I don't know how you get that wide open. These Packers tight ends, man, they have just been killing the Washington Commanders secondary all game long. Looks like Quan Martin just gets turned around. I mean, how do you let a tight end completely kill you on a route like that if you're a safety? Now all the way to the Commanders' 35. Got to stop them to a field goal or get a turnover here. Trips left. They have empty out there for Jordan. Takes the snap. They send 5. Nickel blitz. He's just going to throw it up in the air and out of bounds. Incomplete. They're going to say it was in the area of a Packer receiver. We second down and 10. Looks like they sent Samerstill on a slot corner blitz. No, it was Quan Martin that was sent on a safety blitz. Good call by Joe Witt Jr. mixing things up. I mean, listen, man, if you make those 2 kicks, couple of inches, and this is 14-9 right now, and this game's completely different. Pony personnel here, a back on either side of Love. They send Savion in motion. They hand it off to Jacobs. He's got a little bit of a crease, and he's going to pick up close to 10 yards. See where they spot the ball, but this might be a Packer first down. They might use the Sony Hawkeye system here. I think they're saying first down. First down, Packers now well into Commanders territory, well within field goal range for McManus. They kick the field goal. They're up 2 touchdowns. If they get a touchdown here, it's 3 scores. So this is a big-time drive here for the Commanders' defense. Under center is Love. 2 tight ends set. Play action again. They will throw it out to the tight end wide open in the flat. Caught. Musgrave again, first down Packers as they're now in the Fanatics red zone. If you want a Jaden Daniels jersey today, you guys can go to chatsports.com/Daniels. Pick yours up today. So they sent Musgrave across the formation there, and Samerstill in man coverage just couldn't catch up. Also, when are the Commanders going to learn man coverage is not working here? Like, they're just going to keep running rub routes here on you. Under center, handoff Jacobs this time. Decent run defense. Flag on the play. I think it's going to be a holding on the Packers, but it's a 2-yard gain for now. Matt LaFleur's not happy. It is going to be holding on Green Bay. It'll be on Sean Ryan, the right guard. By the way, we are 10 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. Deron Payne with some nice early play disruption there, getting into the backfield, forcing Ryan to hook him. First down and 20. We're 1 sub away. Come on, baby. 1 sub away from halfway to 46K. There it is. We're giving away at least, now we're up to 700 likes. 2 raffle entries coming your way. Now there's a false start on Green Bay. Move them back further, baby. Let's go. We first down and 25 coming up. But, man, the offense the offense is getting in position. They just can't finish drives. You got to play better on third down, and you got to finish drives. And they've just had a tough time finishing drives so far. Shotgun here for Love. Sends Savion across the formation, takes the snap. Love looking. He's got time. He's going to throw middle, wide open again. Caught. Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave are just slicing up this middle of the Commanders' defense. Big gain. Be second down and manageable coming up after 1st and 25. Can't do that, man. What is Samerstrill doing? There's nobody in the flat. Why are you covering the flat? They're not even making you respect it. Second down and 6, well inside the Fanatics red zone again at the Commanders' 13-yard line. If you're the Commanders, you got to get a stop. Handoff, Jacobs up the middle, sifting his way through, picks up a first down. Doesn't even get the third down on a 1st and 25. What a fucking joke. I think this Commanders defense is starting to get gassed. That's what makes sense to me. The Packers have had the ball for 21 minutes and a half in this ball game. Commanders have had it for 15 and a quarter. So it's not like a huge disparity, but Green Bay is just winning this side of the ball pretty easily. Under center, Love, 5-step drop, looking, pressure getting in his face. Now he's rolling, he's still looking. Now he's going to throw off his back foot out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. Second down and goal coming up. Gotta get a stop. So spam those stops in the chat. Second down and goal. Gotta get a stop here in the red zone. A touchdown for Green Bay makes it 3 scores. It's not game over if they get a touchdown, but Washington's road will definitely get quite narrow in terms of their path to victory. Second down and goal. Shotgun Love. Little motion from Josh Jacobs. He's going to hand it off to Jacobs, bouncing off of Commander defenders, and finally Quan Martin brings him down after a gain of 1 or 2. Be third down and goal. Got to get a stop. Spam those stops in the chat. We got to get them off the field, man. Got to stop them to a field goal here. Keep it within 2 scores. Third down and goal. They got a bunch out to the left. Single receiver Dobbs to the right. Takes the snap. Love looking. Pressure collapsing in on him. Now he's rolling back. He's going to throw it out of the back of the end zone again. There we go. There we go. Big stop. Big stop. Are they going for this here? Are they going to try and go for this dagger? Or are they going to try and trust their defense here? I think they're going to kick the field goal. Matt LaFleur trying to call timeout, and I guess he didn't get it off. So now Brandon McManus will come on for a 22-yard chip shot. It's easier than an extra point. It's up, and it is good, but it's not by much. Field goal good. Commanders sticking around, 17-3. And all it takes is a touchdown drive here, guys, for the momentum to flip in this ball game. All right, and I've seen this too many times from Jaden Daniels and the Commanders, where all it takes is a little bit of momentum, and this team gets rolling. All right, so we're giving away 2 free raffle entries right now. Spam those me's in the chat. We have a big Venmo. Oh, wait, because of that Venmo, are you chugging the pickle juice, Ponzi? Oh. All right, I guess we're not in the lead yet, so we need another 50 for I think Ponzi's just laying this off. Ponzi says he wants to get the win. What if we just take the lead? What if we get a 10? Would you do it then? Oh, okay, he's updating it right now. So right now, Packers report is up to $301. We're at $271. Ponzi says he doesn't want to do the Pickle Juice Cup unless we take the lead. So if someone puts in a $35 super chat or more, Ponzi will drink it. Is that the deal?
I think actually it's 25 because we got a 5 that it didn't count for.
Oh, okay. I got you.
25.
So if we get a $25 super chat, Ponzi will drink the pickle juice. All right. So
I don't want to do this.
I know, but yeah, Ponzi does not want to do this. He does not like pickle juice. Now, if it was lemon juice, Ponzi would be all over this.
A heartbeat.
But yeah, man, keep spamming those memes. We're giving away 2 free raffle entries right now. I'm going to give one away to Mark Anderson. Mark, you are in on the raffle. Keep spamming those memes. Who wants another free raffle entry? Come on. I'm going to give the second one to Michael Gross because pickle juice is gross.
True.
And if you guys don't want to have to rely on me or Ponzi picking you for a free raffle entry, you guys can buy your raffle entries for the t-shirt today. $5 in a super chat gets you in. $10 gets 3 raffle tickets. Excuse me.
Bless you.
$20 gets you 10 tickets plus a Cry, Eagles Cry song. And every $50 we make on today's show, we are doing pickle juice shots on today's show. If we can get to 500 total on the show, we'll give away a Jaden Daniels jersey next week. So we are more than halfway to the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle in week 3. So now Brandon McManus will kick things off again, and the Commanders, down by 2 touchdowns, need to get it going. It's going to be fielded by Debo in the end zone. He's going to take it to the 25, to the 27. All right, come on, offense. Come on, offense. Got to get going, man. Obviously, we can't rely on our fucking kicking situation again this year, so let's get some fucking touchdowns. How about that? That'd be great. Let's get the ball to Bill or Debo on this first play. Let's stay out of 3rd and long and away from Micah Parsons. Condensed formation, 2 tight ends. Shotgun here for Daniels. It looks like Eckler the back. They send Debo in motion. Daniels looking. He's got a good pocket. He's going to throw middle, low, caught. Nice catch by that looks like Ben Sinnott. There we go, Ben. I mean, I don't know if there's a quarterback better than that in the league at throwing that low ball to a tight end than Jaden Daniels. Throwing that low ball off his back foot away from the defender, it's just a thing of beauty, man. So that's a good gain on first. It's now 2nd down and short. 2nd down and 3 to be exact. Let's go. I want a touchdown on this drive. 2-by-2 formation, shotgun. Daniels will hand it off to Eckler. He will get nothing. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Why is Bill not in the game? Edgerrin Cooper, one of the best young linebackers in the league. And I think this is on Allegretti. Allegretti just lets Cooper go right through. What are we doing, man? 3rd down and 3. Can't have a 3 and out here. After a long drive from Green Bay, you can't put your defense back out there. From empty, Daniels throws, dirts it, tries to go on the curl route to McLaurin, threw it too short. And once again, it's the lack of chemistry. It's the lack of that, that familiarity that comes with a full training camp's worth of practices. Daniels throws this to a spot that Terry McLaurin just isn't. And was he getting held here? I mean, that looks like a pretty obvious hold, is it not? It's 4th down and 3. It's a 3 and out. Commanders need the punt. And now they have to stop him to less than a field goal. They can't give up a field goal on this drive, guys, or else they're down 3 scores. And they won't get the ball back until like the 4th quarter if that's the case. So this is a huge defensive drive coming up. The kick's away. It's going to be caught at the 18-yard line, and he's brought down like at around the 16. So good punt coverage. And now a flag. Let's see what the flag is here. But the Commanders' offense continues to be stymied by this Packer defense, which continues to live up to the hype. Holding on the Packers, so it's going to be an even longer drive needed to go get the points that they need to go up 3 scores. Got to get a stop here, guys. You know what else you guys got to get? You got to get a Jaden Daniels jersey if you haven't gotten one yet. You can get one right now at chatsports.com/Daniels. I'm wearing one right now. You know, I love this jersey because I think I'm going to be able to wear this jersey forever. All right, I think Jaden Daniels is going to be a legend here in Washington. Knock on wood. He's going to be able to deliver multiple Super Bowls for this team. And if you are with me on that, guys, and you believe in the new superstar quarterback here for Washington, you guys can check out our link, chatsports.com/Daniels. It's in the chat. It's down in the description. It's down in the comments. And you guys can get whatever color you want. If you want the new Super Bowl era jersey, we got it on our website. We got the black jersey as well, the black alternate on our website as well. You guys can also check out the burgundy, the one that I'm wearing right now, up on our website, and then also the away whites are also on there as well. So if you want a Jaden Daniels jersey today, you guys can get one, chatsports.com/Daniels. Part of the proceeds go back to us here at Chat Sports, so we greatly appreciate your guys' support. So if you want a Jaden Daniels jersey, make that happen today. All right, so our goal is by the end of this game to get to 46,000 subscribers. We are more than halfway there. Click that subscribe button for daily Commanders coverage, injury updates, weekly game previews, and, of course, our live watch parties to finish out every single week of our coverage here on the Commanders Report. We got extensive pre, during, and post-game coverage for every single Commanders game, just like we're doing tonight. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. So listen, man, it certainly seems like my worst fear with the Terry McLaurin situation is starting to come to fruition here, where Jaden and Terry are not on the same page. That's the second time where they've thrown a curl route, by the way, and Terry's not where Jaden is expecting him. He threw a slot fade to him earlier in the game, never in history ball. He does have 2 catches tonight. He made a tough catch, for a 4-yard catch for a first down. And he had a nice one over the middle as well. But, like, that's supposed to be your bread and butter combo right there, quarterback, wide receiver. And they have been not great to start this season. And the run game hasn't been going the way that you wanted to get it going today. So defense needs to step up here, and then the offense needs to be ready to make the end of the game the best portion of this game for this team. Under center, 3 receivers set for Green Bay. This is where they've liked to go play action so far today. They'll send Golden in motion. It will be a handoff to Jacobs. And good job by the Commanders front to stop him to a 1-yard gain. Looks like Bobby Wagner and Frankie Louvu doing a good job stopping Jacobs to a 1-yard gain. Jacobs only 61 yards on 16 rushes today and a touchdown. Honestly, the run defense has been fine for the most part. It's been the passing defense that's been letting these tight ends get wide-ass open all night long. So now pony formation again. They got 2 backs back there. They're going to send one in motion, hand it off to Jacobs, and another good stop by Wagner and Fluvu, the 2 linebackers. Another 1-yard gain. 3rd down and long. Get the defense off the field here, man. Huge play. Get the defense off the field. Make them punt. Give us some good field position. And let us go down and score a touchdown to make this a 1-score game. Come on. This is going to be the catalyst right here. Spam those 3s if you want to get off the field. Let's go. It's time to wake up. Shotgun love. Commanders putting a bunch of bodies at the line of scrimmage. They don't know who's who in the zoo. Looks like man coverage. Takes the snap. Now there's pressure. He's stepping back and he's going to dirt it. There we go. There we go. Way to put pressure on him. Yeah. 3 and out forced by the Commanders' defense. They stepped up. Now it's time for the offense to do their job. You know, for as much of the explosive plays that the Commanders' defense have given up tonight, they've only given up 17 points. All right, like it could be a lot worse, Ponzi, if Jordan Love hit some of those deep balls in the first half, or if they didn't have that penalty on the touchdown. Yeah, easily 28-3. Might be 31-3. So to just be down 2 scores and a chance to make it a 1-score game, very fortunate. Got to take advantage of it. Kick is away. Jalen Lane will field it at the 39, and now he's going to sift through, and he's going to be knocked out at the 50. Got hit hard. But Jalen Lane with a couple good returns, and the Commanders will take over at the 50 once again. Good field position. Can we take advantage? Please. Commanders have 50 yards to go to make this a 1-possession game. Let's go make it happen right now, folks. If you want a touchdown, spam TD in the chat. Spam TD. We got to get some positive momentum in this chat room right now, guys. We got 2,900 people watching live around the world. FGB. Let's go, man. By the way, we are about 60 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. I don't know where we're at with subs, though. 61 subs? It's every 50 for subs. So we're 10 away. F Ponzi. So we're 10 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. We are 55 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Let's go, man. Can't stop believing, folks. If I know anything about Jaden Daniels is that if you give him a chance in the fourth quarter to go tie or win a football game, he's going to deliver. All right, so got to set that up. And the way to set that up is to get a touchdown right now. Come on. Let's make this a strong finish. It has not been a good start offensively. Kudos to the Packers defense. They look legit, man. Shout out to Hafley, Jeff Hafley, their new DC. They shut down the Lions last week at home. They're shutting down the Commanders this week. 2 very potent offenses, 2 very talented offenses. Commanders need to say, F that, and go out and get a couple scores here. Man, you got to get Bill out there. Like Eckler is just not getting it done tonight, folks. He's just not. Bill has been by far your most effective running back. I know he's a rookie. I don't care. Got to go score. Bill's the only one consistently getting these 5-6 yard chunks. So here we go. Commanders have the ball exactly at the midfield marker. They go empty with Jaden. Takes the snap. He's got time. He's looking deep. He's going to launch deep down the field. Caught! Noah Breno. He dropped it. Tough coverage. Once again, good coverage by Keyshawn Nixon and the Packers. And Noah Brown could not come down with the football. 2nd down and 10. And, I mean, they've got all the leverage in the world, right? It's just – and they try to go double move here, and just good coverage by Nixon all the way through. Doesn't interfere with him. And Brown honestly needs to come down with that ball. It's a beautiful ball by Jaden. There's an opportunity to go get it. Noah Brown stinks. Shotgun for Jaden, looking left. He's going to throw quick to Zach Ertz, who will catch it, and he's fighting forward for an 8-yard gain. 3rd down and short. I don't trust Matt Gay to make from this distance. I feel like you got to pick up a first here. I think Washington's looking to play with tempo here. Eckler is still out there at running back. Why? 3 receiver set. Shotgun. Daniels will hand it to Eckler, and he's going to fight forward. Does he get there? I don't think he did. He didn't. 4th down and inches coming up. You got to go for it. Field goals don't really do us any good. It's still a 2-possession game. Unless it's like 4th and forever and like you just got to take the points. Like you're going for it for 2. You're going for it on 4th here. 4th and inches, Eckler remains out there. Commanders playing tempo again to prevent a substitution for Green Bay. Are they going to hand this off to Eckler? Please, for the love of God, do not do that. They hand it to Eckler. Fighting for it, I think he got it. It's very close. But they're going to give him the first down yardage. I mean, get Eckler the hell out of the game, bro. Can barely pick up a half a yard. I get it, man. This Packers defensive front, man, they're tough. They go empty here. Daniels has time in the pocket. Now it's running out, trying to escape. He can't. He's going to be sacked. No one getting open on the back end, and the pass rush getting to him. Rashawn Gary with the sack at 2nd down and long coming up. And once again, Josh Carnley, even with some chip help from his tight end, Carnley has just been a turnstile tonight, hasn't he? Tough night for Josh Carnley against a really, really good Packers D-line. Now they go empty again. 2nd down and 18. Can Jaden dig him out of this hole? Takes the snap. Now he's got some time. He's going to throw middle. It's caught. Tough catch. That looks like Zach Ertz again, who has just been tough catch after tough catch when he's been targeted today. 3rd down and somewhat manageable here. It's 3rd down and 7. I would say you want to make it at least 4th down and short in order to want to go for it. They got Parsons out there. Jaden's going to have to put this team on his back. With his team losing the trench battle. All right, here we go. Shotgun, empty. Daniels takes a snap. They blitz. Daniels looking. He's going to launch it down the field, and it's way underthrown and complete to Terry McLaurin. McLaurin went deep. Daniels threw kind of like a back shoulder. It was severely underthrown. It's 4th and 7. Do they just keep him out there and say, yeah, they're going to keep the offense on the field here and trust Jaden Daniels and this offense that have had the best 4th down offensive conversion rate in NFL history to move the chains? Fourth down and 7. Huge play in this game. Once again, empty for Daniels. 2-by-2 formation. He takes the snap. I don't even see Terry out there right now. Daniels looking. He's going to throw past the sticks. It's caught by Zach Ertz. First down. I think there's a hold on Green Bay. They're going to mark him short. That should be a first down easy. He caught the ball past the sticks. He wasn't moving backwards as a football move. He was dragged behind. It should be forward progress, first down. But they're going to call, it's going to be defensive holding anyway, so it's going to be a fresh set of downs regardless. Zach Ertz has been the saving grace of this Commanders team today. So now Luke McCaffrey gets on the field here. First down and 10. They got trips right. Single receiver out to the left. Takes the snap. Daniels. It's going to be a design quarterback run. He's going to make one man miss. Throw it away, dude. He's going to get no yardage. Second down and 10. Come on now. Oh, man. So second down and 10 coming up. They just went to commercial break. That's the end of the third quarter, I believe, right? Yeah, so we're going to the fourth quarter. Down 2 touchdowns. This is a big drive. Big fourth down conversion there from Washington. Zach Ertz has been the one receiver that you can really trust in this game. Noah Brown has not been able to make contested catches It's obvious Jaden and Terry are not on the same page yet after Terry held out for most of training camp. Debo is a Debo, so he's just not going to get open for you downfield. That's not what he does. But I've been really underwhelmed with the way Cliff Kingsbury's used Debo in this game. I mean, they've thrown to him on a screen, once today? It's got to be better. Like, get him the ball in more creative ways, like he did in Week 1 against the Giants with that awesome reverse orbit motion, pin and pull. So now we'll have 2nd down and 10 when we get back. Got 3,100 Commanders fans in the chat right now. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Where are we at for our next milestone here, Ponzi? Because we're still about 30 likes away from getting to another free raffle entry. And did we already give one away for 50? Yes, okay. So we're still a ways away here, guys. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Once we get to 600 subscribers as I burp live stream here. We go live for every single Commanders game. We have the largest Commanders watch parties anywhere on YouTube every single week. We give you guys in-depth game previews for every single game. We also give you guys injury updates throughout the week, trade rumors, all that stuff as the season goes on. So our goal is to get to 46,000 subscribers by the end of this game. I know for a fact not all 3,100 people in this chat room are subscribed. Also, every 50 subscribers we get today, we're giving away a free raffle entry to get a Jaden Daniels jersey, or not jersey, Jaden Daniels t-shirt, my mistake. But here we go, Commanders at the 32-yard line. 2nd down and 10. They got trips left. I mean, they're just doing so much empty right now. Jaden looking, Micah's there. I mean, Josh Connolly Jr. just got absolutely destroyed again. Jaden scampers for a yard, but Connolly's got to be better. Why are we putting him one-on-one on Micah Parsons? It's idiotic. This poor rookie, man. And they tried putting McNichols on him, but Parsons' get-off was so explosive, neither guy could get to him, and now Jaden has to take a lower body shot from Javon Bullock. And now it's 3rd down and long again here at 3rd and 9. Field goal does you no good. And now the Commanders call timeout. I mean, Noah Brown has a groin injury. So John Bates and now Noah Brown. Will Odell Beckham Jr. be a Commander this time next week? I mean, it's just like pulling teeth going up against this Green Bay defense tonight, man. They seem to be legit. I mean, this secondary, a lot of people saying this secondary sucks. I don't know, man. This secondary has looked damn good. 3rd down and 9. Trying to get at least some yardage here to set up a 4th down and manageable. They got a bunch condensed out to the right with a stack out to the left. Empty. Daniels takes the snap, looks, quick spot route, caught McLaurin. He'll pick up around 11, 1st down Commanders. There we go. Get that connection going. Keep moving the sticks. That's what we do. It's what this team does. We move the sticks. Nice job by Jaden. And now they go pistol. Jalen Lane, the number 2 receiver, play action. He's looking. Jaden, he's got time. He's going to dump it off. This is Zach Ertz. He makes a man miss. Gets to the 10, to the 5. He's getting close. He's in. Come on, please. Touchdown, Commanders. Finally, we break through. And it's who else but Zach Ertz. Let's go. It's not over, baby. It's not over yet. I mean, honestly, Ponzi, it feels like a miracle the Commanders are in this game right now. I mean, the Packers have been gashing the Commanders all game long. Can't stop the passing game, it seems like, unless Jordan Love makes a mistake. Offense can't get anything going. And then they get a 4th down conversion, a 3rd and long conversion. That's Commanders football right there. Matt Gay puts it up right down the middle. 10-7. It is officially a 1-score game in the 4th quarter, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly where Jaden Daniels feels the most comfortable.
Look at that block by Eckler, too.
Great job by Eckler laying the boom. Good stuff. Good stuff there, folks. Spam those TDs. We're 8 likes away. 8 likes away. Can we get to 800 likes and give away a free raffle entry? Also, sub for Commanders dubs.
Sub for dubs.
Do not jinx it, folks. Don't be the guy that doesn't subscribe and then we lose the game because of that, all right?
Let's
Click
get
that
this
subscribe
comeback.
button. Come on. Sub for Commanders dubs.
That was a great drive.
Whew. That was exactly the drive.
You need to get back into this offense.
Yeah, we needed that one, man. We needed that one bad. By the way, we just passed 800 likes. So you guys know what that means. Spam those me's in the chat. Spam those me's. By the way, we're less than 20 subs away from giving away another one. We're less than 20 subs away from giving away another one. We got Joseph. We got Royal. Jerry coming in with a $20 super chat. We'll put you up on screen here soon, Jerry. Joseph, Moby, Noodle Boy, Edgar, Joe. Come on, Lord Bunny Bear is here.
Let's go.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
Bring the energy.
Let's go.
Come on. I want 2-0. I want to be 2-0. If you're with me, spam those me's. Click that subscribe button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with Gooner. Gooner, you're in. We're 9 subs away. There we go. Caesar Holmes with a $20 super chat.
I still believe.
We got 2 20s. You know what that means, Ponzi. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry. Give up a touchdown. 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! One more time. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry. Give up a touchdown. 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! FGB, 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 FGB! Let's go, man. I love Ponzi's energy over there, man.
Let's go.
We're 2 subscribers away, by the way. We'll put up those super chats here in just a moment. But Green Bay...
Gotta get a stop here.
Just gotta get a stop here, man.
3 and out.
Come on now. These Packer fans' asses are getting tight.
They're puckered. Hey!
All right, next commercial break, we're giving away another free raffle entry. We're now halfway to 900 likes as well. So here we go. Packers take over at the 35 after the touchback. Got to get a stop. Shotgun Love takes the snap, play action. He's got time. He's going to throw outside to the right. It's caught by Dontavian Wicks, and who else but Marshawn Lattimore getting beaten coverage. Jerry coming in with a 20 says, let's freaking go. As bad as it's been, it is a 1-score game, and I got 5 on it. $20 from Caesar Holmes as well. Says, I still believe. Got to keep believing, man. Got to get a stop, though. Lattimore needs to fucking guard somebody.
Looking like toast out there.
I mean, I get Dontavian Wicks is a good route runner, man, but come on. Got to get some pressure on Love, too. Short motion from Savion. Under center. Play action. Love. Pressure on. And now he's going to dump it off. And it's dropped. I think they're going to call this incomplete to Tucker Kraft. That's what you got to do, Ponzi. Get pressure on his ass. There's a flag on the play. Is this going to be roughing? There's Packers clapping.
Bang, bang.
Holding. Defense. Lattimore
Lattimore
again. Oh, my gosh, Marshawn Lattimore.
Get this bum out of here.
I mean, we trade for this guy at the trade deadline last year. He's supposed to be our number one cover corner this year. And he decides to just
out.
I mean, I don't agree with this holding call at all. That's not holding.
And the ball was out.
What are we talking about?
Talking about?
Just giving him a free first down? Under center. Love. First down now past midfield to the 49.5. Love identifies the blitzer, Luvu. Man coverage again, play action. They send blitz. Now he's stepping up. He's going to throw downfield. Incomplete. Good coverage this time. It looks like Amos on the coverage on Romeo Dobbs. It'll be second down and 10. Get after his ass. I love it.
Type those stops in chat.
Type those stops. If we can stop them here on this set of downs, they will have to punt it. Come on, don't let them get back to the 2-score lead. Can't let it happen. Good job by the rookie. Amos hasn't been perfect tonight, but he has certainly played better than Lattimore.
I think anyone has.
Love cans the play at the line of scrimmage. Shotgun. Got 2 receivers and 2 tight ends. This has been the formation that has been killed the Commanders all day. They send blitz again. Now Jacobs on the outside trying to cut back. He's going to pick up a decent 5-yard gain or so. Third down and medium coming up. Got to get a stop here.
Down.
Come on, Commanders Nation. Sub 4 Commanders dubs and type those threes. Come on, we got over $3,000 in the chat right now. If you're breathing and you bleed burgundy and gold, you got to be typing those threes. Come on. Commanders showing a pressure look at the line of scrimmage. Packers have 2x2 with a stack on either side. Shotgun. They send pressure again. Love looking. He's got nothing. He's stepping back. Still nothing. He's trying to create. He throws to the sideline. Caught. Will Harris.
There is a flag.
And there is a flag on the play. Tucker Kraft was the guy that caught it. And I think they're going to call defensive holding. Will Harris has had a tough night too. So illegal touching on the Commanders on Will Harris, the guy that Kraft beat, and it will be declined first down. I mean, he's just grabbing him. What are we doing, Harris?
He still let out the catch.
He still gave up the catch. Like, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
By the way, Noah Brown has been ruled out. Now at the 37-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Jacobs up the middle. We'll pick up 2 yards. So now you're starting to approach McManus field goal range. I still think from this range he could potentially miss. So this is a big set of downs to get a stop, to get a sack. Get a big stop. Get a
turnover.
Get aggressive here. Get aggressive here. Try to put Jordan Love on his butt.
And make him fumble that ball too. Or throw a pick.
A turnover would be huge here as well. Remember, a field goal makes it a 2-possession game. Now, there's still enough time in the game here where if they make a field goal, they could still technically score twice. This game's not over if they score even a touchdown here, but Wildcat with Savion. He's going to fake the toss, and now he's going outside. There's nobody out there. And now Savion falls down at the 20. First down, Green Bay. They're well within field goal range. I would expect Green Bay to start running the football and trying to waste as much time as possible as they prepare to go up 2 scores. So I just don't get how the Commanders' defense don't have anybody accounting for Savion Williams. Jordan Love starts going out wide, and the Commanders just can't figure it out. Under center here now in the Fanatics red zone at the 19. 2 tight ends still. They send Golden in motion. Jet sweep. They're going to get it to him. Makes a man miss. Armstrong. And now Matthew Golden will pick up 8 yards on the first down jet sweep carry. Gotta get a stop. And if you're going to give up a touchdown, give it up quick.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're going to give up a touchdown, give it up on this play. Dan Quinn showing the sign for 0. He's giving a fist. Can't be that obvious, can he?
Yeah.
Literally telling him what we're doing. Shotgun here for Love. He's going to can the play. 2 receivers out wide to the left with a wing out to the right. Handoff, Jacobs up the middle will pick up the first down in 3 yards. Be first down and goal. Clock will continue to tick. If the Green Bay scores a touchdown here, that means Washington's path would pretty much be to score a touchdown, then probably go for a 2-point conversion, get a stop, and then go and score another touchdown. That's their path. Shotgun here for Love. Takes the snap. Good initial pressure by Washington. He's going to throw him back in the end zone. Wide open. Tucker Kraft, Will Harris once again.
It's insane how bad a tight end can just destroy a team.
I mean, this Commander secondary, man, Lattimore, terrible tonight. Will Harris, terrible tonight.
Terrible.
It's just not good enough. We've seen Quan Martin get beat. We've seen Trey Amos get beat at times. We've seen Mike Samerstill get beat once or twice tonight, too. Everybody's been beat.
Trey Amos has been kind of the one.
Kick is up and good by McManus. 2-touchdown lead for Green Bay. Washington will need to finish their game tonight with 3 consecutive touchdown drives to even have a chance at this one. Obviously, they just scored on their last drive. They're going to have to do it again. Then they're going to have to get a stop. They're going to have to score another touchdown. And we'll see how the 2-point conversions and everything play out. But if you guys believe in Jaden Daniels, all right? If you guys believe in 5, like I do, go ahead and get his jersey today. Using our link, chatsports.com/Daniels. You guys can get the Super Bowl era alternates that are currently out right now. You can get the black alternate for Jaden Daniels as well. You can get the burgundy, the home burgundies like I'm wearing tonight, or you can get the white aways. You guys can go chatsports.com/Daniels to pick up your jersey, and it helps out the channel. So if you're planning on getting a Jaden Daniels jersey anyways, part of the proceeds go to us here at Chat Sports to help us make this content free for you guys, improve our graphics, improve our studio hardware and cameras and all the stuff that we use here in our studios. We greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here being able to talk Commanders football here on this YouTube channel. So if you guys want to help out the channel and you want to get a Jaden Daniels jersey while doing so, you can go chatsports.com/Daniels. That link is in the comments and description, and producer Ponzi's putting that link in the chat. So appreciate your guys' support. And now Jonathan Jones is down with an injury. So your backup corner is down. Jonathan Jones with a hamstring injury. Path is certainly narrow here, especially, this is a Packer team where it's going to be very difficult to come back once you're down 2 scores and you're going to have to start passing the ball just because of their pass rush. This is a team where you want to, get an early lead on and you want to keep piling on and you want to be able to continue to run the football once you get to the 4th quarter. That's the way you want to beat the Packers. That has not been the way that this game has gone, obviously. This Commanders offense is still out of sorts. I still believe that they're going to eventually get there, but we saw it a little bit last week. You were fortunate to go up against a really bad Giants team with no Andrew Thomas last week. And I said this week was going to be a big litmus test for the Commanders. At least to this point, they're getting outplayed. All right, the Packers so far are certainly the better team on the field. We'll see if, the 4th quarter assassin, Jaden Daniels can pull something out of his ass here, as sometimes he tends to do. And we're back in Green Bay. The kick is going to go in the back of the end zone, touchback. Commanders will take over at the 35-yard line. And Jaden is just going to have to keep balling, man. Just keep balling. Keep moving the sticks. You still got time. Still got 2 of your timeouts in the 2-minute warning. And once again, the Commanders will go out in empty. 3 eligibles to the right, 2 to the left. Daniels all by his lonesome. He's going to send Jalen Lane in motion to make 4-by-1 formation to the left. Takes the snap. He's looking that direction. He's got time. Now it's running out. He shifts in the pocket. Now he's going to look to run. He's going to get about a yard or 2 before he gives himself up. Clock will continue to tick. Commanders got to play with some tempo here. And this is actually a really good point by Tom Diet. Says, anyone remember how slow we started last year in the first 2 weeks? It's a good point, man. This team started slow last year. First 2 weeks, they didn't start really exploding offensively until week 3 versus the Bengals. Takes the snap. Daniels will hand it off to Eckler. And he's going to fight forward for 3 or 4. Gets a last kind of push from Tyler Biadasz. He'll be 3rd down and manageable here. Obviously, it's 4th down territory here. So you got 2 plays here if you're Washington. It's 3rd down and 4. This might be a good opportunity to take a shot because 4th down and 4 is still manageable. And they are in single high coverage. So if you got an opportunity to go Terry McLaurin on a slot fade here, if it's man, shotgun here for Daniels. Got a bunch out to the left. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got to throw quickly. It's tipped. And it's incomplete. Looked like Devontae Wyatt went right into his chest. He just didn't see it coming. 4th down and 4 coming up. So this is the ball game here, folks. Got to pick this up, or the Green Bay Packers are going to be going to 2-0 with 2 very impressive defensive performances, and the Commanders will go to 1-1, back to the drawing board as they get ready for Week 3. Shotgun here for Daniels. We'll take the snap. They send pressure, throw slant, and it's knocked away. Great coverage again by Valentine. Tried to go to Jalen Lane. That's going to be the ball game. I mean, I've been impressed by Green Bay's secondary tonight. They've had really good, tight coverage. And frankly, this Packers defense looks like one of the best in the league. So I want to make this abundantly clear that I'm not worried about this team, okay? I do think that Terry McLaurin not practicing a whole bunch in the preseason has certainly slowed this team down a little bit and this offense down a little bit, but I think this team maybe needs another receiver. I think they do. Like, if you can find another receiver, like Noah Brown, I'm sorry, man, now that he's injured especially, but even when he's on the field, he has not been it. And for some reason, Terry McLaurin was not on the field for that fourth down play. What are we doing? Like, that's just you can't have that. I think on the other 4th down, he wasn't on the field either. It's like, that's your $30 million per season receiver. Like, you're not having him on the field? It's just been a tough game, man. It's like pulling teeth today. Offensive line was bad. I think the offensive line got exposed a little bit today. Defensive line and the defense just in general, I think, got exposed today. It's not great that you lose probably Dietrich Wise for the whole season. But man, this was a tough one, man, for the Commanders. Like, I want people to understand that. Short week versus this Packer team that is, I mean, they look damn good. They really do. They look damn good. So to come into their building on a short week, I'm hoping that once we get to the playoffs and the Commanders have, really hit their stride with Jaden and Terry and all these guys. Hopefully Connerly, with a full season under his belt, is ready to take on this unit again if they face off again in the playoffs. You'll have Sam Cosme at that point. Hopefully the defense will learn a little something from this game. Under center play action for Love. He's going to step up all day to throw. Throws down the field. Incomplete. Way overthrown to Dontavian Wicks. 2nd down and 10. But we are 15 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Of course, we'll be here for every single Steelers game or Commanders game this year. And we're going to have our extensive post-game show after the game is over. Shotgun Love, handoff Jacobs. Good fight from the Commanders. It's only going to be about a 2-yard gain or so, maybe 2.5. All right, I think I have my takeaways done. Ponzi, if you want to start building those, getting the post-game show ready so we can just get right into it once the game is over. Over. 3rd down and 8. If you force an incompletion here, it's technically not impossible to come back, but Washington showing massive pressure. Look, they send blitz. It's going to be thrown and incomplete. Good job by the Commanders to force an incompletion. It's going to be 4th down and 8. I got to miss the field goal here for them to even have a chance. All right, so we got 900 likes. So we're giving away 2 free raffle entries, I think. So spam those me's, and let's hope for a miss. If they miss here, game's not over. So good defensive stop there, and now the status of this game now rests on the right leg of Brandon McManus, who, of course, was this team's kicker before some allegations came out against him last year. Team cut him. He was eventually cleared of those and came back and signed with the Packers this season. Timeout Green Bay. They let the clock run all the way down, and LaFleur is pissed at somebody. Telling you, man, Packers are winning that division this year, and they might win the NFC with the way that they're playing. And it's not even like Jordan Love has been that great. Honestly, the best thing about their team is their defense. Their defense has been lights out against 2 of what many people believe to be 2 of some of the best offenses in the NFC. Holding the Lions. And honestly, man, the 2 Matt Gay missed field goals, it's a killer. 56 yards. McManus will put it up. If it's long enough, it's good. And he just puts it in, and that's a 17-point lead. That's all but the game. So 17-point deficit. McManus all but puts it away. Now the question is, can the Commanders find some positivity heading into week 3? That's going to be a big question. Because, these next 2 games, I want people to remember, very winnable football games, man. You got the Raiders, and then you've got the Falcons. 2 very beatable football teams. Falcons might be a little bit of a tougher test than the Raiders. Raiders don't have a very good defense. I really do. I expect this offense to light it up next week. All right? Week 3 was the week that this offense really got going last year, I should say. And you're playing against a bad defense in the Raiders, just like the Bengals defense was bad last year. An awesome opportunity to build a lot of confidence on the offensive side of the ball. You're going to have ample time to prepare. There's no excuse for this Commanders offense to not be the offense that we expect from them then. Okay, so still a lot of reason to be optimistic about this Commanders team and all that different stuff. But it doesn't appear like we are going to have a chance to win this one, which is tough, man. Going up against a really good football team on the road in a tough environment. Obviously, you want your offensive line to play better, but you are going up against one of the best pass rushes in the league. Their secondary balled out today, in my opinion. There are things I want to see get better, though, man. Like, I want to see Bill out there as the number one running back. Like, he was clearly the best and most efficient runner tonight, and Austin Eckler was the one getting most of the snaps. And I get that he's the veteran, but, like, we got to put the best players out on the field, period. I think you got to use Deebo Samuel more, get him more involved with pre-snap motion. There was, like, no pre-snap motion for a lot of this football game, and, you know, that's kind of like a Cliff Kingsbury special, but, like, you got to get that going, okay? It's one of the reasons why you go and get Deebo Samuel, is to use him in that way. Wouldn't surprise me at all if the Commanders get another receiver either, especially with Noah Brown going down with a groin injury. I don't know if they trust Jalen Lane to come up and be their number 3 receiver full time. Certainly wasn't getting open enough tonight. Now McManus will kick it away with 6 minutes and 42 seconds left to go in the game. By the way, right after this game is over, we're going to be getting into our post-game reaction show. Then we'll get into our post-game Q&A. We're going to do a overreaction Friday Q&A here on Thursday night. So if you guys want to get your questions in, you can start doing that now. Hashtag Commanders to get your comments, your questions. What are your thoughts on tonight's game, and what do you think about this team heading into the future? Let us know. Get on the show for free by using hashtag Commanders to get on the mailbag tonight. And then, of course, we'll do the raffle at the end of it. Shotgun Daniels will look to throw, caught, spot route. Zach Ertz will pick up 8. Clock will continue to tick. So, again, hashtag Commanders down there in the chat. If you guys want to get on the show for our post-game Q&A, we'll be doing 2 segments after the show or after the game. We'll be doing a post-game cut, and we'll be doing a post-game Q&A. Quick spot route again, this time to McLaurin. He'll pick up a decent gain on another first down for Washington. Clock will continue to tick. I mean, Green Bay is just playing soft coverage here. Jaden can take that little spot route as many times as he wants. Jaden looking. He's got pocket. He throws middle. Would have been a tough catch for Jalen Lane. Couldn't make it. Once again, that looks like Nixon. Nixon's just having a hell of a game. Keyshawn Nixon, man, looking like a legit starting corner in the league. I'm sorry, man. Like, I know this team drafted Jalen Lane and Luke McCaffrey. I don't trust either of them to be a wide receiver 3. I don't. I would rather go out and try to make a move for somebody here. Shotgun, Jaden looking. Pressure getting in on him. He has to throw it to his check down. Eckler, he throws it into the dirt. 3rd down and 10 coming up. Certainly doesn't help, Ponzi, when your rookie right tackle is a straight-up turnstile tonight. It wasn't a great performance in week 1 either. It was better than tonight, but tonight it has looked bad for Josh Connerly Jr. 3rd down and 10. They go empty. They've been living in empty with no motion pre-snap the entire second half. Jaden will throw Texas route to Deebo Samuel. There we go. This is why you get it to Deebo, man. Running away from people, 12 yards, 1st down, Commanders. Hasn't been enough Deebo Samuel tonight. And, of course, Austin Eckler is down, and he is – oh, no, Austin Eckler. Austin Eckler being looked at right now, it's not looking great. It's being looked at by multiple trainers. He's down on the ground. That would be 5 injuries tonight. Dietrich Wise, John Bates, Noah Brown, Jonathan Jones, and Austin Eckler. Oh, no. He's holding the back of his leg. I think this is an Achilles. I mean, this is non-contact. He's just cutting, and it looks like it just gives out. I think this is an Achilles, folks. This might be his career. And the way that the Commanders are reacting on the sideline, that's what that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. So he's not putting any weight on his right leg. That's not good, man. You hate to see that because he's worked so hard to get back. He had a good season last year. I mean, he just has a huge look of disappointment. It looks like he knows that Achilles is gone. You hope it's just like something with the calf, like maybe calf tightness, but does not look good. First down and 10, empty, takes the snap. Daniels looking, nothing there. He has to roll to his right. He's going to throw it down the field, and he finds an open Luke McCaffrey, gets inside the red zone here. I mean, just go get a touchdown here, man. Jeremy McNichols in the game right now. It's not even Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. Takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. He's scrambling in the pocket, looking to run. He'll pick up about 2. Don't get hurt, Jaden. This game's now he's limping. No way. Jaden Daniels is limping. He's staying out on the field. He's gutting it out, but this game's over, bro. Jesus, you cannot have. I mean, looks like he gets rolled up on. By the way, hip drop tackle. Definition of a hip drop tackle. No call. Shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking for the quick throw. Spot route caught. Be a gain of around 7. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Doesn't look like it got rolled up too much. I think he might have like a slight sprain or something like that, but I think he's fine. 3rd down and 2. Clock continues to tick. Can they get into the end zone here and go into next week with something positive? Shotgun. Daniels takes the snap. They send pressure. Jaden looking end zone, corner out. Flag on the play. It's going to be holding on Green Bay. Maybe they give it DPI, and they'll put it at the 1. So they're calling it holding, so it's a 5-yard penalty, 1st down. Postgame's done, you said? Did you do the Eckler? Okay, cool. I would call it Achilles, maybe / ankle. But it's probably Achilles. 1st down and goal. As the Packers make a last-second substitution. They take Micah Parsons out of the game. Probably smart. This game's over. Why is he out there? And now the Commanders need to call timeout. I mean, whatever. This game's already over. Just get out of here with a touchdown. With some positivity. And Eckler just looks completely defeated as he is carted off the field. And at his age, I think this would probably be it for him, which is really sad to say. You want your older guys to go out on top. He came back to try and win a Super Bowl with this team this year. And hopefully it's just something with his ankle and he'll be able to come back at some point, but it's based on the vibe, it does not look good. So if the vibes are correct, we lose Dietrich Wise and Austin Eckler for the season tonight. That sucks. Shotgun here for Daniels at the 3-yard line. Just getting to the end zone here, folks. It looks like false start on the Commanders. Looks like that was Nick Allegretti, the right guard. Just going too early. What are we doing? So once this game's over, guys, we're going to get our 2 post-game cuts done as soon as we can, and then we will we'll do the raffle at the very end of the show, so make sure you stick around if you have raffle tickets. First down and goal, Jaden trying to escape, nothing there. He's going to be wrapped up again and sacked for a loss of 2. I mean, Jaden does not look healthy. And it looks like it's his knee. He's staying out there. And he's telling his teammates, yeah, I'm good. Second down and goal. Jaden just wants to lead his guys into the end zone one last time here. Packers showing pressure. Takes the snaps. Got to get rid of it quickly. Gets it to Debo. Makes one man miss and he gets in. Good play by Debo. Got to get it to him more, man. Touchdown, Debo Samuel. And now Jaden is just, I mean, he's bending over. He's hurt. Commanders going for 2. If they get it, they'll be down by 9. Still 2 scores. But I don't know, man. I mean, Jaden's superpower is his ability to use his legs, and if that's taken away, that might be the biggest concern moving forward. If his mobility is limited in the weeks to come. Shotgun here for Daniels. Get somebody to jump. They're going to let him play out here. Daniels has a free play, throws. What a play from Jaden Daniels. Making something happen. Luke McCaffrey with the catch. Luke's had a couple catches here. It would not surprise me if he gets some run next week if Noah Brown can't go. It's going to be a converted 2-point conversion. It's going to be declined. 2-point conversion's good. 27-18. It's a score with about 3 minutes to go. This would still take a miracle. You probably go onside here, yeah. Great job by Debo making a defender miss. Looks like Evan Williams making him miss and then getting into the end zone. And Lucas Van Ness just pounds Jaden Daniels after that touchdown play. And Jaden with a hell of a play while hurt, man. Great pocket presence, rolling to his left, throwing cross body, a beautiful throw to the end zone. So Commanders will be going for onsides here. If they get it, like, it's not over. It's still like Green Bay has 99% chance of winning at this point. Like, it's just not even a question. And the Commanders confirm it is an Achilles for Austin Eckler. So you can get rid of slash ankle. And I would probably start with the Eckler and Wise injuries. There's 5 players there. I would put. So an onside kick, and it's fielded by Green Bay at the 48. Commanders have 1 timeout in the 2-minute warning, so they'll theoretically get the ball back somewhere around minute 20 left in the game or so with no timeouts. That's if they stop them here. Oh, just do the player 5, yeah, or the list 5. Yeah, just do the list 5. So with Eckler probably out the rest of the season, that means Bill Krosky-Merritt's going to have to step up big time the next few weeks. So is Jeremy McNichols and even Chris Rodriguez Jr. Like Chris Rodriguez essentially takes over Bill's role. So I think these backs are capable, especially when you got a rushing threat like Jaden in the offense. And once that knee gets better for Jaden, I still have all the confidence in the world that by the end of the season, this Commanders team is going to be more than capable of competing and beating this Green Bay Packer team. And hell, if Matt Gay makes his field goals today, this game is a lot closer. But then Green Bay can say if Jordan Love hits a couple of his deep shots, this game is over in the fucking second quarter, which would have been true. 2nd down and 8. Feels like half the starters got injured today, Ponzi. It's a lot of people that got hurt. Second down and 8 under center is Love. Send a tight end in motion, play action, guitar fake. Love looking, nothing there. He's just going to go down, sack. It's going to be credited to Dorrance Armstrong. He's had a good start to his season. Again, guys, they do got to run another play before 2 minutes. So the Commanders are going to get a timeout here. That's a big play. But if you guys want to get a question on the mailbag, #Commanders. Once this game is over, we're going to go right into our post-game coverage. Make sure you get your question in, #Commanders. If you got a reaction to the game, if you got something you want to say about this team, if you want to show condolences to Austin Eckler or Dietrich Wise, if you got a question about this team in general and what comes next for this squad, feel free to get a question on the show for free today using #Commanders. Short run by Josh Jacobs means it's 4th down, and we hit the 2-minute warning in Green Bay. Commanders' only shot is to get the football, drive down quickly. I would say get a field goal, and then kick an onside kick and try to have as much time as possible to try and get a touchdown at the end of the game. That's probably, I'm trying to get in the field goal range. I'm attempting a field goal. And you try a Hail Mary or depending on how much time it takes to get that touchdown. Obviously, Green Bay still has 99.9% chance of winning, but, the miracle possibility is still there for Washington. So won't get into our post-game coverage until we know the final score for sure. But personally, guys, I'm still a believer in this team. I think, hit a couple of those kicks, the math kind of goes back into your favor, and you might have more of a chance to win this game. Obviously, it doesn't help when your kicker isn't that good. But, I do think, there's a lot of things that this team still needs to work on, both offensively and defensively. The secondary, frankly, looked bad tonight. Just tough, man. So now Washington looking to block. Now they're bringing in players to help go max protect. And now they go. Kick is away. Jalen Lane is going to let it bounce, and it goes into the end zone touchback. So Commanders have 1:47. I would try and get into field goal range. Kick a field goal with as much time as you possibly can. Kick an onside, and then try and score a touchdown from there. It's probably the strategy I'm going. Honestly, Ponzi, with play Bill Moore takeaway with Eckler, that's just going to happen. So I'm going to change one thing here. All right. Fixed. So you should have at least a little bit of time here to make that fix. All right, 1st down and 10 for Washington. 1:47 and no timeouts. You got to get some chunks here starting at the 20. Empty formation for Daniels. He takes the snap. He takes his drop. He's got time. Now he's going to find his check down. Debo is going to have to make some guys miss. He makes a couple inside cuts, 3 inside cuts, picks up about 5 or 6. Clock will continue to tick. Minute 25 left as Daniels takes the snap. He's going to find a spot route to Zach Ertz, caught for a first down, but clock will continue to tick. Again, no timeouts for Washington. They're going to have to hit a big play down the field here to try and get themselves in position. Now they just spike it. Well, Jaden Daniels talking shit to the nose tackle for Green Bay that tried to sneak underneath and intercept it. Oh, man. It's a tough night for sure, man. Lots of injuries. Obviously, the offense wasn't moving it the way we want. Obviously, Jaden and Terry still need to get on the same page. I still believe all those things are going to happen. Jaden looking knocked down by, looked like Devontae Wyatt. That was a big boy, Devontae Wyatt, man. 3rd down and 10. Tried to go to Jalen Lane, who looked like he had some room to run if the ball would have got to him. 3rd down and 10. They've got 4-by-1 formation here out to the right. Jaden's got some time. He's running out of time. He throws low, and it looks like incomplete to Zach Ertz. 4th down and 10. Game is right here. Now, obviously, game's pretty much over anyway, but this would seal it for good. Commanders have 57 seconds left to go in the game. Honestly, I would chuck this up. Is Terry McLaurin even out there? I haven't been looking. Has Terry even been out there? Yeah, he is. I would just chuck it up to him, man. Hope he comes down with a catch. Shotgun. Jaden looking, pressure, shifting, throwing downfield and short. It looked like he slipped as he was trying to throw, and it falls far short. That will be the game. So Packers will take a knee. Ponzi, whenever you're ready, we can get into the post-game show here, guys. Well, I mean, team stats are pretty much done. Yeah. Oh, okay. I got you. So whenever Ponzi is ready here, we will get into our post-game coverage. Obviously, not a fun evening if you're a Commanders fan with all the injuries. It looks like you're losing 2 starters for the season. But there's still a lot of reasons to be optimistic is kind of my message to Commanders fans out there. We've seen this team lose. Like, just remember, man, last year, opener against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, this team got railroaded. And then they almost lost to the New York Giants in week 2. We know what this team is capable of when Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin get their mojo back. And Bill Krosky-Merritt has shown a lot of really good things. And, you know, he'll be asked to step up here with Austin Eckler probably out for the season. And, man, they were in it in the 4th quarter versus a Green Bay Packer team that, you know, pretty damn good. They're going to be, you know, probably in that Super Bowl conversation this year. That defense and that pass rush is just ravenous. That secondary is maybe the most underrated in the league compared to what the expectations were coming in. Like, people really thought that secondary sucked. And, well, they haven't sucked the first 2 weeks. So that's one of the more complete teams in the game. You had very little time to prepare this week on a short week. You're going into that team's stadium in that really ravenous environment. It's tough, man. That's a tough ask. So, you know, out of all the games where you're going to lose and you're going to lose by multiple scores, this is probably one of the games where, you know, if it happens, you're still feeling okay about your football team. And we'll see if Matt Gay retains his job after 2 missed kicks. I'm guessing he will because the 2 misses came from 50+. And he had the leg to make both of them. He just didn't have the accuracy to make them. Oh, boy. What's that? So Kraft and Ertz. So tight end central today, guys. Zach Ertz and Tucker Kraft led their respective teams. Ponzi's telling me Tucker Kraft averaged 20 yards a catch. I mean, that's just unacceptable, right? So, man, yeah. Commanders secondary also needs to play a lot better. I mean, when you're getting toasted by Tucker Kraft as a tight end, as a safety, looking at you, Quan Martin, when you're getting toasted time and time again, like, I get it, man. These Green Bay Packer receivers are legit, but, like, Lattimore, I thought Amos had some good moments, but he had some losses. Samershall had some losses, even though he was pretty decent today as well. Will Harris was terrible, getting thrown to the side by Will Harris as a strong safety, apparently. Just a fucking joke. I expect week 3 versus the Raiders to be a pretty high-scoring affair. Like, Geno Smith is no joke, okay? They've got some weapons there in Las Vegas. Brock Bowers. Jacoby Myers is a good player. Deontay Thornton has been a really good deep threat for them that Geno really likes, apparently. Obviously, you got Genty. So I'm probably still going to pick the Commanders to win that game, and I expect the offense to get back on track, but would not be surprised if we see fireworks from, from the Raiders as well. So hopefully Jaden Daniels' knee is okay. I hope that doesn't affect his ability to practice this next week because, I mean, if you're missing more practice time with Terry McLaurin, that's bad news. Like, you got to get that chemistry back, and the way you get that chemistry back is you get more reps with each other. Got to get those reps in practice this week. So hopefully Jaden will be able to participate. It looked like he was uncomfortable at the end of that game with that knee injury, or at least it looked like a knee. All right, Ponzi says we're ready here, folks. So let's get into our post-game show. Final score, 27-18. Packers win. Let's get into our post-game coverage right here on the Commanders Report. Not the best game here today, guys, but we're going to get through it. So let's get through this post-game show. Again, get your questions in down in the live chat. #Commanders on today's show. After we get through this post-game reaction and our Q&A, we will do the Jaden Daniels T-shirt raffle, and then after that, we'll get out of here. So let's get into the post-game reaction show right now. The Washington Commanders fall on a short week on Thursday Night Football to the Green Bay Packers on the road by losing 27-18 in a game where it was really like pulling teeth for much of this football game, watching the Commanders' offense. And then defensively, honestly, we could say that the Commanders were pretty fortunate to still be in the game in the fourth quarter at some points in here. Green Bay was clearly the better football team today. The Commanders missed 2 kicks. Now, the Packers also missed a kick today from Brandon McManus. But just overall today, the Packers were the better team. They deserved to win, and the Commanders are very much still a work in progress. Welcome into the Commanders Report. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Don't miss a post-game show this year. Every single game, we're going to have a post-game reaction show that we put out on the channel after the game is over. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because we're going to be giving you guys these post-game reaction shows every single week. So now let's get into this game here. And, I don't think the score dictates or tells the story of just how one-sided this game was for most of it. Jordan Love missed some throws that he probably should have made today, but he still finishes with almost 300 yards passing and 2 touchdowns with no picks. Tucker Kraft, a tight end, led their team with 124 yards on 6 catches. If you can't do math, that's over 20 yards of reception, and he had a touchdown. Just couldn't guard the tight ends today. Josh Jacobs, I thought the team actually did a pretty decent job on Josh Jacobs. I thought the front played pretty decently. It's just on the back end, the secondary couldn't get the job done. Today's leading carry getter for Washington was the guy that had only 4 carries. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt had 17, and that just shows you how poorly Austin Eckler played today. Obviously, Austin, our thoughts go out to him, man. Somebody that works so hard, is so beloved by this locker room. He goes down with that Achilles injury. Just not great stuff there. Hoping it's not like a full tear or something. I don't even know if an Achilles injury can just be like a sprain or something. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing it's a full tear, and he'll be out for the season. Dietrich Wise also had to be carted off the field with a quad injury. That did not look good either. And then also John Bates, Noah Brown, and Jonathan Jones all left this game with respective injuries. So obviously our thoughts and prayers go out to Eckler and Wise. Really, really hoping that the other guys, Bates, Brown, and Jones' injuries aren't that serious. We also saw Jaden Daniels limping towards the end of the game. Really hoping that doesn't affect his practice time. Just felt like everybody on this Commanders team was getting hurt or toasted by their opponent tonight. It just wasn't a very fun game to watch as a Commanders fan this evening. But of course, with Eckler, especially as towards the end of his career, hopefully he can come back and have at least a couple more fruitful seasons if he wants to come back. But Achilles injury this late into his career might mean retirement for number 30. But then we get to the takeaways here. I got 10 of them tonight. Got a lot to talk about. First one is that, guys, this was a tough ask for the Washington Commanders. That Packers team is legit, okay? Like that defense, with the way they're getting after the quarterback on third downs, with the way that they're covering receivers. Like how many times in one-on-one man coverage did they just have a straight-up PBU? I mean, Keyshawn Nixon, what a game. Kudos to them. Tip your cap. That's a really well-coached football team. That's a very well-rounded football team. That's a legitimate Super Bowl contender. And you had to go into their building on a short week with a lack of preparation time, and then you had all these injuries happen. Now, obviously, you want to play better. You want to manage the game better. You want to have better play calling, better game plan heading into the week, both sides of the ball, and you want to execute better. Because if the Commanders want to win a Super Bowl this year, they got to beat the Packers. But, this is certainly a tough ask this week. And I have some level of confidence that this team, come January, can beat this Packer team when they meet again. Then we get to Josh Connerly Jr., man, and it was just a tough game for him. He was an absolute turnstile, multiple pressures given up, multiple sacks given up. And I just thought it was malpractice. I mean, one of my keys to victory in this game was to give him help because you knew that you were going to have Micah Parsons lined up against him multiple times. Cliff Kingsbury had him one-on-one versus Micah Parsons, who was just insane today. I mean, I know he only had half a sack, but he was consistently putting pressure on Jaden Daniels, who honestly played a pretty, I would say, decent game, knowing that he had to pass the ball time and time again in the second half. But Micah Parsons was unbelievable today. His get-off is special. His athleticism is special. His bag in terms of ways he can win as a pass rusher is special. And, Connerly, it didn't matter if it was Parsons or somebody else. He was just not good tonight, unfortunately. And then there's a big question mark here about the Packers looking as good as they did on offense today. Is the Commanders' defense exposed? Because last week you only give up 6 points to the New York Giants, and everyone's feeling really good about this defense. I thought the front played pretty decently today, guys. I'm not too worried about that unit in terms of run defense, but passing defense today was just awful. I mean, the tight ends absolutely killed you. Honestly, Jordan Love should have had more in this game. He should have had probably 2 more touchdowns in this game. He missed a couple deep balls. More than a couple, actually. I think he missed 3 or 4 open deep balls in this game. Touchdown got called back on the first drive of the game. So, this could have gotten even worse than what it actually was. I think Love obviously statistically played a pretty decent game, but a lot of it was schemed open stuff. He missed a lot of big-time throws down the field. But when you have Tucker Kraft doing Tucker Kraft things, I mean, I said in our preview, watch out for this guy because he can be sneaky with the way that they scheme him open. And he's really good after the catch as well. Will Harris, you can't just expect to go up to him and just run right past him and get shoved out of bounds. That is just an absolute trash effort. But, yeah, you can't expect to go up against Green Bay and not be physical against their tight ends, and the Commanders weren't tonight. Then you get to Marshawn Lattimore. I mean, goodness gracious, man. He needs to play better. I mean, you trade what you trade for him, and you bring him back this year to be your number one corner and to be the mentor for guys like Trey Amos and Mike Samershill, 2 young players. And, frankly, Amos and Samershill led the way in the cornerback room today. Lattimore was the guy they were picking on. He was the backup corner that's coming in for an injured veteran. It was just an absolute joke. I mean, it was time after time after time. I think he had 1 PBU today. And he just needs to play better, man. The expectations are just higher for a guy like this. And I thought he looked decent in the first game of the season, but today it just wasn't it, man. Then you get to Will Harris, and he was terrible too. I mean, allowed a wide open touchdown to Kraft at the end of the game, completely bit on the play action, and then of course, gets thrown out of bounds by Tucker earlier in the game. He's supposed to be the box safety, the strong safety in this defense. He's not big enough or strong enough to play that role. It's why I've been kind of advocating to get a bigger safety in this defense for a little while now. But this team had a lot of faith in Harris coming into the year, and teams with really good tight ends like the Packers, I feel like, are going to take advantage of a guy like Will Harris if they continue to play him as their strong safety. So what say you guys? Let me know down there in the comment section for today's pinned comment. Grade today's performance from the Commanders, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give them probably a C or C minus, probably C minus. Not a whole lot going for you offensively or defensively. I thought towards the end of the game they did some better things. Jaden kind of put this team on his back, kind of similarly to like the NFC Championship game last year where they just had to pass it time and time and time again. Thought Jaden showed some good things. They fought where they were able to be within one score in the fourth quarter. It's just the wheels fell off there. So great today's performance, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm giving them a C minus. But now let's have a word from our sponsor here today at our link here at chatsports.com/Daniels, where you guys can get a Jaden Daniels jersey. Guys, I still believe in Jaden Daniels. I'm going to be giving my take here on Jaden here in just a second. But if you still believe in JD5, you guys can go chatsports.com/Daniels, pick up your jersey today. We got a bunch of different colorways. We got the Super Bowl jersey, Super Bowl era jersey, I should say. And then you got the black alternates as well. You can also get the burgundy home red here. And then you can also get the white aways. You have to use our link, though, chatsports.com/Daniels. Greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. And if you guys support Jaden Daniels and you want to help support the show as well, you guys can go chatsports.com/Daniels. That link is in the comments and description of today's show. Then another thing here that I want to do for the Washington Commanders moving forward, is Matt Gay. I mean, just absolutely terrible here. Matt Gay needs to play better. Missed two kicks. Now, maybe not terrible. I mean, 50-yard kick, two misses, 50-plus yards. Maybe, we shouldn't be completely expecting him to make those kicks. It certainly seemed like he had the leg. I don't think they're going to replace him. But, yeah, man, I feel like the kicking game, if you make those two kicks and you have a legitimately good kicker, you're in this game even more in the fourth quarter, and you might actually have a chance to let Jaden Daniels be Jaden Daniels in the clutch tonight. So make your kicks, Matt Gay. What are we doing here, man? Let's make that happen. Then we got to use Debo more, man. We saw it towards the end of the game where they got the ball to Debo, had a touchdown at the end. But, yeah, man, Debo Samuel's dynamic with the ball in his hands. He was out there for kick return a couple times, had a couple good returns. I didn't think there was nearly enough motion for the Commanders' offense in this game. You got to use Debo Samuel on those jet motions, on those orbit motions, reverse orbit motions. We saw that in week one versus the Giants, but in the second half they kind of got away from their script because they had to throw the ball more, and it was a super static offense from empty time and time again. And, I just think that Debo Samuel, you got a weapon like that, you got to use him more. 7 catches today, 44 yards. You might look at 7 catches and be like, well, that's plenty for a number 2 receiver, but it's like, I feel like you could have still used him more, So I want to see Debo more involved, especially on early downs with screens, with, even handoffs, putting him in the backfield a little bit with some pony personnel there. The Packers used that pretty effectively today. The Commanders did not. Cliff Kingsbury needs to have a better plan in future weeks. Also, I want to say the Commanders might need another receiver. Now, it'll be interesting to see next week if Noah Brown is able to go. But Noah Brown, when he's been out there, has not been impressive to me the first 2 weeks. He had a couple opportunities to make some catches today that would have been somewhat difficult catches, but you would want receivers on your team to make those catches, and he didn't. Luke McCaffrey had some catches late. We'll see if he gets an opportunity. Jalen Lane had a tough time getting open as a receiver today. But it would not shock me, guys, especially because we know that this team's been in the market with some receivers. They were interested in Kendrick Bourne. Now that Noah Brown is injured, it would not shock me if they add a wide receiver to this group to complement Debo Samuel and Terry McLaurin. Speaking of Terry, it's very obvious that he and Jaden Daniels are not on the same page right now. And, that's something that's certainly going to come with time, in my opinion. I think that they will eventually get there. But with Jaden Daniels maybe dealing with a knee issue now, question is, can Jaden Daniels be healthy enough to practice and get those reps with Terry? And a lot of the stuff that is developed through training camp with chemistry and stuff like that was missing today. Now, Terry did have 5 catches, 48 yards. He nearly averaged a first down per catch, but a lot of that was garbage time stuff. On crucial downs, except for 1 third down, they weren't connecting. There was a couple curl routes where it was obvious Jaden expected Terry to be in a certain spot, and he wasn't there. Jaden overshot Terry on another deep opportunity today. That never happened last year. So that duo needs to get themselves going in the weeks to come against a bad Raiders defense and secondary next week. I do expect, hopefully, that combination to get going. And then my final takeaway, guys, I know it's been a lot of negativity in this, post-game loss reaction, but I would say don't panic, all right? We have to remember that at this time last year, after week 2, the Commanders were sitting at 1-1. They barely beat a terrible Giants team in week 2, and they got absolutely ramrodded by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the road in the season opener, all right? So I think the Commanders are in a better spot right now than where they were last year. And then, of course, they go on to be one of the most dynamic football teams in the league, and they end up going to the NFC Championship game. So, maybe you can blame Dan Quinn a little bit for not having his guys ready to go week 1 as well as maybe he should. But last year it was week 3 where this team really started to get its confidence going with a fantastic Monday night performance against against Cincinnati. And honestly, there's a lot of parallels to that Cincinnati game with Las Vegas. Like Cincinnati, I like Geno Smith as a quarterback. I think he's going to put up points. And I think that, he showed some really good things against the Patriots in week 1. I think that, that Raiders offense is going to suck to go up against. All right. So that's going to be a good test for the defense. And then also their defense, they got Max Crosby. That's going to be a hell of a test for Josh Connerly. So it's going to be an interesting matchup in week 3 for sure. But point the finger for me down there in the comment section. I'm not panicking, but obviously today was not the best day at the office. So who's the most to blame for the loss today? Was it Dan Quinn not getting his guys ready? Was it Cliff Kingsbury not having a better plan? Was it the defense? Was it Marshawn Lattimore? Blame somebody down there in the comment section. I think that there's a lot of blame to go around in this one, guys. And when that happens, usually the person you point the finger to, at least in my opinion, is the head coach. Didn't have his guys ready to go today. I'm still a big believer in Dan Quinn. It was a tough ask to get this team ready to go for a short week against this football team here and a very good Packer team. But today I will blame the head coach, Dan Quinn. All right, so that's going to be it for today's show, guys. Some final thoughts. By no means panicking. Tough ask to go into Green Bay and take on that good football team and beat them. They did fight. I did like the fight from the Commanders today, but there's certainly things that they still need to work on. With Austin Eckler probably out for the season, that means Bill Krosky-Merritt's going to have a big uptick in his production. He's going to be the bona fide number 1 running back in this running back room, most likely moving forward. That's exciting, even though that sucks for Austin. And obviously our thoughts and our prayers go out to him, as this is a tough moment for him in his career. But Bill is a very exciting young player, and he's going to get used more. So that's very good stuff. I expect Jaden and Terry to eventually get on the same page. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Debo. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Zach Ertz, who had a really good game today. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the front here in Washington. This is by far no means, the end of the Commanders season, guys. So keep your chin up. We got another game here. Ample time to prepare for the Raiders. I expect this team to get back in the win column and win in week 3. All right, that'll be it for today's show, guys. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. And until next time, guys, hail to the Commanders. All right, so we're going to get to our mailbag here. How many questions do we have, Ponzi? Got some good ones? 9. All right, we'll give you guys 2 more minutes. All right, we'll put on a shot clock. 2 more minutes to get your questions in. If you have a reaction, if you have a question, if you have something that you got to get off your chest right now when it comes to this Commanders team, whatever topic you want to talk about right now, guys, I am full game. Matt Gay said in his post-game press conference that he takes full accountability for the misses and that he should be making it from those distances. Yeah, I mean, 50, what was it, 58, 59, that first one. That one's tough. 51, 52, I think you, as crazy as it sounds, you do expect your kicker to make 52-yard field goals nowadays in the NFL, and he missed both. And if you just make one, you're probably in a better position to compete in this game, which sucks. But, yeah, man, we got 1:30 to get your questions in. Just so everyone's aware, we still got about 900 people in the chat hanging out. You have to be present to win the Jaden Daniels shirt. All right, so if you're in the raffle for the Jaden Daniels shirt, stick around here. We're going to get into this mailbag, and then we'll get into the raffle to finish up today's show. It's not too late to get in on the raffle, by the way, guys. You guys can send in a $5 super chat to get one raffle ticket, $10 to get three, $20 for 10. But, yeah, man. I think the Packers have certainly put the NFL on notice here, Ponzi, through the first 2 weeks, going up against Detroit and Washington, two offenses that are widely viewed as really good units. And, by the way, they are, in my opinion, right? Commanders certainly had their shortfalls in this game. I think that this game was won in the trenches, plain and simply, on that side of the ball, Ponzi. Like, the defensive front for the Green Bay Packers is really, really good. And Washington was just a step behind. Allegretti's not that good at right guard. In the playoffs, Cosme will be back. Hopefully Connerly will be better than what he is in week 2 of his NFL career when we play these guys again in January. And once you solidify that right side of the offensive line a little bit more, I think that this unit will have a better chance of holding up. Plus, I think if you play Bill more in this game, Ponzi, like the run game goes better than what it did with Eckler. No offense to Eckler, but, man, he was just not getting it done these first 2 weeks. And obviously, our thoughts and our prayers go out to him and his family. Hopefully this isn't the end of his career if he doesn't want it to be. But, yeah, man, okay. We got some questions, some overreaction. Let's make that bottom one Friday. Yeah. So we got one more cut to go here. It's a mailbag. And then, by the way, guys, we will be back live tomorrow is the plan. As we're planning on going live tomorrow. Get you guys some more content on the Washington Commanders as we get ready for a weekend with no Commanders football, unfortunately. But that's okay because we get ample time to prepare for Las Vegas, for these guys to get healthy, all that great stuff. So without further ado, let's get into our Overreaction Friday mailbag here after Thursday Night Football. It is the Overreaction Friday mailbag right here on the Commanders Report. Last night, the Washington Commanders lost to the Green Bay Packers, and we're filming this actually during our live watch party last night, taking your questions immediately after the game, your live reactions, all that great stuff. And if you want to get your questions on a future Commanders Report post-game Q&A, you guys can subscribe to the channel and watch our live watch parties every single week. We go live for every single Commanders game. And for a lot of them, we're going to be doing these post-game mailbags so that you guys can get your reactions to the games on the channel, all right? So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Join the most interactive fan community for Commanders fans anywhere on YouTube. Got one from my man Caesar Holmes who says, feel for Dietrich Wise and Eckler. Who do we get or who do we promote from practice squad? Listen, man, I don't think they promote anybody at running back. They already have 4 guys active on the roster, so I think they're just going to roll with Bill Krosky-Merritt. They're going to roll with Jeremy McNichols now as the third down back and receiving back. So his role is going to go way up as well, McNichols is, because Eckler was that third down guy for you, that receiving back, and McNichols, who, by the way, I have a lot of confidence in. He had a lot of good games and plays last year when this running back room dealt with some injuries. McNichols stepped up in a big way. I expect him to do the same here in the weeks to come. And then you got Chris Rodriguez Jr., who we've seen, had a pretty decent preseason, had some nice moments last year as well. So I do believe in this running back room, especially when you got Jaden Daniels, who elevates the room with his legs as well. So I don't think that there's going to be any move at running back. At defensive line, we'll see, but I think they like Jacob Martin. I think they like Javonte Jean-Baptiste. They might even think about putting Jerzon Newton at that spot. Now, maybe not, but we'll see. We'll see what their plan is there. And maybe they grab a guy like Cleveland Ferrell, bring him back up, stuff like that. We'll see what they end up doing here. But obviously, our thoughts and our prayers go out to Dietrich Wise and Austin Eckler. Maybe by the time this comes out, we get official word or better news than I'm expecting at this point in time, but it certainly seems like their seasons are over, and that stinks. Then we go on from Flucus Van Ness. Says, does the Brian Robinson trade look worse now? Honestly, not yet. I think that there's a lot of optimism and hope that Bill Krosky-Merritt is going to be a really, really good number one running back in this league and as early as this year. So, we'll see what Brian Robinson does in San Francisco this year. With Christian McCaffrey already dealing with calf stuff and all the injuries that San Francisco has. I'm sure we'll see Brian Robinson quite a bit in San Fran this year. But I'm looking at the situation here in Washington, and Bill Krosky-Merritt was already the best running back on this team. I mean, with all due respect to Austin Eckler, every time Bill was out there, the running back position was that much more effective. So, not saying I'm happy he got injured or anything like that, but, injecting Bill more into this offense could make this run game go a little bit more than it has in the first 2 weeks. Then we got one from Cameron Pickett. Says, what free agents should we be looking for at this point? I would say the ones that you look at, the positions you look at, you probably look at kicker. If there's somebody better than Matt Gay out there, you think about adding him. I don't think they will, just because Gay does have a decent leg. And he didn't miss those field goals by much, and they were 50-plus. So I think the Commanders will stick with Matt Gay, but that's certainly a position to keep your eye on. Wide receiver with Noah Brown, depending on how bad I believe it's a groin injury, is. They might look to add somebody. I know we got Luke McCaffrey and Jalen Lane, and McCaffrey made some catches late in this game, so maybe they give him a shot. Jalen Lane was kind of that next guy up, though, once Noah came out, and he was not impressive today as a receiver, unfortunately. So it'll be interesting to see how they address that, because if you can't find a reliable guy to put on the other side of Terry McLaurin, Terry's going to get a lot of double teams, and that's not good for this Commanders offense. So we'll see wide receiver, maybe defensive line as well with the injury to Dietrich Wise. We'll see what they end up doing there. But those are some free agency positions to maybe keep your eye on here heading into this week. So what say you guys? Let me know down there in the comment section. Who should the Commanders pick up after tonight's loss? So by the time you see this, it's going to be yesterday's loss. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comment section. This will be the pinned comment on today's show. Just a second here, I'm going to tell you about our sponsor today. While I'm telling you about our sponsor, let me know if there's a player that you would like the Commanders to pick up. Odell Beckham Jr., a kicker that you like. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comment section. And with that, let's have a word from our sponsor today, where you guys can pick up a Jaden Daniels Commanders jersey today when you go chatsports.com/Daniels. I'm repping one of the jerseys right now that you guys can get on the Chat Sports website. Bunch of different options on there. You guys can get the Super Bowl era jersey. You guys can get the black alternate jersey. You can get, of course, the home and away jerseys as well. I just think Jaden Daniels is going to be a Washington Commanders legend for life. Knock on wood, stays healthy, does all the things he's supposed to. I think that he's going to keep this team in Super Bowl contention for a very, very long time. So if you guys believe in Jaden Daniels like I do, and you guys want to rep his jersey, and by the way, if he becomes that legend, you can wear this jersey even past his playing career. So you guys can go to chatsports.com/Daniels to pick up your Jaden Daniels jersey today. Plus, if you click our link, it's down there in the comments and description of today's show, and you make a purchase, we're going to get part of the proceeds of that. So we really do appreciate your guys' support. Chatsports.com/Daniels to make that happen. Then we go on from Wally Goozer. This is Trey Amos, the number one corner. It looks like Lattimore had a rough time in this Packers game. Yeah, it was a tough game for Lattimore, man. And I would say, Amos and Samerstroh look like the best corners out there. And those are the two youngins in this Commanders cornerback room. And unfortunately, that was the way it was last year with Mike Samerstroh being this team's best corner when Benjamin St. Toast and Lattimore was getting toasted by A.J. Brown and all these different guys, right? So hopefully Lattimore can turn it around, but tonight was not was not an encouraging performance from Marshawn Lattimore, man. I can't say it was. JD5 says, why is Jaden holding the ball for so long? Well, first of all, I think he was holding the ball for a long time in the second half because there just wasn't anybody open. It's really tough to find open windows when teams are playing soft coverage deep down the field and you're trying to push the ball down the field. Plus, Jaden can frankly get away with it. I mean, you want to guess who had the longest average time to throw in the league last year? It was Lamar Jackson because he can get away with it. And Jaden's one of the guys that can get away with it, man. Like Jaden, has just got an incredible ability to feel pressure, get away from it, avoid sacks, and keep plays alive. And those are the type of quarterbacks that you can live with, holding the ball for a while, trying to make plays out of structure. Last year, Jaden was one of the top 3 fastest quarterbacks getting the ball out of his hands in the league. Mental processing is not an issue for him. It's just, when you get to the point where you're down multiple scores in the second half, you have to start passing the football, and the defense knows you have to pass it. There's just very limited opportunities to throw the ball down the field within the first 3 seconds of your drop back, and you got to make things happen, longer than that. So that is why I believe Jaden held the ball for so long tonight. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. If you are a real one, the real ones know helping out the channel. The best way to do that is to click that thumbs up icon when you watch our videos. It tells the YouTube algorithm to push this video out to more Commanders fans like yourselves. So if you love the Washington Commanders, you love our show, you want to help us out, click that thumbs up icon. Richard Peterson says, do you think they'll drop Gay? It's not impossible, but because the 2 misses were relatively close misses and because he had enough leg and because they were from 50+, I think they're going to give him, another shot. Now, if he continues to miss kicks in the weeks to come, they're going to replace him, plain and simply. Like, he needs to hit these kicks. And if he hits those kicks tonight, we might be looking at a different opportunity for the Commanders. It wouldn't have been 3 scores when it became 3 scores, right? So even if he just makes one of those field goals, it's a different ballgame. So, if you're Matt Gay, you got to hit those kicks. Those are points that you can't get back once you miss it. He's got to play better. I don't think they're going to replace him. It wouldn't shock me if they do, but I think they're probably going to move forward with Gay, and if he continues to miss kicks, they'll get rid of him, but I think for now, he is staying. And from Andrew Kane says, I think we definitely overachieved last year. I don't see us making the playoffs this year. I would disagree, Andrew. I would say at this point, what were we saying about this team? At this point, after week 2, we played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, got railroaded, and then we played the New York Giants, who sucked, all right, top 3 pick in the draft the following year, and they barely beat those guys. People were saying this team was bad. They would win 6 or 7 games. I was even saying that, all right, because I did not believe in the O-line. I did not believe in the secondary, and I didn't think Jaden was going to be as good down the stretch as he was, because what he did in the second half of last season was historic. But now that's where we are at this season. And I think the start to this season was better than the start to last season. And I think, you got ample time to prepare for Las Vegas now. I think, or at least I hope, and I'm optimistic that this team is going to really hit its stride and kick it in gear once we play the Las Vegas Raiders in week 3. Maybe that's just me being drinking the hopium and the copium here, but I truly believe that. Then we got one from Ben Lampkin. It says, I am not sold on the Packers. This was hype-driven. They look damn good tonight, man. That's all I'm going to say. Now, maybe you can say the Commanders just played a terrible football game. And I think in certain elements, they certainly got their ass kicked. But I think it was more good Packers than bad Commanders tonight. Commanders didn't have, I don't think, that many penalties tonight, if I'm not mistaken. I'm taking a look right now. Just 5 penalties for the Commanders, so it's a lot better than the 12 they had in week 1. They cleaned those up a little bit more. It was just, the great play calling from the Packers. They have great talent that won their one-on-one matchups. Their defensive line won the line of scrimmage on that side of the ball. And I think they deserve to win this football game tonight. I think they're the better team. Now, maybe in January, the Commanders, once Jaden and Terry get their mojo going a little bit more, they don't get down so early this time around. They have a better start to the game. I think they have a much better chance of winning this game once we get to January. But, Packers, I think I'm pretty sold on them, man. They're a pretty good team. Got one from Backsdoor Chris. Says, Lattimore played so badly today, we should be looking for another corner. He got exposed today by every wide receiver. I gave him a chance because of injury, but no more excuses for him. I don't blame you, Chris. I can't sit here and say that I don't understand your point, because Marshawn Lattimore doesn't look like Marshawn Lattimore anymore. Like, he got killed today. And like Dontavian Wicks, good route runner. If Marshawn Lattimore's your number one corner, he shouldn't be toasted multiple times by him. All right, like, he shouldn't have bad holding penalties like he's had these first 2 weeks. Like, right now I would consider him this team's third best corner behind Trey Amos and Mike Sainristil. And for the person that's supposed to be the veteran of the group, somebody that's the highest paid in the group, like, he should be the leader, and he should be the number one guy, and he should be the guy that you're tasking with number one assignments week in and week out. And, like, I'm not trusting him with those assignments at this point. Commanders banked a lot on him this year to be their number one corner, and he's not that. We might look at some – but here's the thing, man. They've invested too much in Lattimore to give up on him in 2 weeks. So you can say they should be looking at a corner, and that can be your opinion. I'm just telling you, as somebody that covers the team, they're not going to, at least not at this point. Maybe at the trade deadline they start thinking about it if he's really playing bad, but Lattimore's not going anywhere, folks. Scale it for me down there in the comment section. How concerned are you with the Commanders' defense? Scale it 1 to 10. I'd put it at a 4. I actually feel pretty good about the front. The front has played pretty well through these first 2 weeks. I thought they held up well against a really physical Green Bay offensive front today. Josh Jacobs didn't play like that lights out today. I think he had less than 90 yards today on like 26 carries or something like that. So pretty good performance from the defensive front and the run defense. It's just the passing defense. They got schooled, plain and simply. Matt LaFleur outcoached Joe Witt and Dan Quinn. That happens in the National Football League when you play good coaches at times. But yeah, it needs to be better on the back end for sure. And you got to get back to the drawing board. All right, great questions, great comments on today's show, guys. I'll be back with more Commanders content here during the weekend, breaking down what happens in the NFC East, breaking down more stuff, maybe get some free agency targets going for you guys this weekend, something for you guys to chew on, but obviously not the way you want your week 2 to end here with a loss versus the Green Bay Packers in a game that would have been fantastic for this team to win. But now it's time to regroup. It's time to focus on Las Vegas, and it's time to focus on bouncing back and getting to a 2-1 start. Once we play the Las Vegas Raiders in week 3. So that'll be it for today's show, guys. Click that subscribe button. If you love our content here on the Commanders Report, you want more of it, and you want it every single day, really do appreciate your guys' support. And until next time, guys, hail to the Commanders. All right, so we're going to be doing the mailbag. We're going to be doing the raffle here. So Ponzi's going to get the wheel together. We'll spin the wheel. We will award this Jaden Daniels GOAT t-shirt to somebody. Even though he certainly didn't look like the GOAT today, but that's okay. He still looked like Jaden Daniels, man. Like has Jaden Daniels looked like the MVP guy that we were hoping he was going to be through 2 weeks? No. But, has Jaden Daniels shown some really fun, good stuff as a quarterback these first 2 weeks, despite some of the penalties, despite some of the drops, some of the dysfunction to start this year? I still think, he's got it. And I think starting week 3 versus Las Vegas, we're going to see, MVP caliber Jaden come out to play. That's what I think. Maybe I'm just drinking the hopium. But yeah, I would say the major areas of concern right now, Jaden and Terry don't seem to be on the same page right now, especially on the deep ball. They need to get that figured out because they have to add that element to this offense for defenses to respect this team. I think they got to get Debo more involved earlier in the game. They waited until the end of the game to get him going. And I think Bill Krosky-Merritt needs to get the run game going more than it has. And then on defense, it's the passing game defense that needs to play better. And then special teams, man, you gotta do better, Matt Gay. So those are probably the areas of concern right now. But overall, I think that we're going to be just fine, ladies and gentlemen. I still think this is a playoff team. Still think this team could even have a chance to win the division this year. Truly believe those things, guys. So you got to keep believing here, folks. Let's give away a T-shirt here. We got a bunch of raffle entries in today. I want to say thank you to all the people that subscribed today, that liked today's video. Almost 1,000 likes on this stream. At one point we had around 4,000 people watching live. So you guys are the absolute best. You guys know how much I love you. Let's spin this wheel and let's give a T-shirt away to somebody. And again, you have got to be present to win the raffle. So we might be spinning this a couple of times. Busy Joe 21, are you here? We will give you 2 minutes, Busy Joe. Let us know in the chat if you're here. And Busy Joe, if you are here, you can send me an email at the email address down below here, Sperry@chatsports.com. Busy Joe, are you here? I don't see a Busy Joe 21. Also, shout out to my lovely fiance, Cassie Voth, for taking care of the bots for us tonight. She has been staying up with us tonight. It's now 11:10 Central. It's 12:10 on the East Coast. I don't see Busy Joe. I don't see him. Man, I'll say this, man. If Josh Connerly Jr. doesn't get a lot better fast, picking him over Josh Simmons is going to hurt. Because Simmons looks damn good for Kansas City. I didn't hate Connerly at all. I was really high on Simmons.
Yeah. I was high on Simmons. I thought Simmons was, like, the best out of the late half of that.
All right,
round.
so it looks like Busy Joe's not here. Let's spin the wheel again. Let's keep spinning until we get somebody in the chat.
Sport from Heaven asks, is Jaden Daniels okay? I know Eli Hokies fan is here.
Eli Hokies fan?
Oh, I think they actually went to sleep.
Well, he'll be here for the next live show, so we can let him know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Eli will be here tomorrow when we go live, so we'll just let Eli know he won.
Oh, no. He said that he was going to sleep.
Yeah, I think Eli went to sleep. So we'll just let Eli know tomorrow on live that he won. So we don't have to worry about him. Sports from Heaven Forces, is Jaden Daniels okay? I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine. He played through the knee injury. It looked like he got twisted up on what looked like a hip drop tackle from a Packers defender. He tried running with the football. We'll see what his participation looks like in practice. As we know, Ponzi, you got to build that chemistry up with Terry. You missed out on a lot of practice time in training camp. You can't afford to be missing practices if you're Jaden Daniels. So I think the fact that he can't be touched in a practice should help him practice. He might have to wear a brace, and it might affect his rushing ability, which might be.
I'd hate to see him.
And if his mobility is affected, that might spell really bad news for the Commanders.
I also hate to see him rush back for an injury. Kind of like, not saying RG3, but especially given the luck of Commanders quarterbacks in the past.
Yeah.
I think it'd be in his best interest of getting it scanned, making sure everything's okay. And if there's any damage whatsoever.
Now, here's a question, Ponzi, and I don't love asking this because, once you kind of pull this Band-Aid off, it's hard to put it back on. But should the Commanders consider putting Andrew Wiley back at right tackle? Wiley was not great, but he was better than what Connerly has shown through 2 weeks. Especially when you're going to be going up against Max fucking Crosby in week 3.
I think you have to.
I think you have to at least consider it. Hockey Dad makes a good point here. Says making the switch from left tackle to right tackle is hard.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about it for these O-line guys. I mean,
it's tough, man. It's
tough.
It's like wiping with your other hand is what is the analogy.
That's what I would say too. Because I played offensive line in high school, and not even saying at the high school level it's hard because you got to relearn your footwork, you got to relearn your hand positioning. I mean, putting Wiley back there.
We just got word from the Jaden Reed injury. Broke his collarbone. That's gonna end his season. That sucks for Jaden Reed, man.
That sucks for Jaden Reed.
Thoughts and prayers go out to him. It looks like we have 3 season-ending injuries tonight. Jaden Reed, Dietrich Wise, and Austin Eckler. So tough night for sure.
And we still don't really know. I'm thinking they're gonna probably look at Daniels a little bit more. I looked at that play again where I think he got hurt. I mean, it didn't look good. I mean, he got back up, but.
All right, man. Well, tomorrow we'll have another video for you guys. Might be going live as well. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. We'll be back with more content throughout the weekend, so make sure you click that subscribe button because no Commanders game this weekend, so we're going to have some good content for you guys to enjoy. Without further ado, that's going to finish up this week's Commanders Report Live Watch Party. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. Promise you guys there's going to be better days ahead for this football team this season. Still believe in this team. I hope you still do as well. We will see you guys next time. And until then, guys, go raise some hell.